Okay, hello everybody. How's everybody doing? Oh my goodness.
Oh
We're
my god,
only
hi!
Hello!
we're only starting
We're
15 minutes late. It's a new record.
here! It's okay though, it's
Hey!
okay, we're
Hey!
here, and it's gonna be an extra long stream, so we'll repay you for it,
It
that's
is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. We're streaming basically from now until whenever we fall over dead.
That's right.
15 minutes late only. Man, so today we are raising funds for the Fox Project UK in the memory of a fantastic friend of myself, of Flutterdie, who I see has a little Discord green bar on this view too. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, and wait,
Of Woof,
do I need to
and
look?
also of
Oh,
Megan,
I
who's
have
in the
to.
chat. Also, a couple names that might show up are our friend Rob, who goes by Scragglefoot, who sometimes shows up in mine and Flutter's chats. I see that Rob's already donated. We've got Victoria's already donated, so thank you so much for those donations already. We're gonna talk about the charity. We're gonna talk about Nick a couple times throughout the day. But for now, there are fabulous prizes. We can see leader. Look out, ladies. There he is.
That's right. Wait, are
Yeah,
you
leader,
single?
leader Cam.
Uh, what?
That's, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first.
Lord.
There you go.
Good
There you
Lord,
go.
Collie.
Yeah. So thank you so much to everybody who's donated so far. There's going to be some prizes. I'm going to switch over to that screen for a second here. But for the top donors and the top contributors, there are going to be a number of prizes to give away. So first of all proceeds from this live stream, whether those are direct donations, whether those are bits, whether those are subs, whether those are ad views, are going straight to the Fox Project, which is a charity in the United Kingdom dedicated to the conservation and the humane relocation and rehabilitation of foxes whose habitats have been occupied by urban sprawl, especially. This was a charity that was near and dear to Nick's heart. He loved foxes, and this was his sort of chosen charity. As you know, when his funeral was announced, that he wanted donations to go to this. Scraggle, thank you so much, Scraggle, for your 20 pound donation. That's wonderful. And I hope you're doing well today. I'm glad we could do this a little bit earlier so that we could catch you. I know that the time over there in the UK is quite different. So yeah, all proceeds from this charity are going towards the Fox Project, and there are prizes for our top donors and our top overall contributors, which is donation combined with bits, subs, gift subs, things like that. So each of the top 10 contributors by combined donation bits and sub values will be entered into a draw for 5 Steam codes. And so that's going to take place after the stream once we have a chance to sort of add everything back up together, and I have a chance to go back through my activity feed and see who gifted subs and who spent bits and things like that. We'll add it all together for that, and I will contact you as we do the draw. But for donors to the direct donation link that is in a panel down below the stream window, the top donor for the day will be invited to be a guest player on a future stream of the Winds of Chaos, and have the opportunity to design a country, a kingdom, a city state, whatever, something to put into our game world. Uh, you will also receive the first 2 books of Eternity's Empire, I had to remember the series. The first 2 books of Eternity's Empire from my wife Megan, Starborn Striker in the chat. She's going to be gifting those to the top donator, and Woof is going to be gifting a copy of The End of All Things to the top donator as well. A quick note on The End of All Things gifts. Woof, being located in the United States, can only gift these on Amazon.com. That makes them somewhat inaccessible in a direct fashion to people located outside of the United States. If you are located outside of the United States, Woof will instead gift you an Amazon gift card for the value of that book that you can then turn around and spend on the Amazon storefront of your location. Amazon's really weird that way, guys. Second, third, and fourth prize, you get to design a country / kingdom / city / whatever for the Winds of Chaos campaign setting. You also get the Light of Eternity and the Soul of the Earth from Megan, and the End of All Things from Woof. And there's our donor alert box for the day. Isn't that adorable? Flutter, thank you so much for the $50
It's so
donation.
cute.
That is so lovely of you to do that.
I love
So
foxes,
generous.
and I loved Nick. So
Yeah, absolutely. Fifth place donor gets to design a Winds of Chaos country and gets the Light of Eternity and the End of All Things ebooks. And then 6th, 7th, and 8th place donor gets the Light of Eternity ebook, the first in the Eternity's Empire series from Megan. Okay. And so those are our prizes for the day. We can also show you. There's that one. There's that one. I need to. Where did I put that picture? There it is. Okay, there's also our regular community engagement scheme, which once again, all proceeds from this will not be going to the streamer hosting the stream today. It will be going straight to the Fox charity. And so for 300 bits, you can have our heroes find a useful item. For 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor mutation, a minor buff, to make it a little bit stronger, a little bit more challenging for our heroes to fight. Hey, thanks for the dono, Andy. For 500 bits, you can give a monster a major mutation. So the monster will actually transform and will describe the way in which it transforms and grows and bulks up. And it'll have a couple of significant buffs and become significantly more difficult for our heroes to face. For 600 bits, you can compel a character's flaw. Each of our characters has a flaw to be compelled, or a couple flaws to be compelled. They can be found on my Discord, the Ghost Pepper Discord, which you can find the link to down below. They can also be found on the Cauliflumps Discord and on Foodle's, or on the not Foodle, Foodle's Cauliflumps, Flutterdie Discord. The F sounds. So if you go on those Discords and look for the Dungeons and Dragons, and they're in a pinned message on the Dungeons and Dragons text channel, you can find a document with the character's flaws. You can also find this image on there, since we're not going to be keeping this up the whole time. You can also find that image up there. And then for 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to, oh my goodness, Andrew.
Damn.
That's amazing. I'm like
Lots of
seriously,
books.
I'm seriously tearing up right now, Andrew. That is so generous of you.
You guys, we get to play with Andrew probably. Oh my gosh.
That is so generous of you, and you know, for somebody who you didn't even know, that's amazing.
That's so
That's
cool of
amazing
you, dude.
to Andrew and to everybody who's doing it so
Thank
far.
you
It's
so
so amazing.
much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dad.
Mhm.
Except for Rob, who obviously Rob knew Nick, Scragglefoot there. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. This is basically an extra D20 that they get to bank and break out for a reroll. during a clutch moment or when they absolutely need it. And for 800 bits, the community's favorite, the most popular, is make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. So Flutter's character Fiona is a wild magic sorcerer. Every time she casts magic, there is a slim chance, a 1 in 20 chance, that she will experience a wild magic surge. I don't think a wild magic surge has happened naturally in this game so far.
I
You
feel like
can-
it hasn't.
That's a good question. Because, like, yeah, wow.
But you can make it happen. You can make it happen, dear chat, by donating 800 bits. There is, once again, on the same D&D channel. Oh my god, Snoz with the 5,000 bits. Please tell Vinyl how you want to break those bits up, and Vinyl will let me know on Discord. Thank you so much. That is very generous.
That.
How you
that's
want
a
to break
scary
us,
number.
you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you want to kill the party, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What is that? 10 major mutations? Jeez. The same monster.
It might have to be the way it happens because the other one didn't work the last time. We should
No,
really
it
lucky
worked
so-
that
fine. It was
battle.
beautiful. It was wonderful.
Pi, there is no problem. Not all of us are in a position where we can donate. We just appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. For being
Absolutely, Pi. Thank you so much for coming
Yeah.
and hanging out with us.
here. Yep.
Exactly. And Pi, you know, ads and stuff, that's going to go to the charity as well, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
your time is valuable too. So
Yeah.
thank you so much for sharing
Yeah.
it with us.
So if you watch those ads without an ad blocker on, that whatever revenue comes from that's going to the charity too. So the Wild Magic Surge table can also be found on the Discords that I mentioned earlier, the Ghost Pepper, Cauliflumps, and Flutter Die Discords. And you can see the Wild Magic Surge table. It's a table of 50 possible things that can happen. Some of them are helpful. Some of them are hurtful. Some of them are meant to be helpful but keep on being hurtful. Like the magic missile that keeps on popping when there are no enemies around. And some of them are just funny and wacky. So there we are. That's our Winds of Chaos. And oh yeah, anybody who subscribes to this channel or receives a gift sub to this channel is the charity link is not updated. Sloth, having to outdo Andrew. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Sloth. That is very oh wow. I am
You guys.
totally overwhelmed by this. That's amazing.
You guys are so amazing.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Thank
That's
you.
incredible.
I might take a little bit of
Wow.
time at the break. That charity link is one thing that I forgot to do in my rush to get Cam set up. So I will fix it. But you can find a link to the charity down below the About Me section. I have a direct link set up on a panel.
Well, and you know what? I bet Vinyl can get us covered there, right? So
No, it's on my chat bot. It's on my Streamlabs chat bot.
I
on
know,
my
but every
computer.
time that comes up, she can just post the correct
That-
link or
yeah.
whatever. But yeah, anyway.
How is that the wrong link? Because that's what comes up when I.
Oh my goodness, a hype train started. This is the one and only time I'm ever gonna push a
Right?
hype train on my channel. Thank you, Dill Sauce, for the
Hype it
1,000
up,
bits. Tell
friends.
Vinyl how you want to divide them up to cause some pain for our heroes. But yeah, let's complete this hype train for charity.
Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing.
ATM, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Okay. One thing I do need to turn on is our D&D timer. There we go. Our D&D timer is on. I will fix the charity command in a little bit. Thanks for the correct link for charity. Actually, I
by
can
the
probably
way,
fix that right now.
Thank you, Snoz, for the 5 gifted as well.
Yeah, thank you, Snoz, for the 5 gifts. Why don't I buy time for myself to fix that charity link, that charity command, by asking what's up with each of you. Mazro, Woof, what's been going on with you lately?
You're muted.
You're muted.
You're
You're
muted.
muted.
I have wisely put myself on push to talk. So
Yeah.
mostly just busy with work stuff, and then
Yep.
hanging out in people's chats and streams and stuff. So
Nice. Yeah.
yeah, cat herding, you know.
You folks will see
Cat
Wolf
herding.
around in
I love it.
many different chats.
Yes,
Yeah.
as you can tell right here.
Collie, what have you been up to lately? You're the big streamer around here. What have you been doing lately?
You guys.
And you
I
are.
have been doing yeah. I've been doing a lot of streaming. I've been having so much fun. It's crazy. Like this community, I mean, as we're seeing right now, right? This community consistently blows me away with how incredibly generous and amazing and cool you guys are. Like and I think it's important to also mention like it's not just the like the money, right? Like it's not about how much people are giving. It's not about, right? Like obviously that's incredibly important, especially for today because we're doing a charity stream. But like, it's also about people just chilling and people hanging out and spending their time with us because that's what streaming is all about, right? We want to
That is
connect
the
with you
best part.
guys.
I agree.
And I've just been so blessed like this week. You know, I think I mentioned it on my stream, but sure, you know, Sheree and I were talking about when, you know, before spring break started, you know, am I gonna still go into work? Because I had that option of driving half an hour there, half an hour back, 2 hours of work 3 days a week or whatever. And it's just like, oh, that sounds like such a pain. Let's just stream, right? And because of this community, I've already made the money that I would have made in those 2 weeks this week because you guys are just so incredibly generous. Yeah, I mean, this community just blows me away. You guys are so freaking cool. So
Wow,
yeah.
way to show off.
Anyway,
No. No,
well,
that's
hopefully it's
well,
not
Okay.
showing
no,
off.
it's not nice.
Hopefully it's showing off the community. That's what
Yeah,
I'm hoping.
exactly. Exactly.
Because it's you
Uh
guys, right? So
Autumn mentioned something that we have all noticed is that, you know, for the rest of us, we said, man, we're doing D&D all day. We're gonna go like low effort, comfy casual mode. I'm in my sort of sweater top here to make myself look a little bit presentable at least, but I assure you I'm wearing my Star Wars PJ bottoms here. If I'm doing this all day. Flutter, no way. Flutter's got to
Yeah.
kill it even for
I
the you know, potentially I don't even know how long we're going to go, but it's going to be a
I
long
woke
time.
up and threw on a clean shirt, and that's about the extent of my wardrobe.
right.
Good man, leader. Good man.
Y'all, it's my life to be extra. Always like I'm always walking into places way overdressed for things. And like people stare at me like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you? And I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna live my life and I want to be fucking fancy and y'all can just accept it.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Right on. So what's been up with you lately? What have you been playing on your channel?
I've been doing the Zelda Breath of the Wild in the master mode, which is
Yep.
difficult at best. Yeah, that mostly. And this. But no, and life in general is pretty good. The kids are being kids. And you know, can't complain. Don't really have a whole lot going on other than what people already know. So
Right on. Hey, that hype train is complete. Thank you so much, everybody, for contributing to
Nice.
thank
that.
you
It's all
all.
going to charity. I got a
You guys are
book.
amazing.
I got a book out of that. Thank you, everybody.
Ooh, oh yeah,
Right on.
nice.
Absolutely. So, man, I was never into Legend of Zelda, but that Breath of the Wild game looks so fun. Andrew again. Oh,
It
geez.
is a beautiful, beautiful game.
And that puts us
DG Gnome, got you.
us
Thank you for the compliments.
15 minutes in
You
to our
guys
stream
are
before we've even
amazing.
started. We have reached our $500 goal for charity.
Holy
Thank you
cow.
so much.
You guys.
I'm
Guys.
absolutely overwhelmed. So I'm gonna tell you this right now. I wasn't gonna say anything until if and when
Poor
we
Ghost.
hit the goal. If we double it, I will eat a ghost pepper on stream.
Yes.
If we
I'm not even sure
know
if that
what
was
you have to do,
discussed in the
chat.
chat, but
it was
I'm
very
down.
briefly discussed today.
Oh,
Today. If we hit
I'm down.
Megan's there today, like saying please don't.
hopefully at the end of the stream, maybe. Oh God.
I will do it. I will do
Okay.
it. Grabbing my credit card. I don't have a maid outfit. Otherwise, I would. If we doubled
need
it
this
and I
in
had a
my
maid
life.
outfit, I would put on a maid
We
outfit.
definitely need to make a maid outfit
and
happen.
I would,
It's
Oh,
a
I would
thing.
I
eat a
want
ghost
that.
pepper.
Yes.
Megan's
I
here.
want that.
Proof that it can happen today. If
It can happen
double
today.
donations, it is here. If we raise $1,000 for Nick, it's I can't really prop it in the background, but it's
No.
here.
No, they're right here.
They're a reminder.
If we raise, I'm gonna keep Milnews. We crushed our $500 goal for charity in the memory of our friend Nick, who passed away in December. If we double it, if we get up to $1,000 in donations, I will eat a ghost pepper. Collie said hopefully at the end of the stream. Nope. I will eat it as soon as we hit that $1,000. I will continue DMing.
Oh, no.
I will hate my life. I will hate all of you who
So
I'm
that
playing
will
with.
be
I will want nothing more than to leave and go curl into a ball and hide under my bed. But I will keep on DMing and I will do it. Okay? I promise you. If we reach $1,000.
Oh God.
we still another $500 in 8 hours. It's doable.
I think so. I think so. I don't know.
Make him
I
feel our
never
pain,
thought we would
chat.
get to this point, but geez.
You underestimated the
insane.
community. That was your
one
first
last-
mistake.
One
Basically.
last thing before we start is, yeah, man, holy, we got a lot of bits who got thrown in there. Please, so I have Vinyl on Discord message because I can't be paying attention to chat while I'm playing. Vinyl is very, very, very wonderfully helping us out, donating her time to do this today. That is her big donation, is that she blocked off the day to help organize this. So for your Winds of Chaos bits redeems, Vinyl is our lady who's helping us organize that. Right now, so thank you to Vinyl. Right now,
We love you, Vinyl.
we have Snoz, who's donated 5,000 bits. Please tell Vinyl in chat how you want those bits divided. And then Dill Sauce with 2,750 bits. Please let Vinyl know in the chat or in a DM to Vinyl or something how you want those divided. I have a piece of paper in front of me where I'm going to be recording it to remind myself that we need to redeem those and pay those back.
You did not disable points. You had a request for an Irish accent.
Oh, top of the morning to you.
Do it anyway.
I'm gonna
Good
do it
Lord.
anyway.
That's right. That's right.
It's gonna be a very bad Irish accent. I promise you that. Okay, we're gonna do 3 minutes of the Irish accent, and then we're gonna go to the Twitch creator dashboard. Creator dashboard. That's Irish. That's Flutter don't give me those eyes. It's now Norwegian.
I'm not. I'm just gonna drink my wine.
I'm already going Transylvania. It's true. No, that's not how Irish people talk. What's wrong with me? Okay. Our D&D warm-up question today
Thank you, ATM.
is, what is something the party doesn't know about your character? And we're gonna start with let's go back to the chatting view. The chatting view here. We're gonna start with Flutterdie. Flutter Day.
Flutter has no idea.
What's up?
Kiona.
I am trying to keep
can't.
it Irish.
I can't give it away. I can't. Oh man. Okay, so that's not something I can say. Kiona. Guys, come back to me, please.
Kiona loves Hot Pockets. That's the secret.
No
Ooh,
problem.
that's a
lass.
good one.
There is Hot Pockets.
What the crap?
My shameful secret.
Oh my god.
All
That's
right.
amazing.
Collie Flumps, me matey.
So the party, it's funny that this is, I don't know why it would have come up, but thinking about it, it's like, "Wow, how does this not come up?" But the party does not know that Foodle's best friend, like that he's known his whole life, died tragically, basically at the start of this campaign about a year ago. And Foodle's never talked about it with anybody other than like his mom, basically. So the party does not know that.
Excellent. Thank you. DG Gnome just gave me a calibration. I
Yes, your friend died. That's
Aye,
excellent.
laddie. Did
I
you
know, what the
find
crap?
magic symbol of Abadar? Gots to shape the stone to accept the symbol, framing it right. That sounds more Scottish. I'm better at Scottish than I am at Irish. Excellent. Bruce, welcome. Okay, let's go to Woof. What is something that the party doesn't know about you?
I'm assuming they don't know this, but despite the fact that Mazra is a half orc, and is orcish in her ways, she has never been to the Highlands and has never met an orc aside from her mother.
Really interesting. I don't know that I even knew that. Right on. Leader.
Actually, that's a lie because she met the pirate guy, but like before that, like a full-blooded orc. Totally forgot we actually did that.
Yeah.
In the game as we were playing it.
All right. Leader.
All right. I'm not sure you guys are ready for this one. Goldrill has an extreme love for water slides.
Well.
Lycross, well known for its water slide park.
That's right. That's right. The monastery. They had a really good water slide there. Little known fact.
That is
Monastery and
beautiful.
Aquatic Fun Center.
So beautiful.
Yeah, nobody
Oh.
knows, but that monastery had a secret water slide, like water park.
Yeah, when the preschool would come to visit, they'd bring their swimsuits,
Just
right, for the
round
water
back,
slide.
man. Just round back, yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Let's go back to Flutter.
Kiona is deathly afraid of snakes.
Oh.
Why are
is there a
you
reason?
giving ghosts ammo right now, Flutter? What is wrong with you?
That's a good question.
What are you doing?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, children. Yeah, no, she is because she was once riding a horse and horses spook when they see snakes. And she got thrown and it was a ways from home and the horse ran off and she had to get back home. And the snake, when she got thrown, of course, she landed on the ground relatively close to the snake. She, so she just has this fear. She didn't get bit or anything. She just, the horses, she's with the horses, man.
I can't wait till 10 minutes from now when
I know,
we're
I
we're in the
know.
Highlands and
When the
we've got
Goliath
like
when the Goliath
frickin'
Kiona sees a snake and freaks out, yeah, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be fantastic.
we're
Uh-huh.
about to encounter
I'm
10
sorry. I
mutated snakes. I
apologize.
swear to God.
Apologize.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm kidding. I'm giving you a hard time. Ghost is furiously writing. He's like
But this is
searching
why the party
Like,
doesn't
the
seeing him
know. She's
monster
taking the
trying to tell
handbooks.
notes.
people she's afraid
Yeah.
of snakes.
Oh God, look, he's actually, hold on. Oh shit. Oh no.
Maybe not
This does not
today.
extend to other reptiles. It's just snakes.
Oh,
Maybe not tonight. Maybe not tomorrow.
I
But
know when I'm
soon.
not expecting it. Sure.
I mean, new flaw. I think Andrew's right.
I need to play with some other characters' emotions other than just Flutter's though.
That's true. Poor Flutter.
Okay.
Poor
Please
Kiona.
do. I
So
would
here's-
very much appreciate a break.
So here's what we're gonna do, friends. Because we're gonna be sitting in for the long haul here. We want to get motoring. We are gonna take a 1 minute break. We're gonna take a 1 minute break and then we're gonna jump straight into it. All right. So players, if you need to use the bathroom, if you need to reheat your coffee, if you need to do both, 1 minute, 60 seconds. We'll be right back and we're gonna get started.
And remember, everybody. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Dang it. I was gonna remind everybody that there was a secret guest today, but okay. You can't see me, but I'm speaking. Oh wait, they can hear me. Oh. Wait. That's hilarious. Guys, there's a secret guest today. There's a spooky secret guest, and you'll never know who it is until they show up. Maybe it's Pi. Yeah, maybe the person doesn't even know. We're just gonna pull you into the call, and you'll have to quickly on the spot role play, improvise a character. That'd be great. Oh right. Okay. Sorry. That actually would be genius. How about this? If we triple the goal, we'll pull one of you peeps in. No, I don't know. I can't make that problem. Go pee. All right. Okay.
Oh, hey, Kali, you want to see something cool?
Sure, but just keep in mind the stream can hear us. Oh, Stream Deck. No, wait, it's got your emote.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, later that's freaking
One of
sick.
their more recent updates was that you can have custom sleep or like what's it called again? Like rest mode or whatever. You can have different rest mode images, and I made it my emote, and it's fantastic.
No way. That's so cool, dude.
Since chat.
I love
Oh
it.
wait. Oh wait. I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna
chat
show.
can
I'm gonna
see.
show it again on stream so chat can see.
Look at this, you guys. Oh, look at that.
Sorry, what is that?
Ooh.
It
It's his
is.
Stream
The
Deck.
bot?
It is a stream deck, and
Stream
it has
Deck. Oh, customized
my own.
with your heart emote on it. That's amazing.
Isn't that
Yep.
cool? Kali Leader
Kali
podcast.
Leader podcast. That would be fun.
That would be fun.
Maybe I don't know.
Kali Podcats.
That would require woof on it.
That's true.
Yeah, I can provide the cats.
That's true. Woof will
I
bring
don't
the
say
cat.
anything. Just hold up cats.
Intermittently, just hold up a cat to the camera.
and
Right,
the
Woof's-
pod,
like,
and the
Woof's not even
podcast.
completely
there.
straight.
The cats
Like-
are just wandering in front of the
No,
camera.
Woof's there, but just with a straight face and just holds up a cat.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Like the podcast listeners just have to take it at their word that there's a cat being held up.
Oh my gosh, Andy, that sounds like an amazing podcast.
Megan, what level are you at in organizing cats neatly? She's at like some ridiculously high level right now.
Mm.
73? Oh my
73
gosh. She's almost
out of
done.
80. Yeah, she's got like 7 levels left to do. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
All
Wow.
right. All right.
Oh yeah, we said we'd get right into it, right?
Yeah,
So-
let's get right into it. Guys, I cannot believe that we crushed our donation goal
Distractions and
in
dragons.
15 minutes before we even started doing any
I know,
Dungeons and
isn't that
Dragons.
amazing?
It's incredible. But let's keep the donations going. If we reach 1,000, in fact, can I go to my page and change the goal? I probably can, can't I? If we reach $1,000, I will eat a ghost pepper immediately on stream and regret it.
uh
All right.
Also we were goofing off while you guys were gone, Ghost,
Yeah.
and if we triple the donation, maybe we'll grab somebody from chat to play a minor character. Just sort of
Oh,
off
yeah.
screen in voice. I don't know. That could be cool, right?
That would be fun. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be cool, aside from the fact that it would destroy all the cameras on stream.
It would.
Oh.
It would. Yeah.
Yeah, but for 1,500 for charity, I feel like it's worth it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. For charity.
You'd still be able to see all of us. It would just be in the wrong places, and
Absolutely.
maybe
Yeah.
half of us would be like.
Absolutely.
And at that point, who cares if you can see us? Like, jeez.
All right.
Anyway,
Mhm.
Thank you everybody for who donated. Thank you everybody who participated in that hype train so far. DG Gnome, thank you for the 500 bits. Tell Vinyl what you want to do with that. I assume it's a major monster mutation. That's going to be a lot of fun.
no.
There's not, the party doesn't have enough of those already.
Mhm.
So
Yep,
let's jump
not
into
enough,
it.
totally.
Spoilers. I might have just spoiled something. That's okay. That's all right. So,
Yeah, it's pretty on brand, so
yeah,
fine.
that's pretty on brand. Yeah, that's pretty typical. Anybody who's watching the stream closely saw something they shouldn't have seen, but please say nothing. Please say nothing in chat if you saw it. So right before we do, really quickly, there was a question that came up in chat last stream about the way we're doing attacks of opportunity. We, first of all, my experience with D&D is very much third edition, and so really this is the most I've dug into fifth edition is this game right here. So streaming with a new edition of the rules for the first time. So that's the explanation, first of all, for the discrepancy with the between what was happening in campaign and the rules as written. But we got together as a group, and the players decided. I was fine doing rules as written or house ruling either way, but the players decided that they felt like it made more sense for if you are in melee range, in an enemy's melee threat range, and you cast a spell, they get an opportunity attack against you. So we're house ruling that. That's how we're going to play it. Just as a quick rules clarification. I'm just going to put myself on the right map here. So the morning sees you awaken inside of that wonderful hot spring cave, that sort of sacred cave that you found that the orcs living in this area had marked out as some sort of a sacred place. The hot springs allowed you to rest and rejuvenate yourselves, and so everybody's got their hit points refreshed and their spell slots refreshed and everything. You have the effects of a long rest available to you. And you awaken and set off on your journey once more. Taking the small side road from the cave back to the main highway leading up into the Ostrand Pass inside the Stormspire Mountains. It's only a couple hours before you reach Fort Ostrand itself. Uh, the fort is an imposing structure built high up in the mountainside, overlooking the river valley that cuts through the Stormspire Range. And this river, you know, to be the ultimate source of the River Bly that ran through your hometown of Blycross, recently destroyed. The fort, you can recognize it as being of human construction, although all of the banners hanging from it, some of the decoration on the wall, the torches, the flags, the pennants, every sort of decoration that you can see added by the people currently occupying it are orcish in nature, consistent with Mayor Roundtree's briefing to you that this was formerly a fort constructed and manned by the soldiers loyal to the city-state of Haltern, recently vacated and taken up by orcs from a clan called the Coldstones, whom none of you recognized. So as you're moving up the highway, you see you have the river flowing on your left-hand side. On the right, there's a small, a narrow, sort of jackknifing, crisscrossing path leading up to the fort.
Okay,
So-
this is
Sorry,
the place.
I neglected to mention last time that since Kiona turned into a Goliath, she is no longer riding a horse. She feels terrible for her horse, and she's walking. She's been walking the entire time since they left that little village. So she'll be walking along kind of glumly with her horse, like leading her horse instead.
You're making life way harder for your character all the time.
It's not really my fault.
Or
sorry.
is it chat? No, I don't. Okay, so we don't really know. We want to make sure they don't think we're attacking them, right? But we also don't want to appear weak, so they'll attack us. Okay.
Yeah, I think Mazra last time suggested that they approach directly from the front and just kind of don't try to hide themselves or anything like that. So
Okay. And we're trying to negotiate safe passage, right? From the mayor?
yeah,
Okay. Uh, does anyone want to do the talking to these orcs?
Nope.
Anybody
I kinda
big?
feel like Mazra is gonna be our best bet here.
yeah, she kind of had figured that. So she looks a little like very in her normal serious kind of withdrawn way, but just kind of gives a little nod. I'll do my best.
Okay. So I guess you should lead and we'll follow you. Okay.
Yeah, and she's been usually I can't remember how many. Do they have all 4 horses for everybody, or did they just bring the 2 and then the cart?
I believe we've got all 4 plus the cart.
Okay, yeah, she's usually
Yeah.
been riding in the cart, because her horse skills are so. But yeah, she's willing to either. I think her thoughts are that maybe like she'll stay in the cart as they ride up, just because, she knows in her heart of hearts that she'll be probably forced to make an animal handling roll and doesn't want to make a fool of herself. So
Right?
Okay, and Foodle's gonna follow as she leads him up to the fort. With his rifle not like ready, but visibly slung over his shoulder. Like,
Yeah, Kiona
people could
will walk.
easily spot it.
behind the cart in this case, so that the cart is the first thing that reaches the gate.
Okay.
Right, and as you make your way up this jackknifing trail, the guards at the gate see you quite a bit before you reach them. The reason why this trail is constructed the way it is.
Right.
And there are a pair of heavy orc men-at-arms sporting full chainmail armor and those huge orcish great axes standing at the gateway. What's it called? The portcullis of the outer curtain wall. And as you approach, one of them steps forward and calls down to you. Are you there? That's close enough. So what have we got here?
And so Mazra will pull either. I don't know if Sheer Goldrill's driving, but they'll get the cart to a stop whenever they direct the cart to be stopped. And she'll kind of look up, and they're speaking like the common language, right?
Yeah. They recognize that you are not orcs.
Okay. So she'll look up and say, we represent the caravan out of Blycross. We're here to negotiate and try to see if we can gain safe passage.
You one of those refugee caravan? The accent.
It's fine.
Are you one of those refugee caravans?
We are, but we are not here seeking refuge from you. We do not need any supplies, or we do not seek aid. We merely seek passage.
Now, Blycross, that's a human community, isn't it?
We are multicultural, as you can tell. I'm a part of the community, as are my companions here. There are humans among them, of course, but they are not the sole.
Which clan you belong to, little girl?
The Broken Fang.
Aye, the Broken Fang. The one guard turns around, looks at the other, and they carry on a quick conversation in Orcish. Too quiet even for you to hear, Mazra, what exactly they're saying. And the first guard turns and looks back at you. He says, "All right. Chief Farseeker will want to talk with you. You and your friends come up here. Leave your weapons behind at the gates. You'll get them back when you leave. Don't want any trouble from your lot."
So
And the
she'll.
second guard- Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. No.
It's the second guard turns back and sort of signals up to somebody on the walls, and the portcullis starts to slowly grind.
Mazra, may I have a word?
Sure.
She'll kind of sneak up to where Mazra is, and she'll look at her, and she'll, I feel like maybe I should just wait out here with the horses. I'll keep an eye on our cart. She's so scared that she's gonna mess something up with these orcs that she's just.
So Mazra will lean in and be like, "Because of the magic thing?"
And she'll just nod like vigorously.
Well, and Mazra will kind of look down on her and consider for a moment, and she'll just say, "I understand your concerns, but it will also look very bad if you stay out here. They're gonna expect all of us to go in.
Kiona will kind of solemnly nod and just, all right, well, I'll just try to stay in the background. She's huge now, so she's like, she really wishes she was tiny and could just hide. But she's big and she's wearing weirdly stitched together sheepskins. And
Just
Well,
just as a reminder to the viewers and those who maybe have missed last session, Fiona may have started out as a halfling, but has transformed as a result of her wild magic into a Goliath.
Mm-hmm.
so,
which, as a Goliath, Majra can't exactly pat her on the shoulder anymore because I think Fiona's taller than she is. So she'll just kind of like give a little tiny touch on her bicep, I guess, and just be like,
Kiona,
I understand if you want to stand in the back, but just remember that we're a group and we're not going to leave you behind. So just, do what you got to do, but don't ostracize yourself.
okay, I'll just keep quiet. That's all.
Well,
She
while
goes
they've
back
been
to her position with the horses.
while they've been talking, Foodle has taken out his dagger, he's taken out his crossbow, and he spent the last couple minutes staring at Gimbal Shot, not putting it in the cart yet. But trying to.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And Majra will come over to take her weapons off too, and we'll kind of glance over at Foodle and just say, I know your weapon is important to you, but I promise the Orc clans are honorable. They won't try to steal your weapon.
Foodle looks up at Mazra. Puts it in the cart.
And the guards, as you're loading your weapons into the cart, one of the guards turns and looks at Goldrill. Says, "And you, Lizard Man?"
Oh, for the weapons. All right. Well, I will put my longsword in the cart. That's the only weapon I have. Actually, no, I have a dagger as well. I'll put that in the cart as well.
Aye, very well. All right this way. And the guard marches in at the head of your troop, presuming that you're going to follow along. As he leads you through the courtyard of the castle, you find numerous orcish soldiers, warriors wearing the distinctive, all wearing the same tartan, the distinctive marking of the clan-based orcish society, as a sash over their shoulders. Some of them wearing some kind of a kilt. Little do they know that Goldrill's real weapons are his fists.
Yeah.
As they march you through, you draw quite a few glances from the orcs who are assembled. Some of them who are hurling hand axes at targets target dummies stuffed with hay. A couple of them like pull their axes out just as you walk by and happen to catch a glimpse of you. And in particular, Mazar appears to elicit quite a lot of curiosity from some of these orcs. Although they all seem to be very careful to maintain a stony-faced countenance and not really let on what they think of this motley bunch who have come to visit their fort. The guard leads you into the main keep through the big double oak doors. Needs to crouch down a little bit because these doorways are all built for humans, and orcs are a fair bit taller. And so opens the double doors, crouches down, walks inside through another room, crouches down again, into what was the war room of this castle. It quickly becomes clear to you that this was built as a strictly military outpost, not the residence of a lord from which to rule over the lands around him. Although it has been converted into that. And so inside this war room, the clan leader has situated himself as almost a feudal lord. Put a nice big throne in this room, and the chief, one Ogrim Farseeker. I suppose the guard should tell you that. Chief Ogrim Farseeker. My accent's changed. I don't know why. I bring to you 4 travelers coming from one of the human refugee caravans seeking passage through our lands. And the Orcish chief, a burly middle-aged warrior, his face marked with the scars of many battles, and his arms as well. His hair is streaked through with gray, and a troubled brow shadows over his sullen dark eyes. He leans against his throne, sort of Conan style, Conan the Barbarian style, with and leaning up against the opposite arm is this wonderfully crafted Orcish great sword that is nearly as long as Mazra is tall. His finest warriors are lined up along the opposite wall to his left, and his personal warbard carrying a huge hulking set of bagpipes stands on to his right, and then to the right of the warbard is a young, basically teenaged, somewhat scrawny orc holding in his hands with a white knuckle grip, as if this thing that he's holding is more precious than his life itself, is a harmonica, which Mazra knows that the this
harmonica.
This little cultural fact brought to you by Leader. Mazra will know that in the Orcish clan culture, the warbard is an esteemed position, and the warbard's apprentices carry harmonicas with them into battle while they're learning to play the bagpipes.
That's beautiful.
Excellent.
I love it.
Totally worth pestering
All
him during that
instruments need
stream.
love.
Sure. I'll give anybody an opportunity to make a perception or investigation roll if they want to take in the sights here.
Sure, why not? Let's investigate. Investigate the area.
Let me make sure this is showing.
Good.
up
The
in
long
chat
session
properly.
is
Yes.
when Roll20 is
It
going to
is?
hate us. That's good. That's really
Oh,
great.
no. Off to a good start, I see.
So, on everyone other than me. Okay. So Goldrill and Mazra, you notice that each of the warriors arrayed on Ogrim's left proudly bear the Coldstone clan tartan on their kilts and sashes. But where the sash loops over the shoulder, let me see if I get where the sash loops over the shoulder, right at this spot here, each tartan is patched with a different pattern. And I would like Goldrill and Goldrill and Mazar, were those the two that passed that? I would like you
Yep.
each to make an intelligence check. Follow that up with an intelligence check.
Nice. Mazra did an intelligence.
I think I rolled the
saving
wrong
throw.
thing.
Yeah, you did a saving
It's not an
throw.
intelligence save, just an
Oh, hang on.
intelligence check. Well, hold on though. You're we can count it. You just don't get proficiency, right?
So that would be a
What
13.
goes into is your intelligence modifier +3?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so that would be a
Oh.
15. Excellent.
Never mind. My math was wrong.
My math is probably easily wrong, honestly. So, Mazra, you know this from the education you received from your mother. Goldrill, you know this from some of the textbooks you've read on different cultures, specifically Orcish culture, during your education at the monastery. The shoulder patch is a patch from their old clans, which is a standard practice for when one clan is absorbed into another. And it appears to you that the Coldstones appear to be a new clan that has either conquered several smaller clans through force of arms, or they were voluntarily formed by numerous smaller clans, or possibly remnants of clans that were destroyed during the Cataclysm and the Goblin invasion, all come and sort of federated together into a new clan. So upon the guard's
Interesting.
exit from the throne room, Ogrim Farseeker, the Orcish chief, regards each of you in turn, spending a little bit more time looking at Mazra and what's going on with her. And he says, "Be welcome, travelers. I am the lord of this keep, Ogrim Farseeker by name." And then all of a sudden there's a harmonica toot. And it just absolutely cuts off Ogrim as this harmonica toots. His face bunches into a long-suffering grimace, just sort of a. And the warbard leans over to his apprentice and hisses, "Not now, Stefan." A couple of the warriors across the room clear their throats uncomfortably and draws a deep breath and regards the party again. "I am the lord of this keep, Ogrim Farseeker by name, chief of the clan Coldstone. Tell me, what brings you to my lands?"
So, Mazra will. She's also been doing the traditional Orcish, kind of stony face quite well, given the situation where she is, and because as we mentioned before, this is like her first like foray into being around like a whole bunch of orcs. So, should look at chat. She'll kind of
Stop looking at chat.
Bad things are happening in chat
I'm gonna
right now.
cry, you guys.
Stop
I'm
looking
just
at
gonna
chat.
cry.
No!
It's not. Don't ever look at chat. It's not worth it. Oh god.
So yeah, she'll she'll step forward and kind of give a small bow of her head and say greetings to you, Chieftain Farseeker. We are representatives from one of the traveling refugee caravans. We were sent to speak with you to try and negotiate safe passage for our caravan through these lands.
Is that right?
Yes.
Poodle's gonna nod.
He kind of leans back in his chair, straightens up a little bit. Oh, God. Sorry, Final just sent me a message about what's going on in chat.
Right, that's why we're all a little bit
We're so fucked. Oh, God.
I apologize in advance, you guys.
Freaking party
gonna
wife in
ruin
the middle of the
everything.
negotiations, I swear to God.
Please tell me there's not a roll on that the wild magic table that's just labeled Akira.
This is turn into a flesh monster. So Ogram, he sits back. What happened?
We lost leader.
We lost leader.
Leader do.
Oh, weird.
Oh,
Wait.
wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Hey.
Oh, yikes.
There we go.
He leans back in his chair, sort of settles into a slightly more authoritative position. The passage across the storm spires is.
How'd you like that angle?
It was beautiful. The passage across the storm spires is dangerous in the best of times, even without this fort to worry about. You four look rather. Are you sure you're ready for that?
He eyes Kiona's rather slapdash put together outfit.
Yeah. And Foodle in general.
Those bastards.
Who literally,
But also fair.
literally looks like a redheaded 4-year-old.
And Mazra will give a small nod, and we on our way here we came across a bit of trouble, so we do look a bit rougher than normal. Our caravan is well guarded, and we are. I have worked with these individuals for a while now, and I can attest to their skill in combat.
Well, can you now? And he looks at Kiona. Well, you look like you could take care of yourself, certainly. How much can you lift, lass?
Kiona is staring at him like wide-eyed, like she has no idea what to say. She, I guess I can live probably quite a bit now. She.
Now? What is that supposed to mean?
Well,
She's
She's
been working
a bit
out. Look.
complicated.
Look, do you have a crossbow or anything? I can take care of myself. I can prove it.
So Kiona, under this intense scrutiny and under the
No,
pressure
no.
of the DM having 9 wild magic surges
What are you guys
banked,
doing?
9. We need to clear some of these. We have 9 banked. Okay, 1. Do 1.
Do what?
All right, this wild magic surge is brought to you by Snozberries. Snozberries, those
Right.
snozberries taste like snozberries. All right, 49.
Oh boy.
I don't have my
At
wild
least it
magic
doesn't
surge
end in
table
a
pulled
zero.
up.
It is you can't speak for the next minute when you try to make bubbles float out of your mouth.
Wait,
what
what?
was that in your
What?
mouth?
Bubbles come out? Is that what?
So Ogram.
Good lord.
So Ogram, Ogram is just he kind of waves away Foodle's question because he was talking to Kiona and Foodle just sort of interjected and might have offended him a little bit by interrupting a conversation and he says, "Now hold on now, child. Hold on one second, boy. I was speaking with this incredible specimen before me here. I asked you, Lash, how much can you lift?
She opens her mouth to say something and bubbles. She gets a panicked look.
And all the Ogrim is just leans back in his chair, is taken aback, and the assembled warriors, they kind of look at each other like, what is going on here? And the bard is also taken aback, and the apprentice, who is still holding the harmonica up to his mouth, he doesn't want to miss that moment when he plays it, just like a of surprise.
Oh, can I turn it up? Hold on, I might be able to do that for you.
Oh. Oh, there it is! The kid in the background?
That's amazing. Holy shit. That's amazing.
that was good. That was hilarious.
What was that? Oh my god. No.
That's how this stream's gonna be today, huh?
Oh my god.
Sorry, you guys, the Flutter Hubs is away, so.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. If I hold up my finger like this, that means it's time for a harmonica toot. Okay.
I will try
If you're able to do
take note, yeah.
that's okay. Oh well. Yeah. So there's a little harmonica toot, and you hear an orcish child from another room go, "What was that?" In any case, yeah, Ogrim, well, I suppose you do seem like you can take care of yourselves, if you've made it up this far through Reaver territory. I suppose there might be a way that we can work something out for you. And then one of Ogrim's household guard, a female orc with her hair in dreadlocks and bound tightly to the back of her head, she steps forward, staring at the opposite wall with her hands clasped behind her back ramrod straight, her shoulders squared. She says, "I'm afraid I must advise against this plan, Ogrim. The Bloodfoot Reavers have grown bolder these past few weeks, and the fort is still short-handed from the expedition. Allowing a caravan of defenseless refugees to move through our territory in full view of those damned fanatics will be like marching a herd of sheep past the mouth of a giant's den. We haven't the arms to defend them and ourselves from an assault, nor the provisions to feed them and ourselves in the case of a siege." And this orcish woman turns to regard the party, and in her eyes, behind that stony face of metallic resolve, you can see something in her eyes as a strange combination of remorse and sympathy, but at the same time unwavering resolve. "We cannot let them in. We'd be inviting our own destruction upon us by doing so." And Ogrim sighs and sinks back further into his throne. He says, "Lord Durs is ever the voice of reason in my hall. She has the right of it, much as I want to help you. There may have been little love between our peoples in the past, but in times like these we must help those in need wherever we can. In this, however, Durs has the right of it. We cannot." And at the chief's, the finality of the chief's word, the apprentice toots that harmonica again. And Ogrim finally loses his temper. He slams his fist down on the arm of his chair. Damn you, boy! Would you read the room right now? He glares at the bard's apprentice, who appears to physically wither under his chief's wrath. What makes you think this is a good time for fanfare? What? I want to answer, you cream-faced loon. I'm sorry, chief. I not as half as sorry as you'd be if I hear that cursed instrument again right now. You'll be playing it out your arse permanently. I apologize. But there you have your answer, I'm afraid.
So what was the name, out of character, what was the name of the female guard? I missed it.
Durz. D-U-R-Z.
Okay. Okay, anyway, okay. So, Mazra kind of, she doesn't so much look, like, upset or disappointed as just kind of, like, she seems to understand, like, where they're coming from and kind of gives a little nod and says, we can understand your concerns. When we, I have not heard of these Reavers. However, when we were coming this way, we sidetracked into a village that had been, well, burned and razed. Were these Bloodfoot Reavers the people who did that?
Aye, those would be them.
Well, again, I can see the wisdom in your in your thought process. But is there anything that we can do to help secure your position here? We have our caravan has access to blacksmiths and materials that we could use if you are in need of weapons. We would be willing to trade or offer some sort of recompense for your assistance. We are a caravan made up of refugees, but as I mentioned to your guards, we're not here to seek aid. We would be more than willing to offer you aid in return.
Foodle's
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The alternative is that you get besieged by both our caravan and the Reavers. I mean, why can't we help each other?
It's not a threat, little man.
No, it's just what's going to happen. We're coming through this pass.
Ultra's gonna slap Foodle on the top of the head and say, "Shut up."
Fiona will open her mouth to say something. Bubbles.
I
Another-
apologize for this little rascal, but we don't want any sort of confrontation.
No, of course not. I'm just Durs, you understand the situation. You guys are in a tough spot. I think Mazra makes a lot of sense. Let's just help each other here. We can both benefit.
I've encountered these refugee caravans before, and in my experience, they're quite a destitute collection of individuals. Don't mistake my resolve. I have sympathy for you, but I'm also not afraid of a siege from a group of beggars moving through the mountains. And Durs turns to regard Mazra. And I'm not sure that you'd have much to offer us in that kind of state. At this point, another of Ogrim's retainers thoughtfully strokes his braided ash white beard. What about the witch? And Durs turns to him. What about her, grandfather? And Ogrim leans forward in his chair to listen. The pines of the Sidwold are strong and sturdy, the old man they call grandfather begins. Lowlanders like these are good at working with wood. better than we orcs. If we had access to that forest, we could employ the refugees to improve our fortifications. But we didn't have access to the wood, grandfather. That's the witch's domain, as you say, and we're no friends of hers. Grandfather continues to stroke his beard as he regards the party with a faintly puckish glint in his small, dark eyes. Indeed not. But we do have our 4 new friends here, who seem to be quite capable, and whose interests reflect our own in this matter. Ogrim seems to think about this for a moment. He leans forward in his throne, propping his elbows on his knees and steepling his fingers. Now that's an interesting thought, grandfather. What do you say, friends? Help Clan Coldstone strengthen our position here, and the Austrian Pass is open to you.
Well, then I
Agreed.
would say we have a deal. As it just so happens, I have both the tools to acquire wood, and I'm also quite proficient at working with it. So, if it's all right with you, I'd say we have a deal.
Very well. An agreement it is then. Truce, see to this crew's preparation for an expedition down into the forest. Our storehouses are open to you for whatever you might need. We've also got many craftsmen and a forge available to you for anything, for trade, for anything you might need. Our craftsmen here deal in barter and in metal as well, in coin form or otherwise. I wish you the best of luck. You set out at dawn.
Fudo's gonna do a slight bow.
And with that, the harmonica player raises the harmonica to his mouth. Almost plays harmonica, but a withering glare from Ogrim, and he lowers it back
That was a total
down.
accident too. That was so good.
It's okay. And at the finality of this, Durs nods and waves for the party to follow her. Come along then. And she leads them down to through the door, once again ducking to make her way through, out to the courtyard and across to the stockade where the Orcish garrison's storehouse is located. Right. Well, you'll need some of these, and she grabs down a big wooden box, opens the crate up, and inside is a batch of healing potions, which she shoves into Mazra's arms. This is equivalent to 2 healing potions for each of you. And it's not a short trip, so you might benefit from having a little bit of this. And then she opens another box and starts to pull out some rations that are wrapped in big broad leaves, lambus bread style, which she'll hand out. She'll stack up in Kiona's arms. Right. Well, that was the forge. There's a bit of a woodworker that way, but he may not have your skills, lizard man. There are other craftsmen and merchants around, and we orcs, we love a good trade. So you can ask around to any of the guardsmen here if they'd be willing to trade anything with you. Anything else you lot need?
Yeah, before she leaves, Mazra is gonna indicate for her to wait. Is there anything you can tell us about this witch? I would rather if we didn't go there unprepared with any knowledge you could give us.
Well, it's a terrible creature in these woods. Fearsome, really. We've never seen anything quite like her. We orcs, we have our own magic users about. our shamans and our druids and the like. Not much for the arcane arts, but this is the power this one wields is something different. She seems to be in communion with spirits that inhabit the forest in a way that even our shamans have never been able to explain. She casts illusions that confuse and confound our warriors, and her raw energy can be devastating. She hasn't taken any of our lives, but she's certainly given our warriors a run for their money. Anybody who's gone into the forest simply disappears for days at a time, wakes up at the edge of the tree line, unharmed, it appears, but having no memory of what took place in there, except that they encountered this being.
All right, very well. We will take all care.
I recommend you do. Well, there's nothing else.
Thank you, Durs. Is it Durs or Durs?
Durs. It's Durs.
Thank you, Durs.
Aye. Well, good luck to you. Sleeping accommodations are that way. You may not find them terribly comfortable, but probably better than roughing it. And good luck to you all. I'll see you when you get back. With that, she departs to see to her other affairs and her other work around the fort.
Ghost, this is amazing. You were saying that 2 health potions apiece, is that right?
Yep. 2 health potions and 1 ration apiece.
1 ration. That was my question.
Rich.
That means we're gonna die, you guys.
We might live, although that makes me really concerned about what he's about to throw at us with
I have-
frickin'.
I have too many rations.
You guys realize that this is the part of the video game where, like, you get full healing and you get, like, a bunch of repairs and you get the
right? Yeah.
buffs. Like, oh shit, this shit's about to
Yeah,
hit the
we're
fan,
screwed.
right?
We're so
This is
screwed.
the save. This is the save point. Right before the boss. Oh god, exactly, Pi. It's
Man,
before the boss room.
and you know, like I said, I was trying to clear out. I just popped a wild magic surge to try to clear some of these out that we have banked, because we had whatever it was, 8 banked at the time. What did I say, 8 or 9?
9.
I
9.
think we had
Uh,
9.
And
now
and
we
there
have
was another
10.
one
We
thrown
now
at us,
have
so-
10. So
Oh, amazing.
Strap
you guys are
yourselves
so
in.
incredible.
Thank
I
you.
try to
You'll be
save the
donated.
wild magic surges for appropriate moments. But
No, y'all
to-
could throw
to
this
not go
at our
crazy.
fundraiser today.
you could donate. As much fun as this is, and whether it's coming in the form of bits or subs or sub gifts or ad revenue,
It's-
or whether it's coming in
going
direct
toward that.
donations, it's all going to the same place. I will be
Yes.
Oh, thanks for the donut. Who was that? I saw it on the preview.
Skull and
Oh my
bones,
goodness.
Thank you.
Skull and Bones.
Thank
Hey,
you. Thank you so much.
thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
And once again, if we reach that second level donation goal, we reached our first tier goal of 500 in the first 15 minutes. If we reach that second goal, the moment that ticker reaches 1,000 Canadian dollars, so your British pounds and your US dollars go a bit further. The moment that hits 1,000 Canadian dollars, I will eat a dried ghost pepper on stream and continue to DM. I'm not
Which-
looking forward to it.
Which, by the way, Ghost, that ticker is further along than it appears
Yeah.
because people were gifting subs and bits and stuff, right? So,
Oh, should I
And that's-
should I be counting revenue too? How can I?
feel
well,
like
it's all
you
going
could.
to the charity, right?
It is all going
Yeah.
to the charity.
I mean, that's up to you, I
well,
guess.
I would say,
but-
yeah.
How do you do that? That's hard
I'm
to
gonna
track.
I'm gonna
though.
need help counting that up.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's
The
gonna be-
way that you can do it, I don't know if it's live, but if you go to, well, anyway, we can talk about it during a break or something.
Yeah,
But
we
yeah,
can
it
talk
is
about it
further
during a break.
along than it
So,
is.
yes,
Yeah.
Jinto Live.
Yes, live. All right. Yeah. So you have the run of Yeah, you have the run of the merchants and the craftsmen here at the fort to prepare yourselves.
Okay, Foodle
Okay.
is going to look around because orcs, I mean, I don't know for sure, but Foodle believes that orcs are pretty good at like smithing armor and stuff, right? So Foodle wants to see if he can find somebody who might be selling armor.
Kiona is going to ask Mazra if she would mind finding her something a little more appropriate than the sheepskin she's wearing. She doesn't trust herself to go amongst the orcs without really messing something up. So she's gonna hand like, I don't know, 20 gold to Mazra and be like, see what you can do for me, please. That's all I ask. And she'll hang out with the horses and make sure that they are cared for properly, brushing them. She will do everything she can to keep herself calm and cool as she takes care of the horses.
Did you want to go
Sorry,
first?
I
Colin?
got a request
Oh.
from Vinyl to do some
Oh,
settings.
you're fine.
So yeah. Okay. I gotta make a diamond as well. Okay, so you're tending to the horses, Kiona?
Yes.
Okay. While you are tending to the horses, a nearby orc at the stable hand says, "Yeah, I see you're a deft hand with those beasties."
Oh yeah, I was raised on a farm, and horses were what I took care of. I love the horses.
Yes. I can kind of tell. Those horseshoes you're using, if I may, lass, I don't want to impose and question your expertise, but those horseshoes you're using, they're more fit for what you might call some performative.
Can
kinda-
Goliaths blush? Do they blush?
Sure.
So Kiona, she'll blush, and she'll be like, "Well, yeah, that was our specialty, We used to put on shows for the town, and yeah, that's what we used to do. But
Well, now-
if you've got something better for them for this."
I think I might just and he kind of looks around and here, and he reaches up to a hook and he pulls down 4 black iron horseshoes and hands them over to you. These are a specialty item that my old clan we used to. When my old clan was its own clan, we used to craft. These are with these horseshoes on your horse, you'll find you able to cross great distances much more quickly, and you'll find the horse much more maneuverable on rough terrain. Please take these as a gift from a fellow enthusiast.
Well, are you sure? I can pay you. I don't mind.
Oh, not at all, not at all. This is a gift. Consider it what you might call a gift from Jinto Lin.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I so much appreciate it. Do you have a spot where I can go and put change my horse's shoes out?
Oh yes, right back this way, right around the side. We have a little shoeing station, if you will, right over here.
Well, thank you. And she'll lead the horse over there and go right to work. She, put her leg over the horses and pull it up. between and do the thing to get
Do the
them
thing.
off and go ahead
Excellent.
and get them reshoed.
Yeah. While you are riding a horse equipped with those,
Oh, okay, yeah.
while you are riding a horse equipped with those shoes, you get advantage on animal handling checks in rough terrain.
Oh, fantastic! That's fantastic. I need to put those in my.
Just rough terrain or
Just
all?
rough terrain. Just rough terrain.
Oh, okay, okay.
Just rough terrain.
You'll have to ride your horse for that.
Ha!
Right. That's yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
there is
Fiona
animal
may-
handling stuff outside of just riding a horse, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kiona may take the opportunity while they are kind of on downtime while she's hanging out, because it's not going to take her all day to take care of the horses. She might, spend some time with her horse and try to, get it familiar with her and her current being and actually ride it. And with the new shoes, it's a thing, yeah, right? To make sure that nothing is wrong with that and when they do that. So she will probably, after the new horseshoes, begin riding again once she figures out that the horse can handle her weight.
Excellent. Yeah. Anybody else? I do have a couple more items to give away, so anybody who doesn't go, I'll be calling on you if you have an item waiting for you.
Well, Foodle's gonna try to go see if he can find like a blacksmith, maybe like a leather worker or something like that. See if he can find an armor of some kind.
Right. Yeah, and so as you approach the craftsman in sort of the outdoor, there's like an outdoor space where all the craftsmen kind of have their own little stations set up in the courtyard. And you see a leather worker working away at stitching together some repairs to a set of hide armor that for one of the orcish berserkers, kind of glumly sitting on a stump nearby, waiting for his armor to be finished. And as you approach, the leather worker looks at you and says, "Eh? Get over here, little child. There's no place for a boy like you."
Yes. Hello. I am a tiny warrior, and I am in need of some fine leather armor. Do you happen to
Tiny
sell any?
warrior. And the berserker sitting nearby just goes,
Do we have we regained our weapons since we've made this deal?
"No,
Okay, just wondering.
not
Thank
yet."
you.
Yep.
It is. I'll admit, it is pretty funny. Now, I will tell you, the hundreds that I've killed, they're not laughing anymore. But you guys are fine. But
Hundreds?
again, hundreds easily.
You're gonna what?
If
You're
not
gonna
thousands.
tell us next, little boy, that you ate them too?
A lot of them. I mean, I am a hunter, but I don't eat people, if that's what you're asking. Now, this is some fine work you have here. Is any of it for sale, and can any of it be fitted for a tiny warrior like myself?
If you've got the coin,
All right. Now,
I might be able to make a little Spirits Day costume for somebody who wants to go door to door playing warrior.
What am I doing? Okay. How much would that cost? And Ghost, would it even be an upgrade? I've got
What do you have?
studded leather.
Yeah, studded leather. I think that is the best leather armor you can have. But here's what I'll do for you.
Okay.
Tell you what, little lad. Take this here crossbow. You shoot that target. You prove to me you're the warrior you say you are. And I'll upgrade that fine piece of kit you're wearing for free.
You, sir, have a deal. All right. So is it a
Let's see
light
it.
crossbow?
It's a light crossbow.
Okay. Oh God. Moment of truth.
Make an attack.
Yeah.
Oh!
Get fucking wrecked!
Cheers, Foodle!
There you go. Just
Way
right
to
in the
use the
forehead.
good rolls when we're not
Hey.
actually battle.
Right in the
Need
forehead.
This. You need this.
Right in the forehead of the straw, of the straw mannequin there. And yeah, the orcish craftsman is just taken aback by this, and the berserker sitting on the log, who hasn't looked up, kind of looked over curiously to watch this happen, and kind of sees this and nods quietly in appreciation.
Foodle's not gonna say anything. He's gonna hand back the crossbow and start undoing the studded leather armor and hand it over.
Oh no, he's taking his pants off.
And the craftsman,
He's taking his pants off.
takes that armor and says, "Guess it's true what they say. Small things come, and great things can come in small packages."
You better believe it.
And that wasn't
Can
a
you
crack at
please
his height.
make
There's
Foodle be like a little sweetheart of this
Yeah.
orc clan, like just a little like their little mascot dude.
I'm hoping to endear myself with them and become
I really
like
hope we
their
can.
favorite.
That would be
That's what I'm
amazing.
they're gonna play the little harmonica for
now,
me.
what are
No,
the
I just...
stats on studded leather? I'll tell you exactly what he does. I'll upgrade this for you for free. No cost necessary.
Well, thank you. I knew you were a person of honor.
Hey, little man. And the berserker beckons.
Foodle's gonna walk over.
Impressive shooting there. You seem to like to spin a tall yarn. As a man who's murdered hundreds and eaten a few myself, I can tell a bit of a poser when I see one.
I love that he's calling you out.
But I'll tell you what, little man. Take this. And he takes a small skull on a thong over his neck and hands it over to Foodle. You take this. We orc berserkers wear charms like this to intimidate our enemies.
Foodle's kind of in awe, and is going to accept it gratefully. How I
Okay.
mean, can I really like realistically wear this thing? Maybe if I loop it a
It's
couple
pretty.
times.
It's fairly big. Yeah. To him, it's
Okay.
like I don't even know. It's like a kobold skull, which is like
Oh,
a
jeez.
little like dinosaur person.
Right.
And
It was probably like this, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Now, while you're wearing that, you gain advantage on any attempts to intimidate an enemy with fewer hit dice than you. So right now at level 3, you have 3 hit dice. Any enemy with 1 or 2 hit dice, you gain advantage to try to intimidate them.
Oh my god.
Can we like modify it to make him like a one shoulder pauldron with it? I feel
Maybe like Mad
if
Max.
it's big enough, then
This is a great idea. Holy shit.
Foodle
feel like-
as Max Rockatansky with his rifle and his skull pauldron and leather
Or-
armor, studded
You
leather
turn it-
armor.
You can turn it into an actual thong.
Okay. Wow.
So
Just
Foodle's
a
gonna...
cod piece.
Holy shit! That's exactly what Foodle wants to do with it. Oh my god. Anyway,
My
but
goodness.
for the moment, he's gonna, wrap it around a couple times, so it's
Alright.
not like, you know, dragging on the ground. It's
Yeah.
maybe around here or something.
Yeah.
And he's going to say, "Thank you. Can I ask your name?"
No, you can't.
Well, I just wanted to say, I appreciate this, and one warrior to another, I was not exaggerating. And Foodle's gonna turn and head off.
Yeah, roll intimidate.
Okay.
You
Because I mean,
And you do,
I
and you
laugh
do
in
not,
the
and you do
room
not
like
get
that.
advantage on this roll.
Yeah,
This
I would
is-
assume not. I'm like Foodle's not lying, but I understand that this guy does not believe me.
Well,
Okay, so
no,
hold on.
hundreds of enemies and you've eaten some.
Yeah,
I suppose if you're including like animals that you've hunted.
of course. That's what Foodle's
that's what he's
including.
talking about.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. But this guy's not gonna
He's
believe
not.
me, right? They think I'm a
Gotcha,
kid,
yeah.
right? Yeah. Foodle. I
Uh,
mean, he's kind of stretching the definition maybe a little, but like.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Those pesky squirrels.
Intimidation.
mm,
All right, there we go. What do we get?
yeah, no. He's
Oh,
just.
okay.
within the next hour, the leather worker has returned your studded leather armor to you. It is now a piece of God, and this is once again where somebody is going to tell me that it doesn't work this way in 5e. But it is now a masterwork studded leather armor that is +1 to armor class.
Ooh, okay. So like studded leather armor +1, is that what I would?
Yes. No,
Okay.
because
Or
plus
no.
+1
That's
would
something
be
different.
+1 would be magical.
Oh, right. We don't
You
want
just
that. Okay.
improve the overall quality of this. So you can
Okay.
just increase your armor class by 1 if you need to manually modify it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if there's a way I can drag. I'll look into it though. It's no biggie. Oh wait, so this
just
one,
make a note somewhere
glamored
so you-
studded leaded
No.
armor.
No, not
No,
glamour.
glamour is changing the appearance of it.
Oh, and it gives you a bonus action and
Yeah, yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Okay, never mind. I thought
So-
it was perfect because it would
Yeah.
AC +1, but no.
Yeah.
it-
No,
okay.
don't
All right.
don't drag and drop. Just
Okay.
just modify
All right.
it manually. I
Just
think.
modify. Okay, sounds good.
Excellent. And you can thank Cody and Jinto Lin for those gifts.
Thank you so much, you guys. That's amazing.
Mazra, I need to give you something. So
Okay.
what are you up to right now?
First thing, she's gonna go looking for clothes for Kiona.
Yep. Yeah, and so you find another leather worker, somebody who's not so much an armorer. You find another leather worker working away at his crafting station, and this one kind of makes some clothing and tartans and things like that for the clan, and some repairs on clothing, things that everybody sort of needs.
Just FYI, Mazra, keep in mind that Kiona does not have an armor proficiency, so just something simple will suffice.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
It would pie. It would just be.
She'll so she'll head over to them and ask yes, I'm looking for we ran into some trouble and one of our companions well, she needs some clothing, as you may be able to see, and if they're out in like a courtyard, she'll kind of point over to where Kiona is.
Oh, I would say she's in desperate need of some clothing. Those rags look hideous.
Well, it was a bit of a last minute thing. We kind of did what we could with what we had.
Right. Well, let's get you kitted up then. Let's see what we can do for her. This person who I said was a leather worker, but it makes more sense for them to be like a weaver or something like that now. Pulls some things out from boxes underneath his counter, and oh yes, this will do nicely here. I'll get that stitched up for her right away. Give me an hour or two, and it'll be ready for you. You're an interesting one. Don't see too many half-breeds around here, and I mean no offense when I use that term.
It's fine. I'm not unused to hearing it.
Oh, did you grow up among the orcs or among your human parentage?
Well, both my parents were around, but mostly around humans.
I see. And did you know your orcish parent much?
Yes. I was going to ask if you had potentially heard of them around at all.
Yeah, who's them then?
Tolka of the Broken Fang.
Oh, the Broken Fang. Oh, my dear. Well, I didn't know Tolka personally, but the Broken Fang, they were one of the clans to be merged in with Clan Coldstone. They used to live around here. They were one of us for a while.
Is that what happened? I noticed some of you had different patches on your clothing.
Oh yes. Well, you know the whole everything that's happened these past few years has led to the destruction of many of the traditional clans, both on this side of the mountains and on the other side. And protection comes in numbers, you see. So when Ogram and his warriors came over to this side, fleeing much the same circumstances as we were facing over here, we all joined his cause, and the Broken Fang are one of them, one of the clans that came together with the Coldstones.
But you're saying they're not here anymore?
Oh no! They left. They left on an expedition back out east.
Do you know how long ago that was?
Well, several weeks ago now. No one's heard from them since. I'm afraid I may not be the person to talk to about this. I'm not myself much of a warrior. I'm not privy to many of these details about expeditions and battles and campaign strategy and such. I'll tell you what I'll do for you though. You come back in a little bit, and I'll have something for you as well.
All right, thank you.
Okay. A couple hours later, I want to kind of move things along because we do have a guest player who
Right.
wants to join in here. A couple hours
Is there
later,
no-
I'm sorry?
Is there no time to look for a creamery? Anyway,
When
sorry.
you do a break, when you do a break,
You can look for. There's time to look for a creamery.
I think there should be a creamery here somewhere.
There should
I
be a
do.
creamery somewhere, yeah. But we're gonna move things along. So you come back a couple of hours later, and the weaver hands over a nice big patterned costume outfit for for Kiona to wear. I almost said Flutter. And here you go. And as promised, a little something extra for you. I had just enough of this left over to make it for you. And the Weaver gives you a stitched together, patchy, some of the fabric more faded than the other, but it's a full tartan made of broken fang pattern. The kind that you would have seen your mother wear. And this item needs to be a useful item. This is brought to you by Andrew. Good Dad has gifted this to you. This item, when you're you have this ability. Remind me how it works exactly, but the way I recall it working is that if you're reduced to 0 HP, you're actually 1 HP per long rest. While you are wearing this, your next roll after that happens is with advantage.
Okay.
So the next thing you roll after that ability triggers now has advantage while you're wearing that tartan as the
Sweetest thing, I think. Just
That's so dope.
isn't it so really cool? Like, oh,
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So she'll thank him again and is very moved by that because she's never had anything like that before.
Oh, think nothing of it. Just a gift from a friend. You know, I've always had a fascination with human culture. My parents frequently brought me into human towns to visit and trade, and then they were themselves quite obsessed. You might say they were a little bit fanatical about human culture. They even named me Andrew after. So you can consider this a gift from Andrew. Strange name for an orc, I know. I get made fun of a lot. But there you have it. Best of luck to you on your journeys, and I hope that you find what you're looking for out there.
Thank you very much.
Goldrill. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Wolf.
Oh, I was just gonna say she'll give the thing to Kiona as well. So
yeah. Goldrill.
Hello.
Are you up to anything?
Goldrill will go find this other woodworker person, see, kind of gauge their skills, I guess.
They're certainly not as skilled as you. You see this woodworker, and her shop is all sort of set up, and you're kind of looking at the cart that she's working on, and the axle is a little bit off center, and you can tell that. Well, why don't you make a woodworking roll with your intelligence?
An intelligence roll?
Yeah, intelligence plus.
Oof.
Oh God.
Wow. And
Yep.
you can't tell why. Like, you can't tell why, because this woodworker seems to be doing everything right, and the materials seem to be good quality to you. I don't know, maybe you're still a little bit tired, you're still a little bit groggy, you're not quite awake yet. After maybe you slept a little too good at the hot springs and were a little bit too relaxed, and sort of your head's not in the game right now.
Yeah.
All right. Now we wanted to look for a creamery. Who's on the creamery squad?
Food wasn't fully embracing
Make this a group adventure.
the fact
Make
that
this a group
everyone-
adventure? Okay.
everyone
Kiona
here
hears
thinks
Actually,
he's the kid.
can we-
so-
that
Can
this
we-
might be a thing.
Once again, I hate to do this. I always like to let players have full reign, but because we do have a guest player, we will have an opportunity in the future to do
Oh,
this.
perfect.
Can we save this for the future?
Yeah, let's
Yep.
do it
Okay.
later.
Thank
That's
you so
perfect.
much. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right.
Even better.
So, equipped, outfitted, ready for your journey. You rest the night. You didn't do anything that a full rest would refresh you from, but it counts as a full rest. The next morning, you pack up your wagon, you have your weapons back, you're all kitted out for your adventure, and pardon me, my door just swung open. And as you're setting out from the fort, the portcullis opens, and as you're moving out and driving the horses and the wagon down, just catching up on my notes, I'm sorry. You hear a voice from behind you. Wait a moment. And you see the teenaged orc apprentice named Stefan, who Ogrim had been yelling at during your meeting. He runs up to the party with a backpack, on his back, nice and full, and a battle axe at his side, and he's sort of, Bilbo Bagginsy running up to the party. Wait! I want you to take me with you, please.
Foodle's gonna look at the rest of the group and say, "If you feel ready, of course, we'd love to have you."
I'm
Is this
ready,
again?
Mr. Foodle.
Who is this again?
Wait,
He
can
almost
I?
looked at Poodle like he's insane. Like she's like, what?
Stefan?
She doesn't say anything. She
Poodle
just gives
doesn't
him the most
notice.
wide-eyed, like, what are you doing? Look.
Stefan
Poodle doesn't
is
notice. Foodle's
the
gonna ask, "What's your
Yeah.
name?"
my name's Stefan. I was in that meeting between you and Chief Ogrim. I was the one playing the harmonica.
I remember you. Can I
You have the
just say?
harmonica with you?
Oh, of course I have it with me.
You're
And
in. Let's go.
And he pulls out the harmonica and plays a little. That was actually quite nice.
That was.
My vote said he's
Stefan.
in.
Stefan, that was incredible. I would love for you to join us.
Oh,
Welcome
wait.
to our group.
Fantastic,
Why
Mr.
do you-
Foodle.
Why do you want to join us?
What? Look, I want to be a warbard. And in order to advance in my training, I need to get experience. I need to compose a song about a great deed, and I see you here. This is my chance. But Chief Ogrim, he's been. You see, Ogrim's me uncle, and he's always looked down on me. He's always put all of his faith in my older brother, Eamon. He's been so sullen since Eamon's disappearance, and everything I tried to do to earn his favor just seems to blow up in my face. I can't seem to do anything right. I know that a great adventure awaits you in the Seedwald Forest, and if I can just chronicle your exploits in a song, I can prove to Ogrim once and for all that I'm ready to be a warbard. Please let me go with you. The only value I have is as the chief's nephew. I need to prove myself.
Stefan, welcome aboard. My name is Foodle.
I got it.
Perfect. Okay.
Got it. And he's scribbling that down in a little notebook that he pulls out. Just hold on. And he's like juggling the harmonica in the notebook, and he's like, just hold on. F-U
No, Foodle.
Sorry, is that 4 O's?
No, just the two. Sorry.
Just the two.
Sorry,
Okay,
that's my
so
bad.
Foodle, not Foodle. Okay,
Foodle, and then
Foodle.
and then last name Shepin, SCH. E-
SHSCH.
No. Just let me start over. So for monster, let me
Good lord.
Foodle.
SCH.
Can someone please stop this?
Foodle.
What?
And Mazra will kind of bump her way in a little bit and just say, "Look, this is all well and good, but you said that your brother disappeared."
Yes, Eamon. He went with the expedition eastward.
Here's the thing.
Yes.
If he is gone and if our adventures, as you call them, get very dangerous, and if something happens to you, your uncle's going to take our heads off.
Perhaps. I won't lie, that's perhaps a risk. Yes. But we orcs, we don't, it's not like it is in the human lands. Unless I prove myself, I'm nothing here.
Then here's my deal for you. If you really want to come with us, I'm not going to tell you no, but if there's something you can give us that if something happens to you, we can give it to your uncle that will absolve us, that will tell him that this was your choice.
I'll write it up right now. And he turns to a fresh page in his notebook and he scribbles up a letter. Dear Uncle Ogram, I know that I haven't always been. No. And he erase it.
Okay,
I'll workshop it.
We can do
I promise.
we can do everything while we're traveling.
Okay.
We have business, so
Okay.
get in the cart and
Stefan, and Foodle's gonna kind of pull him aside. Don't worry about it. I'm a healer. I've got tons of health potions. You're a hardy orc. Nothing's gonna happen to you. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you.
Oh, thank you.
You're
Mr.
gonna be
Poodle.
fine.
Thank you, Mr. Foodle.
Of course. You just hang back with me.
Yes, will do. And Stefan sort of hops up on the wagon. Dear uncle, and as the wagon's rolling along again, time is like a river. No, he'll hate that. Just erases that.
I love poor Basra. I love it so much.
she's remembering why she didn't like these people in the first place.
All right. Now, as you're journeying down to the Seedwald Forest, there is something that is not going to appear on that Bits Redeem graphic that I've kind of teased out a couple of times in a couple of chats and in one of my streams. There is a secret Bits Redeem. If you, for 300 bits, Stefan is basically counts as a level 1 bard, but he has no spellcasting capability. But he does have an ability called Bardic Inspiration, where he can play a bit of music and give a d6 to one character that they can then roll within a certain amount of time to buff one of their rolls by whatever the result of that d6 roll is. And they can roll it after they see their result. Now, for 300 bits, you can choose who is the recipient of that Bardic Inspiration. But before you start throwing things in there are a few things you need to know. Number one, Stefan can only use the Bardic Inspiration 3 times per long rest. All right, that's his limit. Okay, any donations above and beyond of 300 bits, above and beyond what Stefan is capable of giving, will go towards a useful item, redeem. Second thing, you need to tell Vinyl in the chat what the lyrics of the inspirational song are. How are these lyrics going to inspire Kiona? Third, please do not request that the lyrics be sung in the tune of a certain song. My musical tastes are so far away from mainstream pop music that if you say, sing it in the style of this song, I will have no idea what that song is. And so you're not going to get what you're asking for. So if you say, sing these lyrics in the style of this song, I guarantee you they will not be in the style of that song. Guaranteed. Okay, so remember, 3 times per long rest. Anything over the limit that Stefan is able to provide is going to be put towards a mundane item redeem.
This is amazing.
All right.
Stefan's my favorite.
At this point, we're journeying down into the Seedwald. We're going to take a 5-minute break at this point. Is that fine? 5 minutes? Yeah, 5-minute break, and then we're going to move on to the next thing. The action is going to ramp up. See you in a bit.
Ghost, will you put us on the chat screen, please?
Let's put you on the chat screen. That's a great idea.
Oh yeah, then we can show
Autumn,
it.
is your coworker around?
Oh, that's right. Autumn was gonna show her coworker.
First, we should be asking, is Autumn around?
Is Autumn around?
That's true. I think she
Is
might be
Autumn
working.
plus coworker around?
One Autumn, please. Paging Autumn to the chat. Oh, poor Masra. Oh god.
Oh my gosh. What
This
is
is
up
gonna
with
be the
this
best.
rando that this
These
kid,
people.
this kid is gonna kill us?
They're gonna think we
Listen,
kidnapped him.
The
and,
only
like,
thing that Kiona thinks is he's gonna write a song about how terrible Kiona is, and every time she like makes Magic Missile hurt her own people.
Oh shit, that's true.
This is not
That'd
good.
make that look
You're not here? Yeah, I can do the spin now. Yeah. if you can, if you have a coworker available. You're too busy at work. Okay. Hopefully on the next break. I don't want to take time out during the game to do it, so do the spin if you want. Oh yeah, the clip. You can clip it. That's good. Okay. All right. I'll do the thing. So we have this, and I'm gonna trip over my chair. Hopefully that is good for you. Thank you
That's
so
an
much
amazing flutter.
for the compliments you guys today on the outfit.
The
I'm
outfit's
happy. This is a
amazing.
new corset. It makes me very, very happy.
Nice.
I'm gonna go AFK.
Foodle yeppin. Man,
Oh
we
my
are
God.
at $600 of our $500 goal for charity. That's amazing.
You guys are incredible. This is so. This community will never cease to blow me away.
It's amazing. Just reminding people that if we reach our doubled up goal, our original goal was $500. If we reach $1,000, I will eat a ghost pepper live on stream. Current bits tally 14,000. What's that? $147. That together for me. It's 147. Okay, so we're at, and then there were some subs as well, right?
Yeah.
We're at 750.
Oh
Right
my
now.
gosh, that's incredible.
Wow.
You guys are crazy. Wow.
I have not eaten actual food yet, so we're gonna go for one more stretch, and then we're going to probably break for lunch after this next stretch of gameplay. I am not eating on stream. Sorry, Shiraz, I am not eating on stream.
I could eat on stream though. I'll keep you guys company. Also, Ghost, with that calculation, keep in mind that when it comes to subs, you only see half of it because Twitch takes
Yeah,
half.
yeah. And so
So I
what's
don't know
what's
if
a
you-
sub? What's a sub in Canadian? A sub is $7, right?
I think.
I think that's right. So if
It's
we
5 American, so yeah, that sounds right.
yeah 7.
Yeah.
So if we count each sub as $3.50 towards the goal.
1,500 Ghost eats on stream, and we get
No.
a guest character. Somebody could voice Stefan.
Shiraz, send me a DM.
Also,
on Discord.
Pi, I checked my Discord, and oh my god, that screen cap that you got.
No, be quiet. Don't talk about it.
We may have done Shiraz.
How are we
but
breaking
I
all
don't remember
these?
exactly what that is.
What? 0?
Oh, it was a different screen
Welcome,
cap.
by the
Yes.
way.
Pie screen capped me, and it's horrendous.
Volatile Toast. Everybody who joined us during that interlude, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, welcome everybody.
Yeah. You're welcome,
Yeah,
friends.
send the DMs. Send the DMs, friends.
I also DM'd you.
Frick. Is it a troll DM?
It is not.
Okay.
Yes, Ghost, you are a troll DM. Go on.
Thank your coworker. I appreciate it. Nope, the Ghost Pepper has not. We've not reached the goal yet for the Ghost Pepper. He will do that as soon as we reach the goal, as long as he's eaten lunch first.
Yeah. Yeah. Snoz doesn't want me to, and Megan don't want me to damage my stomach lining by eating a ghost pepper on an empty stomach.
Yeah, that would be bad.
This is gonna be. Oh gosh, Ghost, what have you done to yourself?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to DM whenever it happens. Oh my
Yeah.
word. It's gonna be amazing.
Val, I've had to upsize my corsets since I started getting them, so there is at least 1 or 2 that I don't fit into anymore because, life is a thing.
Yeah, I feel like COVID weight is a thing. Am I the only one or no? Because oh gosh.
It definitely is. It really is.
Oh.
Or just not eating, meaning losing weight.
Oh,
COVID.
you're just losing weight. Oh
starvation.
my gosh.
Oh yeah, I'm yeah.
I'm going in the opposite direction. Oh no.
Well, I mean, you're gonna go one way or the other, right? Like you're
Yeah.
gonna either, right?
Yeah. It's gonna spike
But
for
Val,
people.
ask me later. I have a great resource for corsets. That's where I got this. That does really ridiculous sales that I need to tell you about. Mm-hmm. Yes, Sloth. That's exactly where I got it. Corset story. Yes. Yeah. They have these 4-for-1 sales that are ridiculous. They're so good.
Zero, welcome. I don't.
Hey, Zero.
I don't know if you've been here, and if you have, I apologize. But welcome. I haven't seen you yet. Zero's amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Although I don't know the Balloon Squad thing though. Is that a reference that you guys
The
know?
new house does have a spot in the closet dedicated to corsets. Zero, just FYI. You have a corset pantry.
That's amazing.
I think the
That's
Balloon
amazing.
Squad was the pandemic gaining weight thing. I think that's what that was about.
Oh, the pandemic weight gain. Man.
Sloth does know. That's right.
Oh, Zero. I got you. Yeah.
Look at that handsome boy right there.
There we go.
Josh, be quiet.
Now we can see ya. I love
Can
it.
everybody do me a favor and first of all, leader, say something.
Ah, hello.
Okay. For some reason, there's a delay on my Discord, an audio video delay. Don't know what's going on.
Oh, really?
Do you think if we dropped off the call and came back on like one at a time, or do we want to not risk messing with the
What
cams?
happened?
There's just a delay between the audio and video on my Discord. It's on
Oh.
Discord's
It
end.
should put us back in the same in the
Should-
right order.
Why don't we do this at lunch? Why don't we hop
That's
a
back
good
into
idea.
it for now?
Yeah.
We'll grin and bear it, and we'll try to see if we can do a quick fix at lunch. Excellent. Hey, Dill Sauce, welcome. Welcome. So just to remind everybody, as we are getting into it, those are the Winds of Chaos rewards. You can donate bits to help or hinder the party. Oh, thank you, Pi. I know it's not a bad delay, but it's still frustrating. But yeah, so these are the bits redeems that you can use to influence the campaign. Some of these hinder our party, some of them help our party. We still have 10 wild magic surges banked. We have
Y'all are killing me.
1, 2, 3,
Fiona's gonna be
4,
going off today.
5 major mutations. I've cleared our items. And actually, everybody gets inspiration from Dill Sauce.
Oh my goodness.
From his big 5K bits donation a while ago. So
Does,
thank you, Dill
that-
Sauce, for inspiration.
Thank you, Dill.
Is that the inspiration I got before, or is there?
You get another one.
So I have.
Now you
okay.
can't mark it on your sheet because
Right.
it's just like a toggle on and off on your
Yeah.
Roll20 sheet. And typically in D&D, in the rules as written, you can't stack inspiration. But because people are paying bits for this, you can.
Thank
And
you.
then just to
Thank you.
remind
Thank
people
you, chat.
of our charity initiative right here. Let me actually move this so it's in the same place. Right now we are raising money for the Fox Project UK in the honor and memory of a good friend of myself, of Flutterdye, of Woof, and of Megan, Starmore Striker in the chat. Also Scragglefoot, if he's still around. We're all part of another roleplay group, and we have been for many years, called Dark Space, and Nick was one of the founding players in this group. And he passed away shortly after Christmas, I believe, is sort of the timeline of when that happened. And yeah, a lot of us were really broken up about it. A lot of us were really thinking about what is something that we can do to kind of honor him. And we thought that raising some money for a charity that he really believed strongly in was a great way to do that. And so he really believed in the conservation and protection of wild foxes who are affected by urban sprawl encroaching upon their habitat in England. And so we are going to donate all proceeds from this stream, that's bits, that's subs, that's direct donations using the donation link down at the bottom, to the Fox Project. There are prizes for the top donors and prizes for top total contributors when we add in direct donations with bits and subs and things like that. If you are a top total contributor, you will be entered in a draw to win one of 5 Steam game codes that I have laying around. If you are the top donor, you're going to be invited to be a guest player in a future Winds of Chaos D&D stream. You're going to get to design a country for the Winds of Chaos campaign setting. You're going to get the first 2 books of the Eternity's Empire series written by Megan, and Woof is going to gift you a copy of her new novel, The End of All Things. If you are 2nd, 3rd, and 4th top donor, you get to design a country for the Winds of Chaos campaign setting. You get those first 2 books in the Eternity's Empire series, and Woof is going to gift you a copy of the End of All Things novel. Ebook format. If you're in 5th place, you get to design a country for the Winds of Chaos. And you get the first 2 books from Megan's Eternity's Empire series. And 6th, 7th, and 8th place get the first book from Megan's Eternity's Empire series. So thank you so much, everybody who donated. Once again, the super secret hidden donation goal is that if we reach $1,000 out of our $500 donation goal, I will eat a ghost pepper live on stream after I've eaten lunch and have some food in me, because I'm on an empty stomach right now and I don't want to destroy my stomach lining.
Yeah, yikes.
So let's get back into it. You have set up for camp. You travel down the slope of the mountains into the seed-walled forest, and you entered these dark, gloomy, overgrown woods. It looks like an axe has never touched these woods before. Possibly, you may presume, due to the influence of the witch that is purported to live here. By the time you make you reach the woods and cross into the tree line, the sun is already setting over the horizon, and you decide that you need to set up camp for the night. And so I have a nice little camp set up for you right here. And you should see. Let me make sure that it's showing on the stream. It is not. Why not? That's because I have this up. Boop. There we go. Should show this a little bit better for our friends on the stream. There we go. That's the best we can
That's
do.
so cute. I love it.
Yeah. So we've got a little. I made a little mini for Stefan right there.
Stefan!
Shiraz. Camp Pog. All right. So who's
Yeah.
as always we have our watch order. Who's taking who are our 2 first watchers?
Foodle will take a first watch.
Okay. And who's watching with Poodle?
I think our
Kiana
new
will.
orc friend.
I
Ooh.
mean, if you guys want.
I think that
I-
sounds amazing.
I won't be unhappy about that.
Okay. Yep. Right. All right. As Foodle and Stefan settle into their watch, Stefan is still furiously scribbling at the note that he wants to write to his uncle, and he just, in frustration, tears that out of his book, crumples it up in his hands, and tosses it onto a growing pile of crumpled papers near the fire beside him.
Stefan,
Oh, yes, Mr. Poodle.
are you still working on the letter to your uncle?
Uh,
Was that
I,
uncle? Sorry.
I am. Yes, I am. A few song lyrics in between here, but mostly working on that and getting nowhere, if I'm honest.
Well, I'm okay with words. If you want to run anything by me, I could give some thoughts or suggestions, maybe.
I'm open to anything. What have you got?
I always find. Now, I don't know your uncle that well, but he seems fair. He
Yes.
seems to respect honesty,
Yes.
and he seems to have a kind heart. He wants to help people, even if he can't. He has to take care of his people first. But anyway.
I would say that's true. Yeah.
Okay. So I recommend just being honest with them. use the truth. He'll respect you for it, and yeah, I mean, that's what always helps me. Also, I don't know if this is. I remember I was writing recently. I was writing a letter, very important letter, to my mother about what we're doing and how we're doing out here, and I didn't know what to say. And I recently came upon my uncle's golden pen, my uncle Silvertongue. He had a way with words, and if
Yes.
you'd like, you could borrow the pen,
Oh,
as long as you give it back.
would you? Would you really?
Yeah. Fudo's gonna fish around in his backpack and withdraw this gorgeous golden pen, like with some etching and an inlay in it, and but just make sure you give it back, okay? This is my uncle's. This is the last I have of him.
Thank you. And it's obviously like it's very diminutive in his little hands because
Right.
it's a pen for a gnome. So it's
Yeah.
like it's more like the little nubby pencil. But he tests it out on the paper. Oh, this writes beautifully. Thank you for letting me borrow this.
You know, it's my pleasure. And again, Mazra, she's amazing in many ways, but she's a bit of a worrywart, and nothing's gonna happen to you. You're gonna be fine.
I understand,
So,
Mr. Poodle. I understand.
Okay.
I'm putting myself in harm's way, and I promise you, I promise all of you, I won't put you at risk. If I can handle myself, at least I think I can.
I believe in you. You can do anything you set your mind to.
Thank you, Mr. Foodle. That means a lot to me. Let's
Uh,
roll
eh,
our perception.
Perfect. Ooh. Huh?
You both hear rustling in the trees.
Oh.
And Stefan, his ears perk up a little bit. He says, "Do you feel that?"
Yeah, you heard it too?
Yeah, I heard something, but I feel something as well. It's a strange tingling.
Maybe.
And I
I'm
would-
not sure. Do you know anything about these woods? Oh, go ahead.
I know that there's supposed to be a witch out here, but I don't know, Mr. Foodle. I don't. And he reaches down and takes his battle axe in two trembling hands. I don't have a good feeling about this. I feel
All
like
right.
we're being watched.
Wake Goldrill and Mazra. I'm gonna wake Kiona.
Before that happens,
Oh.
actually roll an initiative, please, Foodle.
Oh God.
Roll
Okay.
initiative. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you have enough time to wake everybody up.
Okay. There's something magic and we heard a sound in the trees. This is just a precaution. All right. Do we see anything or?
Yeah, so
anything more?
yeah, so everybody's been roused, and you see coming out of, oh my god. Hold on.
Oh no.
I didn't transfer something over that I really should have. There we go. I think that's ready. So you see all around the edges of the woods. First you spy a pair of deer with this strange coloration. They have it has sort of the tawny fur of a deer, these two stags, but the kind of belly and under the snout kind of coloration that's usually white is a bright green, and their antlers are a dark but vivid purple. And then to the south of you, you see this massive the trees shake, and this massive boar comes trundling out. Once again, its its overcoat seems to be the prickly hair of its overcoat seems to be the standard brownish color, but everything else about this boar is purple, purple tusks, purple snout, except for its bright green eyes.
Oh, ghost.
And then you hear
I
some
don't want to.
more. What?
Chat can't see the boar down at the bottom there. You guys, it's super scary looking, and
I
it's
can
huge.
zoom out a little bit. Can they see that now?
I think if you scoot it up a little bit, it should be fine.
I'm not able to, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you right click and drag, no, that's not.
No.
If you
weird.
resize the thing,
If I resize the thing small enough. What?
Just gave 20 subs.
Who? Who did? Bibbo!
Holy shit.
Bib!
Bib! Dude! Thank you so much. That's so generous of you.
Oh my god.
That's amazing. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
And Cypher, you gifted as well?
Oh, Zypher. Jeez.
Man, for those who don't know, Cypher, his name's Luke, and he's an absolutely awesome dude.
Thank you so much,
you guys are
Zypher.
amazing.
That means a lot. Thank you so much. Once again, 100% of all of these, all of this revenue is going straight to charity. It is not stop and go. It is not collecting $200. There, if I zoom it way out like that, you can see the boar.
Guys, it's huge!
It's really, really big. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
I'm gonna zoom it back in, because that part of the battle map is probably not going to be used for too much longer.
Okay.
But just to give Chad a peek of that boar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
You
gonna
hear some
up
more
there as well.
rustling in the trees above you, and in as these animals kind of close in slowly around your camp, and the rustling in the leaves grows louder and louder. The two stags to the east, rearing up on their hind legs and doing whatever sound that deers make. Bleeding. There we go. Deers bleed. Aggressively. Bleeding aggressively. What a term. And then tamping the ground with their hooves. The boar, same thing, dragging its cloven hooves through the ground, snorting, growling, and suddenly a font of purplish green particles kind of erupt out of the ground, and you see this individual appear just to the north of you. This old woman with tanned skin, greened hair. Looks like there are some leaves or flowers in her hair. You know what? I'm not very good at describing who this person is. I will let our first ever Winds of Chaos guest player describe this person to you. It's Megan! Hey!
Yay.
Hey guys.
And does he like, is the boar named Shiraz, and does he like raspberries? His name isn't not Shiraz, and he doesn't not like raspberries. So who did they see before them?
So you see this old woman. She has dark skin. She looks a bit weathered and wrinkled. She's human, but she's clearly older. An older woman. She's dressed in sort of leathers and skins, but she has flowers woven into her hair, which is sort of kind of shoulder length, probably like brown, but it's hard to see for like how many flowers and leaves and stuff she has sort of braided into everything. Her eyes are strange, sort of all white eye, like they don't seem to have like a pupil. So it's kind of hard to tell exactly where she's looking. And on her head, she seems to have these pair of sort of stag antlers, sort of coming out of her head.
Are they purple like the stags here?
No, they're regular. They're like sort of ivory colored.
Cool. I was just curious about that. Okay.
The mattress. Look, I tried my hardest to get the mattress out of here.
We
before-
tried. Yeah, we've been hitting the pavement hard with the house renos. But the mattress
coon.
but the mattress.
I love the mattress.
I
think the mattress is
said our first guest player was Megan. That was a lie. Our first guest player is the mattress. No. No, it's not. It's Megan. All right.
I was just speaking on behalf of the mattress.
Yeah. It
Does
channeled me.
does I mean we're jumping straight into it here. We're jumping straight into initiative, but does our resident woods witch have anything to say before we do?
I apologize in advance because it's probably going to take me a hot minute to find the voice that I actually want to use with her. But her strange eyes sort of seem to sweep the group, and she says, "You should not have come here. Turn aside."
Okay. And with that, I would like everybody to roll their initiative.
Now, do I get to? This is an out of character question, DM. I have 2 of them. Do I keep my initiative that I just rolled, or re-roll?
You keep that one.
Okay.
Which is the button I click on again to roll initiative?
That's a good question.
The red one?
What?
Do you have a
Top middle. It's near your armor class, between speed and armor class.
No, but if I right click on my icon, which button do I
No.
push? So
Oh, will it do it from
no.
there?
Oh. Can you? I don't think you can do it from there.
Sorry, I forgot to hit my
Yeah,
token
you just
first.
have to. You just click on your token, then open up your character sheet, and then just click initiatives, and it will do it.
Oh, just click on my
Zero.
icon.
Yeah, just click on your character so it's highlighted, then go into your character sheet and roll initiative, and it will do it. There you
There
go.
we
So is that Mazra 10? Okay. I have all the... Okay.
Oh, of
I have all the
course,
old ones on
of
here.
course, the giant boar rolls a 17.
Now, Ghost, I had another question for you.
Is that everybody? Did Afima get her? Yeah. Okay, yep. Go for it.
So, is there time? Foodle is a gnome and he has gnomish cunning. He knows he's somewhat wise, not super wise, but he knows we're going in somewhere where there's like a witch who's been messing with people's minds. Can he check and see if any of this stuff is illusions, or is there not time?
There's not time.
Okay, all right.
Kiona, what is your dexterity?
16?
Okay. Yeah, you go first before Stefan. Just putting things in order. All right. Yeah, Foodle, before anybody else can react, you see Ephema, preparing some sort of spell or something, or her eyes are flashing with a dangerous aggression or something that it's time for business. You're up, Foodle.
All right. Foodle is going to. Oh God, what is Foodle doing? Let me take a quick look at the board. I think Foodle is going to. Yeah, Foodle's going to cast. Where are my spells? Here we go. Cast Hunter's Mark on the boar. He's going to say, "You can't hide from me," and cast that. Oh wait, I have to actually hit first. Sorry, I should have. And fire gimbal shot. That was his bonus action. That was
Okay.
his actual
That's
action.
the-
He's
yeah.
going to. That'll
Yeah.
be the damage if it.
That'll be the
ends up
damage if
hitting.
it hits. Yeah.
I forgot that it was going to do that anyway.
Yep.
And he's going to fire gimbal shot right at this boar.
Okay.
Let's see what we got.
Dang.
Nice.
So that's for 14 damage. Yeah, that hits. Jeez. I need to send harder enemies after you guys.
No, really, you don't. It's okay. I promise.
Yeah, the shot rings out.
Bib just dropped 10 more gift subs
Who?
in the chat. Bib.
Bib?
Bib,
Wow.
oh my goodness, Bib.
Whoa, dude,
Thank you
that's
so much.
amazing.
Thank you so much.
Holy crap.
All of that gift sub money is going straight to the Fox
Thank you
Project
so much.
in honor of our good friend Nick Cramp. We're going to talk about
All
him
that
a little
money
bit
is
more at
going
the
straight to the
lunch
ghost
break.
pepper into Ghost's mouth.
Yeah, all that money
That's
right into my mouth.
I was gonna
gonna-
say why.
I'm gonna
The
download
thanking.
the bits straight from the bank and eat them. No, they're going straight to charity. So the shot rings out with a crack. The musket ball impacts the boar Shiraz right in the fat, sort of on its shoulder up here, and it rears back and squeals in pain. Ephema, you're up.
Can I do a movement action?
Yes, you can.
Really
Yeah.
quick.
Sorry.
Okay, so he's Foodle's just gonna scoot over to Stefan and say, "You're fine with us, as you can see."
Yeah.
Oh,
Megan's
that
checking
confidence.
checking her range.
Um,
Oh
Yeah,
god,
Can you
this
guys
can't
can
be
you
good.
guys see this? What she's doing?
Yeah,
she-
it's terrifying.
is Foodle
Yeah.
blocked by
By that
that
tent? Yes, he is.
I didn't
Line
even
of
know
line
you
of
could do
sight.
that.
Line of sight is blocked. If there's a projectile,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
gonna go
great.
straight through that tent.
Oh my god, I didn't know this was a thing.
How do you do that?
Just click on,
On
the ruler
the-
on the side. The
On
Yeah.
on the
with
ruler?
It looks
Yeah.
like a Q. It's like a
Yeah,
circle with a
and
small
then
ruler in it.
It shows you.
Look at that.
You click on a square and then drag anywhere from
Okay.
that square.
All right, stop playing with it. Let's go.
Look at all these arrows.
All right, what's Ephema doing?
If I were to move, how do I do it? Shift.
I thought you were gonna be a friend.
If I were to move here, would I be able to see Foodle?
Where? There? Yes.
Okay, because Foodle just shot that boar.
Uh oh.
I am going to cast. Did that do what I wanted it to do? I'm going to cast Frostbite. So he must make a Constitution saving throw. My spell DC.
It says right at the bottom. It says right at the bottom.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's pretty handy that way.
that's really cool.
Okay, fails it.
I'm going to use inspiration.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Constitution? There we go. That's
Hey!
better. That's
Right
better.
Right on. Who gave you that
Ooh.
inspo?
I didn't use the one that it was the previous person. Shoot.
Yeah.
I want to say Shiraz.
It might have been Shiraz.
I think Shiraz just
It
saved
might
me.
have been Shiraz, yeah. Okay. So
Fortunately, it's a cantrip, so it has no effect on
right.
on a successful save.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
So that is my turn.
Foodle's
So
glaring.
you feel the cold closing in on your bones, and you just you try to shiver it off, but it seems to have no effect. And then you just shake your head and no, Foodle, you can do this. And the cold just seems to dissipate out of your bones. Next up is the boar. So the boar, as it's shot, and sees Foodle running away, it rears back on its hind legs and it unleashes this terrifying, echoing screech, and it charges straight for Mazra.
Oh no!
Foodle, you jerk.
I'm sorry.
5, 10, 15,
I gotta protect Stefan.
Always ends up
20,
front.
25.
I do notice that Foodle moved away from all. Foodle the tank moved away from all.
And because
I
the
gotta
boar
protect
is
Stefan.
because the boar is charging you. Okay, so hold on. Roll D20. There we go. That is a hit for 19. Does a 19 hit? Later. I presume
yeah.
I presume a 19 hits. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Third time this webcam's frozen, so I'm just gonna stop using it, unfortunately.
okay.
Aw, sorry, man.
Does that mess up our order?
No, I'm just a gray square
it's
now.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
Yeah, it's just darkness.
Okay. Now because it charged in the same
Darkness,
turn,
my old friend.
the boar has a special ability where it deals an extra d6 damage.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Woof.
Good lord.
So the tusks of this giant boar make contact with you,
Can I? Am I allowed?
dealing
to-
8 damage. Not as bad as it could have been. Thank goodness that was a 1 on the 1d8. Okay, so you take 8 damage. You also need to take a strength save.
One sec, hang on.
I believe that you can uncanny dodge that if you want. And that allows you to take half damage.
Oh, she doesn't have that. She says cunning action.
Oh, that's
I
right.
think-
You're too level for uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
We're
I
poor
forgot.
level
I think
3s.
it's level 4. I think it's level 4. That's why I thought you had it.
Did you say strength or
Strength save.
Chat is
15.
already cheering for a party wipe.
You're as the tusks hit you, as the boar charge hits you full on, you sort of are just able to brace yourself in time, and you're driven back, your heels like cutting grooves in the earth, and you feel for a moment like you're about to lose your footing, but you sort of stumble and stagger a bit, manage to keep your footing. It does not knock you over, which would have been very bad. Kiona, you're up.
I sent you a message in Discord, Ghost.
Okay.
Do we see it?
I answered that question. What's your passive perception?
10.
You see it. You spy in the woods a little figure, smaller even than Halfling Kiona was. Sort of just like a gray shadow flitting between the tree trunks. My God.
Okay. I feel like I don't know how many other people see this thing, but it's behind us. So I feel like Kiona's gonna turn around and she's gonna take a couple of steps out here for multiple reasons. Because A, she feels like she needs to get a little further away from her party because this is a thing that has been a problem recently. And she is going to attempt to cast sleep on that little figure in the forest.
Oh, most interesting.
Whoa, really?
What is this thing? Hold on. Need to find my document again.
Oh, do I do it at level? What level do I do it at, you guys? This is a problem. I have.
What would Kiona do?
right? I think she
I don't
would
want to
do it.
say.
WWKD.
I feel like she would. Hold on. Sleep at this level. Wait, how much? How many? It costs two slots if I do it at level 2, right? Or it costs a level 2 slot.
If you
I
do
think
it
it
at
costs
level
a
2, it
level
costs a level 2 slot.
Oh, okay. I'm only gonna do it at level 1 then.
Okay.
Ooh.
22. And there's no save on that, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, it is.
I don't think there's a save on it. I don't think they get to save.
Isn't it based on hit points?
Yeah, it's just hit
Yeah,
points
it's just
at this
based on
point.
hit points. It'll always say spell save DC at the bottom for a quick reference.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I see. All right.
And
Well,
which one
there
did
you go.
Fiona use? The sand, the petals, or the cricket?
She used the pedals that time.
She's the petals that time.
Nice.
And as the rose petals seem to catch a breeze that nobody else felt before, carries the rose petals into the bushes, and it begins to swirl around the creature, which begins to chirp in panic, and then slowly, as it's sort of swatting the rose petals away, it becomes sort of movements become sluggish. It just
No
falls face
way!
first on the
It
ground,
worked!
asleep.
You guys, I did a thing that's good.
Did you roll on the wild
I hope
magic?
it's good.
Did you have to roll for wild
Now,
magic?
I
yeah,
do
that
have to
you
roll.
leave
Yeah.
leave the
Oh,
DMing
God.
to me.
I was asking
Roll
because I didn't know.
Yep.
What is it? All leveled spells or just
It's
all
every-
all leveled spells,
everything
everything
but
but
a
a
cantrip?
cantrip. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You roll the d20. If you roll a 1 on that 20, you have to roll on the table. Now, you're so flushed with excitement that you actually accomplished this, that you almost become overexcited, and that surge of power. You know, the last rose petal sort of did this thing where it sort of flipped around and it landed right back on the tippy tip of your fingernail, and bzzzt, there's a jolt, and wild magic surge overtakes you again, courtesy of Shiraz. Shiraz has banked this for a couple of from a couple of streams back. He made a specific request that it be saved for combat. So this wild magic surge, brought to you by Shiraz. Tell us
Shiraz,
what
thank
he
you
won.
for the spectral shield that hovers near me for the next minute, granting me a +2 bonus to my armor class and immunity to magic missile.
Hey,
Very
excellent.
much
Oh, that's
appreciate.
amazing!
Excellent.
Oh,
It's combat, and it's
And
a
it-
thing that'll
and
work in combat.
Sorry,
Huzzah!
it says immunity to magic missile.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Uh,
Perfect,
Shiraz
yeah.
had said that chat may not be able to see the rolls.
Chat should be seeing the rolls.
They should be, but
It
Shiraz.
Are
should
they
be. I
underneath,
tested it.
Megan?
Oh, it's,
No.
no,
No,
nope,
they're there.
No. So
Okay.
okay,
51 is
so
the
I
most
can
recent
I
one.
can
Yeah,
see
yeah, 51.
I can see exactly what Shiraz means. I
because
moved
I'm covering
it up the sidebar. I moved it
Oh, okay.
up to accommodate the guest cam. So
Okay.
hold on.
Okay, so they are there. Those are the latest. I was gonna say because I could see because I see
There.
what
Yeah.
Ghost is streaming. on
Totally fair, Shiraz. Totally fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you,
Praise
thank
the
you,
Lord.
Shiraz. That's maybe the first compliment Shiraz has ever given me.
Care shit. You won't be getting another.
That's right. Quick, frame it. Somebody
Yeah.
frame that shit.
Somebody frame that for me. Clip the chat. All right. Kiona, you moved, right?
I did, yes.
Bonus action?
Not right now.
Okay. We move on to Stefan, who appears panicked by all this, and he sees he's in a position, and he thinks, I know what I can do. I'm Australian now, mates. And he drops his axe down to lean against his leg, and he pulls out his harmonica, and he hits a tune on that harmonica. And he sings, smoke leaf every day, grants bardic inspiration.
Oh my god.
Grants bardic inspiration to who else but Foodle. So Foodle, you get a d6 that you can roll. I think there's a time limit on it.
I think it's like 1 minute or something.
So that's 10 turns.
Yeah. So anytime within the next 10 turns, I'm going to find bardic inspiration. It lasts for the 10 minutes.
It's designed
10
for you to
minutes.
hold on to it until you need it because you don't have to
Yeah.
declare beforehand.
So
Holy cow,
basically-
that's a lot.
Yeah. So
The whole
That's
battle.
fucking dope.
anytime in the
Thank you.
next 10
Till-
minutes, you
Yeah.
can say, after you make a roll, you can wait until after you make your roll. And if it's like close, you can say, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration. You can roll the d6 and add the result of that d6 roll to your roll. So it works a
Okay.
bit differently from regular inspiration. It's not a reroll, but it's a d6 to add to one roll.
That is the special bardic class feature that they have
Yeah.
as bardic inspiration.
Now, is that a... Oop. Sorry, I'm looking it up. Is that a bonus action or regular action?
It might be a bonus action.
Yeah, if it's a bonus action, then he still gets the rest of his turn. It is a bonus action. So then Stefan is going to stuff his harmonica away, pick up his battle axe, and he's going to raise it up over his shoulder. He's going to say, "Tonight, you dick, I'm coming for you!" And he's going to charge the boar and chop at it with his axe.
Oh god, Stefan, please.
Did Stefan finish his letter? I don't think he did he?
No.
No.
And it just thunks into the boar's hide, doesn't penetrate.
Oh no.
And Stefan just goes, "Oh dear. Oh no."
Phenomenal.
And now it is Goldroll's turn.
All right. I'm going to. Oh, hello. Can I? Game? I can't click on my character.
Not at all?
Oh, hold
Are
on.
you still on the ruler?
Yeah,
No.
you may be selecting the ruler. Make sure you're selecting the pointer.
Apparently it was.
Okay.
Oh well, I refreshed the page anyway.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do realizing our past mistakes. Well, not mistakes, but misfortunes with large animals. I'm gonna move over behind this boy and hit it with my magical sword.
How much movement is that? That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You got it.
30,
Okay.
35.
You
Yeah,
got it.
I've-
Yeah.
and I have 40.
You
Sick.
do have that. You do have that monk movement.
I am a dragon man. I
Yep.
move fast.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to hit him with that advantage magic sword roll.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
advantage for flanking.
Oh shit!
Same roll.
Yeah.
Does it penetrate the boar's thick hide? Yes, it does.
For 11 damage.
For 11 damage. That boar is dead. So Stefan is just sort of, oh no, oh dear. He doesn't see Goldrill like whoosh behind him, like anime fast move, teleport kind of move. And
Yeah,
and hit it in the back.
Goldrill's like standing by the fire, and this boar goes to attack, and you just see like his knees bend a little bit, and then he just disappears,
Yeah,
and suddenly he's just behind the boar.
yeah.
I hear
Oh
you.
my
Shara.
wa mo shinderu.
Oh my wamo shinderu.
And the boar
Nani?
goes, Nani? No. Yeah, and you stab the boar in the back, and it just crumples down. And where's my little? You've killed the boar. Now the boar is so big that even though it sort of collapses dead, it goes like. Stefan can't see you over the boar's body.
Nani?
And so Stefan is unable to see you over the boar's body, and didn't see you run around back. And so he pulls his axe back and looks at it like, all right then.
Wow.
Mazra, you're up.
Okay. I take it that Mazra saw this new figure appear, this like as she was addressing them, I assume.
Who? Ifima?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, Mazra doesn't. She really hates animals now, and because she's been knocked over and bitten and been crushed by many of them. So, she's none too pleased. So she's going to kind of grab her crossbow, and move like right. So if she moves here, can she kind of shoot between these two tents, or will she have to move further over?
Between these two tents? Oh, that's a sleeping bag. This is a sleeping bag. You don't need to.
Oh, okay.
You don't need to worry about shooting over that.
Yeah, so she'll move here and she'll attempt to shoot like that.
Okay. At Ifima.
Yes.
A 17 does hit.
17 hits. Well.
I'm
Uh,
sorry.
I am going to drop one of my spell slots. So you have to roll a DC 12 dexterity save. And if you succeed, you take half damage. And unfortunately, I rolled super shit on that.
Sorry, that's a reaction that you can
Eight.
take?
It is
Oh
a
my
reaction.
God.
Okay,
Real
so
quick-
I do a dex save.
By the way, real quick, Stokes, thanks for the $50 towards the donation.
Stokes.
Aw,
Oh my
thank
goodness.
you.
Stokes,
Thank you
For
so
those
much.
who don't know, Stokes is my real life brother, and
Yeah.
Stokes is awesome.
so much
Yeah,
for
really
coming
cool
to
guy.
my
That's so generous of you. Thank you so much.
I feel like I've heard that Stokes is your brother a million times, but I forget every time.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do a DC or a
You do
dex
a
save.
dex save, and if
Okay.
you
Yeah.
beat 12, then you take half damage.
Okay.
But if you don't,
16 damage is a lot.
okay, so you
Okay.
only take half.
Which is
Okay,
6.
so
How much is half? That means I have 1 hit point.
No, half
half of
is 8.
16 would be 8.
Then I am below my thing, so I will
Okay.
have to use my thing to not be on a thing.
Okay.
What?
Wait,
What?
you have less than 8 hit
You
points?
have less
Yeah,
than
what?
8 hit points?
Did
Why?
you forget to heal
Because
yourself?
I
Oh
have-
no,
Sorry?
it took,
have
he
15
tanked
and
the Mazur tanked the damage from the
Oh,
boar's
okay.
charge.
So I only had
Yeah.
7
Oh shit!
Oh,
Alright.
because
So
jeez.
you're-
remember,
Astra has 1 hit point then.
no, I have. If I took 8 damage, I have -1.
But you can move that back to 1, right?
You can use your endurance thing.
Oh,
Yep.
jeez.
Okay.
Because I rolled
I didn't
horribly when I
realize
was.
you were that low on HP.
And you hear and in your genetic memory as you take this hit, Hellish Rebuke, what the heck does it? You point your finger and you're momentarily surrounded by
You hear voices.
hellish flames.
Yeah, you're surrounded by hellish flames, and you hear
Jeez.
You hear a voice rebuking you in your brain.
So as you hear these demonic voices rebuking you, as a column of hellfire erupts from the ground around you, burning you, you feel your consciousness slipping away, and the last thing you do before you fall unconscious is grab hold of the tartan of the broken fang that was gifted to you, that stitched together trashy piece of rags, and you hear, summoned up from your genetic memory, the bagpipes playing the marching song of the broken fang.
And you hear the witch's voice saying, "Foul orc, be gone from these lands."
Pi, thank you for screenshotting Shiraz's compliment to me. I was
Now
just
it
looking
is-
back at
now
my
it is
Discord.
forever.
Yeah.
What is muted?
And it snaps you back to consciousness. You're at 1 HP. You're still ready to go, and you have advantage on your very next roll for your next turn.
Oh no, I made her stronger.
All right. The deer. God, what are they? What abilities do these deer have? Nothing particularly impressive. The deer sort of charge in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 20, 25, 30. Here's a question. Here's a rules question. Megan, you probably know this. No, you did it. Okay. I was gonna ask do you still get a reaction if you took an action on your turn?
Yes.
The answer is yes. So
The reaction is something that you only get one reaction per turn.
So
per
this
round.
deer is going to sprint into range with Fiona. It's not able to take any action because it sprinted that round. But it sprinted up into Kiona's threat range. And this little fey creature sleeping on the ground just continues to snore, just shoo, shoo, shoo. And it's Foodle's turn again.
Somebody please
It
clip
doesn't
that.
have bagpipe alert sounds.
Yes, please. Okay, so how does the inspiration work? Can I add it to a damage dice or
No,
only
it is
other thing? Okay,
attacks-
okay.
It is attack rolls,
Attack
saves,
rolls, saving throws, or ability
and
checks.
ability checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Dang. Maybe I should have used it then instead of the inspiration. Anyway, it doesn't matter. All right. So.
Well, you didn't have it at that time.
Yeah, you didn't
Oh,
have
that's
it.
true.
until
That's
second
true. So it
turn.
didn't matter.
Yeah.
All right. So as Foodle's bonus action, he's going to transfer the hunter's mark to this deer here.
Hmm.
And he is going to take a shot with the light crossbow. Oh god.
Ooh. Let's find out.
And
No.
possibly
Yeah.
use the dice
You can add
to.
a 6 to that.
So
if you-
roll 1d6, is that
Roll
right?
1d6. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
That turns it into a hit, inspired by Stefan's song,
All right.
which was
and it
brought to you
also
by Shiraz.
takes an extra 5 from Hunter's
That
Mark.
extra
Okay.
five. That Hunter's Mark, nice. So that's
Hell yeah,
9
dude! I'm
That's
remembering
9 in
shit.
total, right?
Yeah.
Jeez. There we go. Right. And then move.
Oh yeah. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Foodle's gonna move right there.
All right. Interception.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Ephema.
I'm gonna start blasting.
Oh god. Please no.
I'm just
You gotta say it
Right.
in Travis Willingham's accent.
I'm gonna move. Whoops, I'm still on the roller. I'm gonna move back up here to keep everyone sort of in my sight range. I think I'm still.
Foodle would not be, but everybody else is.
Yeah. I am going to. Do I want to hit?
I'm gonna say Goldrill also gets partial cover from.
No, I'm
the
either going
huge
for.
boar.
I think I'm either going for Mazra or Stefan. So, I think I'm gonna try to hit Stefan with an.
Okay.
Eldritch
I was gonna say stop bullying Masra.
Oh shit! It rolled at advantage, but I don't have advantage. So
You don't
I
have advantage, yeah. All right, yeah. So you unleash a beam of crackling energy that streaks
My
towards
really cool
Stefan,
character doing tons of stuff.
and Stefan doesn't even notice because he's pulled the axe back. He's looked at it. And he goes, "Right then," and he turns around. And as he's turning around, the Eldritch Blast comes straight through his blind spot, and he doesn't even see it graze past his head. Doesn't
Good
even know it was there. So he's still riding high. The boar is dead. It's Kiona's turn.
Poodle's like, no, my son.
I know. Fudo's like, oh, we're okay.
I know that the deer is gonna get a hit on me for this. I don't know. I really wanna. Okay, all right. I'm gonna try to put the deer next to me asleep too. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that one at level 1 as well.
Now, where are you placing it? Because this might hit a FEMA as well, depending on where you place it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's how far is it? It's 20 feet. Oh God. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna place it. Oh God, this sucks. I'm gonna put it down by the No, I mean, no matter what I do, I needed to hit this deer first. So I'm gonna. Will this spell affect me if it hits me?
Good question.
Does anybody know?
It should
Sleep.
say,
Yeah, it will.
say in the spell.
I believe so, but
Each creature affected by this spell. Creatures within 20 feet. It doesn't say you're not affected, so it could affect you.
Okay, so it can affect me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna, because it's gonna hit the first thing it hits first, and then take a reduction in how much it has,
Yes.
right?
Yeah. It goes from lowest
So-
to
minus
highest. Yeah.
60.
I'm gonna hedge my bets, and I am going to do it right. Wait, 5, 10, 15, no. I'm gonna do it just. I really just want to hit this deer, and if it hits me, so be it. I don't want to hit Mazra, so I'm going to put it just outside of range of Mazra. I think that should be okay, like north of me.
Okay.
But closer to the deer, so it
23.
has to go through the deer to get to me.
23 points of creatures. Yeah, that would leave you safe.
Okay.
So yeah, you weave your magic. What do you use this time?
The sand.
Okay, yeah. So you blow a puff of sand, and there's a cloud of sand that takes on this glittering, this purpley glittering impression, and the deer bleats one more bleat, and then kind of lays down tucks his hooves under it and lays its head down on the ground and goes to sleep. Roll your d20.
Okay. Huzzah!
Whoa, crit.
Oh.
Crit.
Why
Oh.
can't I crit on something that matters?
Now we still have 9 wild magic
we
surges.
do still have
but you
9
did,
wild
but
magic.
you
She
did
did
crit.
crit.
You did crit.
Rigged.
So maybe this time, I'll let you. I'll give you the choice. Do you take it or do you not?
I guess I'll take it. I'll take it because we
Oh!
do have a lot. I'll
Okay.
take it.
Okay.
That's true. People
this,
did pay for it.
Wow.
We have
This
a lot.
while-
People
while
have
this
paid for
say-
these. Let's
we've
do
already
it.
redeemed one of Snoz's. This Wild Magic Surge brought to you by Cody's Universe, Twitch TV/Cody's Universe. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
I get older or younger with a D10. Okay, this is aging me.
Oh
All right.
boy.
Oh no.
Oh God. Not
Okay.
again.
Oh my
A
god.
10.
So
Oh.
what
I'm
does it do
wasting
to
all
you?
my good rolls, you guys.
Is it older or younger?
It says if the roll is odd, you get younger.
So you
if the
just
roll
got-
is even, you get older by 10 years.
So
10
you're
years
now
older.
44.
You're 10 years older.
Yes.
You're 44
yes.
years old.
Wow.
So yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Very
so the-
quickly accelerating how fast you grow. You're decreasing your
Yeah.
lifespan rapidly.
All right.
Suddenly, I have like a bad knee that feels like, oh god.
Shoulder wrong and it hurts when you move.
Yeah.
away.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Cody's Universe made Kiona 10 years older. Thank you, Cody. Now we're up to Stefan. He's got the blood pumping. He's ready to fight. And he charges 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm coming, Mr. Foodle! Ah! And he rolls his... Where's my roll? There it is. Rolls his attack. It's a hit! It's a
Stefan!
hit!
I knew you had it in you.
Stefan did it! So I just gotta look up what he has on him right now.
The harmonica of death.
The Harmonica of Death.
He just plays it and his enemy just goes ouch.
And he hits the deer for 3 damage. 3
Nice.
damage, and that deer is looking pretty hurt.
Damn it.
Goldrill, you're up.
All right, so would I be able to go through this tree and or rock to my right, or do I have to go all the way around?
You have to go around it. If it's that's pretty sizable.
Damn.
You could pass through a square occupied by the boar as rough terrain.
Which is what,
Since
10?
it's not, yeah, since it's not able to oppose you moving into its square, you kind of have to sort of pick your way. You vault over the hind leg of the dead boar.
That would actually. So yeah, if I go diagonal like this, it's 10 and
Yep.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Max range.
Right,
Nice.
right. You
I'm gonna
get
get-
advantage.
That advantage deer booty smack with the magical sword.
Deer booty smack.
20. Nice.
20 with
That's 8 damage.
damage. It's dead.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah,
dude, I'm not-
once again, you
out
come
here.
up behind it, just absolutely cut it dead, cut the deer down. It's done.
Poodle and Goldrill just
out here making
getting
plays.
it done. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you doing? Oh,
Don't
wait.
don't forget Stefan. He took
Well,
down
Kiona's
that
put
boar.
2 things to
Dying.
say.
True.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Stefan took out
Yeah,
that
let's
boar.
talk about how I'm not actually killing anything, but I'm still dealing with the
Just
stuff.
non-lethal pacifist run here.
Shiraz is back on the menu, boys.
Shiraz. Yes. Oh, Shiraz, we love you. Mazra, you're up.
Azra's gonna like that. And she is going to drink a health potion.
Okay.
Is that an action or a bonus?
Good question.
That is, technically it's an action, but usually people house rule it to make it a bonus action. That's so it's totally up to Ghost.
I'll allow it. Yeah, bonus action for drinking potions.
Okay.
Because, like, it's a free action to switch weapons, so, like,
Right. Right.
if it's on you and you're giving it to yourself, it kind
Yep.
of makes sense.
Yeah. I think giving a health
Okay.
potion to somebody else would probably be a
should-
full action.
Yeah,
but
that's
That
what
makes
it-
sense.
That's how
downing,
they do it on,
downing
like,
your own.
every show that I watch that
Yeah.
uses D&D
That
5th.
makes sense.
Yeah.
How they
Okay.
do
All
it.
right. So roll your 2d4 plus 2.
You're about.
Yep.
So
Get
7.
5 hit points back. Yep. No, 6.
That's not. What?
Oh, plus 2. Okay, it's 7.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
So you're at 8. You type /roll 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Excellent. You still get an action.
Okay. I guess. Let's see. I guess she'll try to shoot again, but can she? Does she get a well?
I mean, you are on the
Around-
other side of the
Yeah, but
tent.
Yeah.
it's there and it tries to shoot around the tent. Is that like a thing?
How much movement do you have left?
Oh, she
From,
gets.
from the space where you just were.
I think she was here, right?
Yeah. So you moved 5,
Where?
10, 15, and then back 5 for 20. If you move one more space to your right, then you can shoot around the tent.
Right
That's
here, or the
25
one more?
movement. Yep, nope, you're good. So yeah, you can take a shot from there.
Okay.
That hits.
21 for 5 damage. All right.
I'm waiting to see what hell happens next.
Which deer is that? That's this one is asleep.
Everything's like asleep.
This guy's
Or dead.
asleep. This
Wait,
guy's
you're
dead?
attacking the deer she just put to sleep? Oh god.
No.
Oh, okay.
Mazur attacked Ephema. Foodle, you're up.
Oh. Okay. We're attacking her? Oh god, okay.
And it's your choice. It's your turn.
Okay. Foodle is going to 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Foodle's gonna max move towards Ephema, point his rifle at her, and scream, "Surrender! We've killed everything else! It's your turn next if you don't drop your weapons and release your magic."
Uh,
Stop your magic, whatever. I don't know.
I think I won't answer until my turn. So you have to decide if you're going to attack or hold an action.
Foodle is going to hold his attack action. His rifle is not reloaded. He was just bluffing with his crossbow. If she does anything aggressive towards anyone in the party.
Okay. Ephema, you're up.
So Ephema is going to cast a spell. I'm scrolling. It is this spell, which so she sort of moves her hands and chants something, and you recognize something that Kiona did accidentally, but Ephema is doing on purpose. And it summons 3 illusory duplicates of herself that move and swirl around her and make it difficult to tell like where the real version of her is. And she replies, "You have no authority here. This is my home. Do you think I am unprotected in these lands? You are the violent ones. Put down your weapons and agree to leave."
You still have a move action and a bonus action if you want to use them.
I do. But I think Efima's going to stay where she is and wait to see how they react.
Can you use bonus actions off your turn?
No, but I don't have any bonus actions.
Oh,
So
okay. Sorry, I thought when you said I do that. Okay.
I mean, I do have I have a action and bonus action left in my turn, but I'm not going to use
right.
them.
Okay, I see.
Use them.
Kiona.
Okay, so after hearing that, Kiona is going to come over here and step sort of between. I guess I could step. I guess I'm gonna step right in front of Foodle because I'm big, and Foodle is small.
Very tiny.
This is a truism.
This middle-aged Goliath steps forward.
Right.
Leave Foodle alone.
Yeah, Kiona is approaching with her hands up. Thus far has only put things to sleep, approaches with her hands up, and she's just scared that this person can just annihilate them because they clearly know what they're doing with their magic, and Kiona doesn't know what she's doing with her magic, so she doesn't really understand it. She says, "Oh, wait, please stop! Everybody, stop!" And she looks at Efima and she's like, "I don't want to hurt nobody. I just want us to get through this space. And we're supposed to be confronting some witch in this woods, and I don't know where she is, but I think that..."
I think that you may have found her, young one.
Oh.
Or this is my forest.
Kiona would never have expected, because Kiona sees the animals as like a person. Like, she recognizes the colors of the animals are weird and must come with this woman, and she got mad when we hurt the first animal in the first place. So she didn't realize that this is the witch that they were supposed to be confronting, and she's kind of like, I don't know what to say right now, but well, can we talk?
That depends on your companions.
Kiona will like turn around and look at everybody.
Foodle's gonna lower.
I'm gonna let you guys DM this. What does it take for Kiona to convince each of you? Like, does she need to roll a persuasion of a certain level to convince your character?
Not Foodle.
Okay.
Well, Goldrill was already gonna try and so no.
No? Okay. Grumpy Mazra?
Yeah, she's gonna have to convince her to.
Okay. What's the DC? What's the difficulty on that persuasion roll?
Madra's like, I would say above mildly annoyed.
Okay.
So like medium annoyed.
Okay.
Is she Picante annoyed?
Yes, because not only did she almost die, she was forced to waste a healing potion, and that makes her really mad because that's gold down the sink.
Okay.
So, okay, what do I need to beat?
Persuasion beat 8. on persuasion. Oh!
Damn.
I thought I was setting it too low, but it doesn't
Well
matter.
then.
Safe to
Doesn't
say
matter.
She beat
I
Jeez.
have 5 points in persuasion, you guys.
My God, wow.
Wow. Okay. So what do you say to Mazra? The Goldrill and Foodle and Stefan, after he sees Foodle and Goldrill start to lower their weapons, Stefan kind of, oh, yeah, all right. And he lowers his axe as well.
So as she's turning around and she
did
sees
Goldrill-
people lowering their weapons
did
as she goes
Goldrill-
around,
Lower his weapon?
Goldrill said, "Yeah, yeah."
Oh, okay. I didn't hear him.
Yeah, Foodle lowered the rifle as well, because he's absolutely willing to talk.
Okay.
She
Because the thing is, the reason why Kiona doesn't have to convince Foodle is because of what Ephema said. Like, she was talking about disturbing nature and stuff, and Foodle's like, oh, shit, I
right.
don't want to be doing that. So, anyway, he's going to hear her out. Like, that's
So
fair enough.
as
That's a good point.
she turns, she'll go full back to Fema, knowing that that's a really terrible thing to do to somebody that could potentially just murder her right off. And she's gonna look at Mazra, and she's going to, Mazra, please, I feel like we can fix this in a different way. Nobody else needs to get hurt, I think. And I don't want to do anything. And she looks at Mazra like with like laser eyes. She's like, I don't want to do anything that could really go sideways on us here.
And Mazra's still kind of halfway. She kind of like peers around the tent, looking at them like they're crazy because they're just standing out in the open. And it's still got her crossbow and kind of looks. She looks really pissed off, but it's kind of like is noticing that this strange woman is not shooting fireballs at people's faces, despite the fact that they're standing in open range of her to do so.
No, she
She
just
kind of.
shoots laser beams.
She what? Oh, laser beams. Yeah.
Shoots laser beams.
Yeah. So she kind of like, for a minute, she really looks like she wants to shoot this lady in the face, but she kind of like, she looks a little rough around the edges because, you know, she got attacked by a boar and scorched by hellfire, and so she kind of just lowers her weapon and says, "That witch owes me 30 gold."
This witch owes you nothing. You came to her lands without permission, and you brought violence with you.
I'm sure we can fix the gold issue, Mazra. She says, like, she's trying so hard.
Side note, GM, can I do like an Arcana check to see if I recognize the kind of magic that Kiona does and the fact that it goes wild and maybe why it goes wild? Can I roll to see if I know anything about that?
Yeah, roll Arcana. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna send you a secret message on Discord.
Okay.
In the meantime, do you drop your magic?
So Ephema does not drop the magic, but
Okay.
it's clearly a defensive spell, right? So it lasts for a minute, and it's just.
Sorry, I'm not talking about the mirror image.
She's not currently using any other magic.
Okay. Well, she actually kind of is, because as we exit combat, the strangely colored creatures all sort of fade out of existence. And any damage that anybody took, including Ephema, turned out to be wholly illusory. And if Mazra checks her bag, she will find that that healing potion is still there.
Oh
That's some weird magic.
shit.
But the mirror images are still surrounding her in case, because she still doesn't know if y'all are gonna be jerks yet. And
She says as she attacked us in our sleep.
I
She didn't attack. The animals just appeared and y'all attacked the animals. So let's talk about Boodle saw a boar and went nuts. That's
Yeah, unfortunately, boars were a bad choice with Foodle.
the witch had no way of knowing this.
Oh, exactly.
I'm just kind of waiting for Ghost to send me
Yeah.
this message quick because it might affect what I have to say.
Yeah, this is amazing. Can I just say?
We probably are gonna have to grab lunch in a hot minute here, but
Yeah, we
I'm
can
assuming
we can
we wanna
resolve
get
this
to
little role play
the
session
end of
here.
this conversation.
Here, I'll send you that for now. I got more.
Okay. So she says, I recognize something. Foodle's a gnome, right? Side note. Just before
Yes,
I
a forest gnome. Yeah.
I
Yep.
recognize the touch of nature on your gnome friend. And I sense something in you, young one. But you travel with orcs, and they are a nasty sort. They bring only blood and violence wherever they go. That is not welcome in my forest.
Kiona will the orc that is with the orcs that are with us will not bring violence if violence is not brought up against them. We were surprised and caught off guard, and I apologize for the actions of my fellows in harming any creatures that you adore. And I hope that we can figure out a way to work this out without further harm to nature or anyone.
I appreciate the nobility of your sentiment, but one cannot take responsibility for the actions of others. They must take responsibility for themselves. But if you are willing to guarantee your orc friends will behave while they are in my woods, and if you are willing to pay the consequences if they do not, then I believe that we may parley.
I personally will pay consequences if they do not behave.
And Stefan sort of gulps. It says, sort the consequences might those be?
It
You
doesn't
may
matter.
You may have noticed that I am protected by the magic of a powerful patron. These woods are her domain, and therefore they are my domain. If you displease her, I cannot say what she may do. But you have seen a taste of her power, so perhaps you can guess what might await you if you displease her.
Oh, right then. Good to know. Thank you.
At this point, so Foodle's been listening intently to everything that's been going on, and he's obviously lowered the rifle and everything. He's going to peek around Kiona's leg. That's been basically hiding him this whole time.
Thank God we didn't have to do a thigh touch again. That was...
I don't even know if Foodle can reach your thighs at this point. Jeez. And Foodle's going to say, I don't know who your patron is, but I am a forest gnome, and I have spent my entire life in a forest. I've never seen anything like these creatures. I'm not certain that you or your patron haven't corrupted nature here. I don't like the look of this at all. How do I know that? Like, you use nice words, but And I agree with your sentiment, but I can't tell by your actions that you're not corrupting nature.
What you have witnessed here was illusory magic, the magic of the Fae. They have powers that we mortals cannot comprehend. Why the Fae choose this forest and not another forest, perhaps the forest that you come from, that cannot be said by me, as I do not hold the knowledge of my patron. But I can assure you that the corrupting influence in these woods does not come from me. It comes from a touch of chaos. I sense it on your friend, though she did not use it to harm. So perhaps her intentions are good. But there are orcs in these lands and goblins who have brought this chaos with them. And I do not like what it does to my forest.
Okay. Who is your patron?
Megan did not give her a name, so
I
Her
shall
name is
call
Megan.
her Bob.
Megana. Megana is her
Sorry.
name.
Megana.
her name is Megana. She is an archfey.
I know some forest magic. One in particular that cannot harm anything unless it's corrupted. Can I attempt to heal you with it to ensure that what you're saying is true?
I feel that if you use this magic on me, it will be wasted, as I am not currently expecting any ills. But if it will make you feel better to confirm that I myself am not corrupted, you may do as you please. And she drops the mirror images that have been surrounding her fade, and you see where she is standing.
Okay, Foodle's going to, like, slowly walk forward and I guess just reach out a hand and prepare cure wounds.
And when you get close to her, you see that there's something sort of laying across her shoulders that you weren't able to see before. It's kind of blue and scaly, and when you approach, it sort of peeks its head up and gives you an inquisitive look. And it looks very much like a dragon, only it's tiny. And
So it would be a
gives-
dragon to Foodle.
gives you a sort of inquisitive look, but Ephema sort of sets her hand on his scaly head and strokes it a little bit and says, now, behave.
Sorry, before I heal, use the healing spell, holy shit, Snaz. No. Oh my god. Okay, so Foodle's gonna cast Cure Wounds, just to make sure that, you're not this corrupting influence of the forest, and it should work just fine anyway, I'm assuming. So that's another spell slot gone. Whoops.
Yeah, I'm assuming that it doesn't affect Ephema in a negative way. But since she's at full hit points, I assume it also does not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I believe you. I have a deep love of the forest. What is this corrupting influence? Can we help you stop it?
I have not yet determined the full details of the corruption which threatens these forests. I know that there are orcs who came recently. They have brought corrupting influence with them. They captured others. They bear the image of a wild leek on their gear, but do not know where they came from.
Oh god, Voodoo's gonna turn and look at the rest of the party and mouth, the leak squad, or whatever they were called, the leak.
That's right,
hold on.
the leak
Okay,
squad.
the leak squad.
Yeah.
So you can understand why I was concerned when more orcs came into my lands. I needed to be certain that they were not here to help the others.
I can't really speak for any orc other than Mazra here. She means no harm to this place. She's been good to us. If yeah, she's Mazra. Anyway, she's trustworthy.
And Stefan, standing behind Foodle as he says this, just looks downcast a little bit, like, oh.
And of course,
Oh,
my
my!
dear friend, my new best friend, Stefan. He of course. Oh God, Foodle. No. He is good-hearted and pure, and would never try to corrupt the forest, right, Stefan?
Right. You're right,
Okay.
that's right.
You do not sound very confident of this, but I assume that it may be because you are young.
Oh wait, who are you talking to?
To Stefan.
Oh, okay.
Me, yes, ma'am, I am young. I mean, but I'm a good person. At least I try to be. I think I am. I don't hate forests though. Well, you know, I do sit on a wooden chair from time to time, and my bed frame is made of wood. Come to think of it, the desk that I write my songs on, that's made of wood too. My harmonica's metal though.
I will assume,
Oh dear, but my notebook
assume
is
that if you have the ability to wonder whether or not you're a good person, that probably means that there is some spark of good in you somewhere.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take it. Thank you.
Okay, well, so you don't know exactly the cause. Do you have any clues? Like, the leak people that you mentioned, do you know where they've gone?
I know that the orcs have taken them, and I can track their corrupting influence in order to find where they currently reside. But I cannot tell you more of your people. I did not interfere with them when they came.
Oh, okay. Now, do you think we could sleep the night and then track them in the morning?
That sounds like a wise idea, yes. Do you wish to
Okay.
camp here, or would you like to come closer to my hut where it is better protected?
Foodle's gonna turn to the group.
Would probably
okay,
be wise to stick together, so we might as well go with you to your home.
Yeah, I mean, better protected sounds good to me. Sorry, I thought they were gonna say more. Let's just go with you.
Mazra's grumpy. She hasn't much to say right now.
They're
Sorry,
quiet.
there were children distracting me.
Should we
Yep.
pause
What's-
here for a quick break and
Yeah.
come
Well,
back?
Yeah, I'll have questions, by the way, either now
Yeah.
or later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have a super quick question before we
Yeah.
break, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Do we know her name yet? Because if not, I want to ask her name
Oh,
before
yeah.
we break.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, she hasn't said it yet.
Okay, I gotta say, it's a pleasure to meet someone else who cares for the forest. My name's Foodle, and I apologize from the bottom of my heart. What's your name? It's a pleasure to meet you.
You can call me Athena. And this here, and she scritches the little dragon head, and it kind of like tilts into it like a cat getting ear scritches, and she says, "This is Ikari, my friend."
Ephema and Akari, it is a pleasure. Lead the way.
I love
And
how
I guess-
Foodle just turns into like the most lovable person in the world, and like,
Yeah.
like 10 minutes beforehand was gonna eat somebody.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna eat you.
I'm pretty convinced that Foodle is like bipolar. There's no other way.
Well,
Shiraz is back on the menu.
I'm
Foodle
surprised.
knows who his friends and his enemies are, and he treats them appropriately, I guess. I mean, he doesn't always know, but he thinks he knows, right?
I'm
Anyway.
surprised
Right,
at the whole thing,
right.
because I was worried that if she was like, "I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees," Fuda would be like, "I'm gonna eat your face off."
No, no.
That's amazing. Okay, we're gonna take our lunch break. This is gonna be little bit of a longer break. We can, as players choose, they can go and grab some lunch and come and eat here and chat with chat. Everybody knows how I feel about eating on camera, so I'll go wolf
Yeah, you
something
feel
down
great
and
about
be
it.
back. And then maybe we can take a little bit of time at this break point and talk about the charity, talk about Nick. Once again, wow, thank you Anonymous, whoever you were, for that $50 donation. That was incredible. We are at 73% towards our second level donation goal. I thought we were going to reach 500. I was hoping that we would reach 500 today.
Is
I
that
didn't know that we
73%
actually
counting
would.
the bits and stuff though?
That's not counting the bits and stuff. So if we reach
So we're at like 90% counting bits.
if we reach $1,000, that was our super secret donation goal that I did not publicize. I will eat a ghost pepper on stream. Yeah, that
Yep.
ghost always eating on camera.
Let's make it happen.
Yeah, so I'll eat a ghost pepper on stream if we reach 1,000. So, yeah, let's take a quick break. Let's be back and ready to roll in about half an hour. And we'll take a little bit of time to talk about the donation and talk about our friend Nick at that point. So, we'll see you soon.
All right. And good night, Drea.
Good night, Drea. Have a good sleep. Thanks for tuning in. Is anybody going to be hanging out with, like, staying here and hanging out with chat, or should I just switch it? You're going to?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
I'm gonna be
I'll be
chatting.
back in
Yeah.
a couple minutes. I still need to figure
Yeah.
some food things out. So
Yeah.
Okay. let me pull up. There.
You-
Let
you
me pull
guys-
that up, and we'll put it there for now.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. I was very concerned that we were just gonna have to murk our first guest like right out the gate. I was like, oh,
just murder her. Yeah. mhm.
You know,
no.
right when it was made clear that she was an enemy attacking us, I was like, "There's no way this is it. We gotta try and like talk to her."
Right. I saw the animals, and that was my cue to be like, really?
Shiraz should have killed her. All right.
Shiraz. Well, and the
Shiraz.
thing is,
I'm gonna eat
Of course,
lunch so
that's
that you guys
what you
aren't waiting on me.
All right.
all
I'll be
right,
right
see you,
back, you guys.
Ghost. Well, and the thing is, right? Like, you know what? I'm gonna wait till everybody's back, and then I'll say that. I'm gonna go get some food too. I will be right back.
It's me and chat. They're all gone. Vinyl flumps. Vinyl, I'm guessing that's Vinyl. Thank you for the $31 towards the donation. You're amazing. How long was that processing? $20 seconds. Okay. Not bad. Hi Snoz, how you doing? Hope you're doing good, my dude. Yes, Pi? What, the picture you took of me? It's kind of funny, but also just like I don't know, it's weird. You right, Pi, you right. No. I'm thinking I don't know. The camera felt really like it was like really warm, so I don't know if it just was like overheating or something. Which I don't know, kind of doesn't make sense because it's like a $200 webcam. So I don't know why it would overheat after like 2 hours. I don't know. I'll have to look into different webcams or something. It was a more expensive webcam. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Probably just get one that's not expensive next. It was okay. I've been, being lazy on work, and I need to get a lot of stuff in, but oh well.
Oh my goodness. How are you guys all doing? Leader, I was listening in, so school's going okay. You're a little bit behind, but hopefully you can get back on that horse.
Maybe.
Dude, I'm so sad about the webcam, man. Freaking webcams.
Also, Pi, I am eating. I'm just not talking while I'm chewing most of the time.
Hmm. Yes, Pi. Do you guys want to know what I have? Oh my gosh.
Let me
This
guess.
is one of my comfy meals. Yeah, it's actually top ramen with veggies and stuff. It's really good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right, sir.
And yeah, I'll probably stream soon, Pi. I'm not sure if I want to stream tomorrow, but I'll stream. I'll start streaming according to that schedule I posted the other day. So at least Tuesday. Also, Kali.
Hmm?
You know how I was talking about Flutter's chair, and I was kind of like talking about it, and I said out loud like, oh, I wonder if there's an Overwatch one. A few minutes ago, I went on Instagram while just kind of listening in, and like the second thing down was an ad for that exact brand of chair, and the first image on it was the Overwatch one I was looking at.
That's fucking creepy. Man, Google is always listening.
It's everywhere.
Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Holy cow. That's bonkers. You guys are incredible.
That's great.
Okay. Alright, Snoz. That's amazing. Have a good day, buddy, if possible. Frickin' work, man. Also, Zerp, oh my gosh, your emotes are so cute! Look at them! Oh, it's adorable. I know, Shiraz, I want the frickin' cat cam. The thing is, they're cats, right? So they might just wander in front of the camera anyway. The thing is, too, Shiraz, if you just ask Wolf nicely, he'll just grab a cat, right? Who know? They're cats though, so who knows how long they'll hang out if they don't want to be there. But that's right. Give me cats or give me death.
Yeah, his cats are probably out in like his kitchen with him, watching him make food.
Yeah, his cats kind of hover. Yeah, unfortunately, Shiraz, we're all out of cats, so it's just death. Also, Pi, I wanted to say, oh my gosh, that freaking screen cap in my Discord. What have you done? This freaking picture. Oh my word. I don't know if you guys saw it. She's ridiculous. So insane. Also, I don't know if Jam's here, but if she is, I would like to apologize to her. But yeah, I don't know. She might be lurking. Hmm. I don't talk to Wolf nicely, only with sarcasm and scorn. Shiraz, I don't think that's unique to Wolf.
Hey y'all.
Pi, how many cats do you have? Welcome back, Flutter.
I was trying to order dinner while we were in combat, which is why my head was down so much there, and everything was
Oh.
failing.
Oh, no.
For some reason, of course, it chose today to not actually let me order anything. So I just now finally managed to get an order go through. My food isn't going to be here for an hour, so I'll be eating in the middle of whatever we're
No.
doing.
I'm so sorry.
I was gonna say
Flutter.
you
Like,
came back and you sounded very, very upset about something.
I'm a little frustrated because I'm really hungry right now.
That's terrible.
At least
I'm
you've
so
got at
sorry.
least
To be
you've got your
completely
wine.
honest. I went through like 3 or 4 different restaurants, and I was just, every time it came up like, oh, we can't deliver it right now, or there's no drivers in the area, or whatever. I'm like, just really Saturday in the afternoon is a thing? Why?
Apparently, I wouldn't have thought, but geez, that's
Saturday's the
ridiculous.
one day where nobody wants to do anything.
Right, but then there should be delivery options available, because that's when people want it, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. The people running the places as well as the drivers also
Oh,
don't want to
thanks,
do anything
Pi.
on
I
Saturday.
appreciate it. Just, y'all are gonna have to bear with me while I stuff my face in the middle of some tragic scene. So
It's gonna be great. We're gonna find poor Stefan's lost dead brother,
right.
and Stefan and I are gonna be weeping over it, and the giant, or not
the
the
Goliath is
Goliath,
just gonna be shoving food in.
Kiona's just this is delicious. That's sad for sure, but hold on, just give me a minute.
That's sad for sure, but hold up. Wow.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh god. You know, and
Dang it.
it's just yeah. That's right. Listen, I only have a couple of things where that would be an issue, Pi, and I'm not going to say them right now. So I'm okay with most awful things being mentioned over dinner. I'm not too squeamish.
Yeah, that's good. For me, I think it's got to be a little bit more visceral. Either like descriptions don't, but like if there was something visual,
Right, if
like
something was
actually
going
like an
on right at the
image
table, or
or a
yeah,
smell or something, that
yeah,
could screw me up.
I can
But
definitely do it.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh gosh. How are you guys in chat? You guys, thank you so much for all of the money you've been throwing toward us. I'm so pleased that this charity is going to get so much money
This is
in
incredible.
honor of Nick. This is so great.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness.
I just think about. God, I'm kind of tearing up a little bit even just saying it. Like, think about when you guys get to tell his family. Like,
Yeah, I'm so
this
excited.
community. You guys are
I
just.
can't even begin. You guys are
Sorry.
amazing. Yeah, it is. See, I'm with you.
Yeah,
I have
you
tears
guys are.
too. I'm just holding them harder than you are.
It's just amazing. I know. I'm such a soft. I tear up at commercials.
I almost started crying like right off the bat today, so I just I've been trying to keep it down.
But yeah, you guys are amazing. And you know what the
Yeah.
coolest part is? We get to play
I
with one of these
know!
people. Like, this is so
They get to
exciting.
can come and hang out with us. It's gonna
This is
be
gonna be
fun, you guys.
good.
It's probably gonna be ATM, but
Yeah,
unless
Andrew
someone
has been just
unless someone
insane.
comes out of the woodwork and steals it.
Mhm.
True.
That's
That's
So
up to
ridiculous.
you and your wallet.
Possibility. It is. It really is, Sloth. I agree.
I love Foxy.
Oh yeah, Victoria. I don't know. I feel like I should wait for Ghost and Striker since and Wolf because they're friends with Nick as well. But I think we were gonna talk a little bit about Nick during the other half of this break. There's Ghost.
Hey, Ghost.
Um,
4 cats, Pie. That's amazing. Oh,
Oh,
I just
yeah.
want one
That's the way to
cat.
do
Not
it.
any of yours, but
I just want a pet.
oh, I know,
Hey,
right?
Colleen
Ghost.
Bonnell, thanks for the $31 donation. So generous of you guys.
Ghost,
It's
I
our
just
pleasure.
wanted to let
Our
you know
pleasure.
that my food isn't going to be here until an hour from now, probably. So I'm
Okay.
eating in the middle of whatever we're doing.
That's okay. Yeah, if you want to eat during gameplay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I don't really have much of a choice.
Yeah, we figured, Ghost, that you know, Foodle and Stefan are going to be crying over his dead brother's body, and Kiona the Goliath is just going to be like, "Oh yeah, that's sad," but she's just going to be eating in the background.
Shove
Just
that
give
food
me a
in her
minute.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah.
So what are you having? Obviously not on camera, but what are you eating today, Ghost?
I already ate. I had some.
Oh,
I had
wow.
some
Yeah, right.
leftover.
That's pretty good, man.
I mean, when you're a teacher, and you sometimes.
Dude, did I ever
sometimes
tell you
gotta
about
shovel them
my
in.
student teaching, Ghost?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was such a disaster. I don't know
Oh,
if there
what
was
happened?
I don't know if there was some sort of error or what, but during your student teaching, because I got a master's degree in teaching, so
Yeah.
during that, you have to get a certain amount of hours. There's a bunch of requirements, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm sure it's similar for whatever you did, right?
Yeah.
You got to get a certain amount of hours teaching. Your master teacher's got to oversee a bunch of stuff. Anyway, the thing is, to get the amount of hours that I needed in the sort of the spring college semester, there were 9 periods in the school day, and I was teaching 8, which
Mhm.
was more than any other teacher, like on the
Yeah.
staff at the
Yeah.
school,
Yeah.
and it was basically double about 80% of the teachers. It was a very small school, but about 80% of the teachers only taught 4 or fewer periods.
Yeah.
Like I was teaching twice as much as most of the teachers on the staff.
Yeah.
And I was drowning, and I did not have a lunch, and it was
crazy.
horrible.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
it was an awful experience. Like
Oh man.
I loved teaching. I
Yeah.
loved the students. Like it was amazing, but the insane, like, I worked all day, and then when I got home, all I could do was grade assignments, prep
Yeah.
for next week, whatever. Well, next session basically,
Mhm.
and create assignments and work plans and everything. Like it was just
Yeah, that
there
doesn't
was
sound
no
like fun.
downtime. Yeah, I actually
crazy.
I actually had to be hospitalized. it was
Oh
really
my
bad.
god. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was extremely stressful.
That's tough.
But-
That's tough when they. And
Yeah.
was that at like a public school or an independent school?
Yeah, it was actually at a private school.
Right.
I went because the religion that I grew up in, they've got their own sort of private school system, and that's what
Yep.
I went through my
Yep.
whole life. And so I went to college for it, and then taught at one of those schools. Anyway,
Mhm.
but yeah.
Gotcha. No, that's interesting. That can be it's Starborn Striker in the chat, Pie. Yeah, no, that's such a big issue, is like the unpaid internship, unpaid labor thing. And
Right.
when I worked in the UK, it was the same thing. Like just
Right.
so overworked. And
Mhm.
in that case, the layout of the school year was so rigorous. At the school where I worked, I understand that some schools in the UK are different. At the school where I worked, our pace was so rigorous that we had students writing either a a state assessment or what the school called a controlled assessment, which was like an in-school, in-house exam style assessment every 3 weeks.
Jeez, what?
Yeah, it was absolutely bonkers.
That's
And I had all of my lessons sort of canned and given to me. So I didn't actually design a lesson of my own
Weird.
for the whole time that I was teaching there. And and it was the same thing as you, as I taught all day. And some days they had, when they needed an extra body, they put the international guy on like, lunch, this for lunch or that, and so there were some days I didn't get a lunch either, and many days actually,
Jeez.
right? And it was the same thing. I would get up, I
Your
would
commute for that
take the
job was
train.
an hour as well.
Yep, it was an hour commute.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
It was
so I
bad.
would get up, I would go to the train station, I would ride the train and grade papers while I was riding the train, and then I would teach for a whole day, and then come back and grade papers on the train ride back, and then every now and then that wasn't enough. I had to do more
Right.
at home.
Sounds
And
horrendous.
yeah, it was horrendous, and
Yeah.
I just
Why would you ever want to be a teacher?
Well, 'cause
don't
the
do
love of
that
the
I
kind
mean,
of
in
kids.
general, if you're in the States, that's a good question too.
well,
Right.
yeah, and I mean, yeah, and England, UK doesn't have one education system; it has several, right? Scottish education system, Northern Irish, and is all different, right? But England is going a similar direction in that sense.
And honestly,
yeah.
he didn't want to be a teacher under those circumstances. That's why we left.
Right.
That's why we left, and
Right.
I don't talk about it too much, but I almost left the profession altogether at that point. And when I was doing
Yeah.
my job search back in Canada, it was for it was for what can I use this teaching degree for? That's not classroom teaching, and all of them entailed a big pay cut. So
Right,
So while
yeah.
you guys were
Victoria,
AFK
thanks
getting
for
your
the cam.
food,
thanks for not the cam,
Victoria
the
did
bits.
ask
Yeah.
if we have any stories to share about Nick.
Yeah, absolutely. So Nick, I suppose out of the bunch of us, Megan and I knew Nick for the longest, because while we were living in the UK, one bright spot, which is a neat segue to what I was talking about, one bright spot of what life was like over there, what work was like over there, was the sort of bi-weekly or once a monthly role-playing sessions that we did with a bunch of friends. When we moved out of there, we had a friend in the UK who let us crash on his couch, Steve, and he and I met through some online role-playing, and he said, hey, just to get you situated and meet a few people here in the UK and make some friends, I play in a role-play group called Dark Space, and it's a science fiction themed, like space themed role-playing campaign, and and Nick was one of the core original players. That this game had been running for years before Megan and I showed up, and he was one of the original players in there, and he's really, really, he was a really, really cool person. And I'll actually show you a picture of him. Oh, there he is. I love this picture of him. Hey,
It's a very good picture.
you guys have probably seen this on the Facebook that was zipping around. I know Steve posted a few pictures on his Facebook. This was my favorite
That's
picture
an
of him.
amazing picture. He's so happy.
Yeah,
Look at
yeah,
that.
yeah. Such a cool guy. And like, I don't know, he's an artist.
He
He's
was
an artist.
doing a webcomic, which sadly
Yep.
will now never get an end. But
Yep. Yeah, he was making a webcomic. He did a whole
Yeah.
bunch of like commissioned artwork. He did some he did artwork for some oh my goodness, Brucey,
Oh,
Brucey,
Brucey.
you're too much.
Holy shit, Bruce.
Thank you
Bruce,
so
thank
much,
you
Brucey.
so much.
Oh.
My God.
Now
Oh my
there is
goodness.
a direct donation link that you could always have used, but I appreciate you and
I
hey,
get to start the party.
doing
But wait,
it
does that mean you have to eat a ghost pepper?
doing it this way, you can
Oh my
you
god,
can
yeah.
are we over the limit?
Well, you
Oh
know,
my god,
Can we
where
get
are we?
verification?
Somebody needs to do the
you never
calculations.
specified if
It's
you
like
were
270
only
now, I think.
using the
Oh,
donation
right.
as the link for the ghost pepper, or if the bits were going to count towards it.
Well, I
That's
don't know.
your call.
Maybe the bits should. Maybe with somebody donating 10,000 bits, maybe that should count. Like,
Yeah.
maybe that
Should
should.
count. Come on.
Well, I mean, the bits are going to it anyway, still, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm going to
So-
throw a link in the chat. This is a story that I wrote for Nick about his
Okay.
role-playing character Pantris in the game
Yeah.
that Ghost was talking about. It's
Yeah.
free on my blog. You can read it literally right now. And he really liked this story.
Yeah.
When I write stories for other people, I try to like really focus on like embodying the character that they play and the different traits and stuff that they give to their character. And he was really pleased with the way I wrote the story because it showed that the traits that he was going for with Pantris were coming through in his role play. So this was something I wrote back in 2018.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
mean, he's such a like his artwork. Like he's done major commissions for like like D&D conventions and things like that. Like he's got some pictures of him posing in front of like a massive mural that he made for a convention commission.
I think
for
it was Confuzzled was the one that-
Confuzzled. Yeah. So he did like all sorts of stuff, and the really interesting thing about him. And this part's gonna get a little bit hard. But the interesting thing about him, was that he was so excited about everything that was going on in other people's lives that
He never talked
Yeah.
about himself.
yeah.
If
And
there was something
that's,
you were doing, if there was something you were excited about, he would hop on that bandwagon. He would
Yep.
read a book, watch a movie, like just so he could talk to you about it.
And it would be really easy to forget to get wrapped up in his excitement about what was happening with you, to realize not until it was too late for all of us actually. Even thank you so much. Who donated that? I missed it. Thank you
That
so
was
much.
Brucey.
That was
Thank
Brucey.
Brucey again.
Oh my goodness,
holy
Brucey
crap.
again.
Brucey.
Oh my goodness.
Brucey,
Thank you.
Brucey, was that $50? Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Generous. We do not
Yeah,
deserve
thank you
Thank
so much.
you.
That is so generous of you.
Seriously.
But yeah, like even I know that even Rob and Steve, who knew him a lot better and were a lot closer to him, his passing was very much a surprise to them. And I mean, like to illustrate the way that he was when we said we were moving back to Canada, it was oh my goodness, I'm so sad that you're leaving and everything, but where are you moving to? And we told him where we're moving to, and he comes back the next time we see him and he's done all sorts of research on this town that we're moving to in BC, and he says that I can't believe it, they make a lot of good wine there, and and he's so excited about where we're moving to, it's just you can get so caught up in that you forget about what's going on with him, and none of us even knew that he was quite this sick. He confided in us once that he was afraid of losing his eyesight due to his illness, which as an artist that terrified him. But even in conversation with other people who knew him, we were completely blindsided that it was at such a stage that he we never thought that it was the kind of sickness where he might not he was at risk of passing away.
Given the circumstances, I think we can safely say he did have cancer in the eye.
Yeah.
He did have surgery to have it removed, and I think we were all under the impression that it was successful surgery.
Yeah, he was under treatment, he had surgery, and yeah.
That he had finished chemo, and that he was doing better. We
Yeah.
knew that he was somewhat ill shortly before Christmas, I think. But he didn't really. And it's interesting because one time I only ever sort of had one kind of almost fight with Nick. Like, he was such a nice, easy person to get along with that you never really. Sniping wasn't really a thing that happened in that friendship. Like, he was just so chill and so understanding. But there was one misunderstanding between us, and I was really nervous about talking to him because I never felt like I knew him like super well. And when I told him that, his response, like, I told him, you keep yourself close to your sleeve, and his response was like, yeah, I do, right? So, like, he knew that he was the kind of person who he didn't talk about his personal life, but he was always so excited to hang out with you. He always wanted to talk about what was going on in your life, and just he was so energetic, and he was so, like, he loved roleplay so much. Like, he was, honestly, I think for a while, and this is why it probably hit us all so hard when he passed, like, for a while he was kind of the driving force in our other role-playing group. He was the one who got us all motivated.
I think to add to that, I didn't know Nick in person. I never knew him, and I only ever got to play the game with him. So I didn't get a whole lot of time to interact with him on a personal level. So really, I know him through the RP, and I can hands down say he's one of the best people I've ever seen roleplay. I've never seen somebody be able to stay in characters so well, and to know, their character's voice and what was happening, and to always be so responsive with whatever you brought to the table. And I was really a super noob when I started playing with this group, and he welcomed me with open arms and made me feel comfortable being with the group, and it was amazing. And I think that for us, after the fact, like, we just recently started coming back to the table, like, what are we going to do in our RP? It was hard for any of us to accept how we were going to go forward without him, because he was such a leader in our group.
Wow. Man, he just sounds like such an awesome person.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
I can safely and honestly say, like, Kali leader, you guys would have loved hanging out with him. Like, he was just
sounds like it.
a person. Yeah. And I never realized until after he passed that he was so much older than us. Like, I had no idea he was in his 50s until Ghost told me when we
Wait,
got
really?
Yep.
And you wouldn't know it looking
How
at
old is he in that picture? Because he looks like he's in his late 20s,
I
early
think that
30s.
one's a little older.
I think it's a little bit older.
picture, but yeah, I had no idea.
Crazy.
And it was, full disclosure, like, we, at the end of 2020, all of us had a lot going on. We decided to put off role-playing group for a couple months. Like, we tried to do a session and just everybody kind of fell apart because we had so much going on in our lives, and we just felt overwhelmed.
Some of us weren't feeling well.
Yeah, so we decided to put off role-playing group until January, when things settled back down, because we thought, after the holidays, we'll have everything under control. And just when we were about to start discussing when we were going to meet up next was when we got the news that Nick had passed in the hospital. It hit us all very hard. I know I'm not bursting into tears right now, but that's because I actually already cried earlier during all of your fantastic donations before I was on stream. I was actually quite glad that at the beginning of the stream I wasn't on camera, because I just had a little cry on the side here. It was very hard. I think all of us were in denial for the first few weeks after. Like, we couldn't believe that that we weren't going to get to see him again, that we wouldn't go into that Discord chat and just hear him chatting with us again. So I think that he would be very touched by everything that's happening today, honestly. I think that he would really appreciate everyone coming out here and not just donating to the charity, but participating in the game, getting excited about making Kiona roll the wild magic or seeing what happens, because he had a deep passion for this type of game. And I think just seeing everybody enjoy it would just mean so much to him.
I have to say,
Yeah.
I will never forget him speaking in Pandra's voice. It was one of the most amazing things, the way he voiced his character, and I don't even understand. I can't.
And he just did it all the time without break. Anytime he was speaking as her, he was
Never ever broke character. He was
Yeah.
amazing.
Well, and I think it's a real, it speaks to like the power of role playing, because he was like a slightly older guy, and he was playing this very young, like just on the cusp of like adulthood, very unsure of herself kind of character, and you believed it. Like he really embodied that, and like
Yeah.
it shows that like it doesn't matter who you are, like you can make a character and like just have fun
Mhm.
with it. And you could even tell that even when the situation was dire, that he was just enjoying himself.
Mhm. Absolutely.
Yeah. Wow.
And this
You
is
guys, this is
sorry, Carly. This is something that we talk about a lot too when we talk about role playing and people who are very good at it. And some people have a hard time with having their character do something that will make them unpopular to the rest of the characters, or set dissonance among the in-character group. But Nick was the kind of person where if Pantris was going to stick her foot in her mouth, she stuck her foot in her mouth, and it happened. And he never held back on that. And he would even
Rob,
say, like, he would have his little
Cracklefoot.
side stage, totally oblivious.
I'm so
Yeah.
glad you're here. Yeah, that was something that because it's I got
That was
I got
something
the
that
picture.
was
I got the
funny.
picture here. Where's Pantris? There's Pantris right there. That's his
What?
character. Yeah, that's
Oh,
his
that's
own
cool.
drawing of his character in that game, and he had this thing where, she was a reptile, and she behaved like a reptile,
Yep.
and
And it's in that story I linked.
Yep.
I'll link it again.
It
I
was
I
Jay
had
Chili.
her lick her eyes.
Thank you so much,
Jay
Jay Chili,
Chili.
for the $20.
Thank
you so
you.
much. It means a lot.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you for your
Thank you,
generosity.
Jay Chili.
And
amazing.
yeah, like she would lick her eyes when she was curious about something, and she would, if the characters said something or were driven by some sort of mammalian instinct in some way, she would make a comment about, is this some sort of humaninian. It's often like just the most random thing. She would cut in with Nick would come in with it. Is this some sort of humaninian mating ritual? It's like-
I also think one of my favorite things was she would always say, "What do I see with my Drenfell eyes?"
What
And
do I
it's
see with
just
my
like-
Dranfell eyes? Yeah, just a really high
He had
perception.
the perfect
and- yeah.
sibilant speaking voice for Pantris too. There was always the little drawn out
amazing, yeah.
yeses, and it was so beautiful. It was perfectly done.
My very first session with that group was we had to board an enemy ship or something like that, and then it was like, okay, time to send the announcement that nobody panic, right? We're under attack, but nobody panic. And my character, like me and Nick at the same time, both like, yeah, I hit the button, and we just both started talking over each other, but we didn't like stop and go, oh no, you go ahead. And what I guess is different when you're in person, right? Like we're both talking over each other. Nobody panic. This is the captain's seat. And we're both talking over each other, and we just started arguing with each other. No, I got this. No, don't, just back off. And it was
Who was the guy that you had the
it was one of our
conversation
it
with?
was still one of our favorite moments.
That's
sorry.
amazing.
There was a moment when we were doing it live where and Scragglefoot can tell me what the guy's name was. It was like the Kroger or something, and
Grogan.
Grogan.
the Krogan, and your character was like, that's not your name, because that's not a name. And the guy was
Yeah.
like, No, it is that's the name that I picked. That's the name that you have to call me. And Ghost's character was just like, they just had this like 10-minute argument, and all of us were just like, the rest of us that were in the room were just rolling. Nobody tried to stop the conversation because we were laughing too hard. And I just remember like when stuff like that was going on, like how much Nick enjoyed it, and how like he would be one of the first egging you on from the side, saying this is the greatest thing I've ever experienced. And like he was always ready to yes and anything that you brought into that scene, and just
really was.
run with it.
Yeah.
And
That's
I think
amazing.
he helped me a lot too with it, because like I'm not always like, I don't always get into it as much as other people do, and I admit I came up with a slightly ridiculous idea for a character, and like almost from the minute that like those two met, he was like, that's it, like they're gonna be a thing. And you know it, so yeah. It was like,
That's amazing.
yeah, I don't know, but he always had a way of like making, like drawing out more from you, I think, especially if you were nervous about playing, you know.
Definitely. I had no idea what I was doing when I first joined your group, and
The
he,
Grogan, that's what it
he-
was.
the Grogan.
The Grogan's first name is John. It's John Grogan. That's
Sorry, I
what-
didn't mean
No.
to interrupt you, but I saw.
No, it's okay. No, he did. If you didn't know what to do, I think he sensed it. I mean, we never even saw each other in person. When he got to play in person, we were always just over voice chat, and he knew somehow intuitively when somebody needed a little bit of help getting through a scene or something, and he would just be right there for you. Like, he was so good at it.
Oh my goodness.
Dadzilla.
That's from my dad.
Oh, that's amazing! What a great name! I love it.
Dadzilla, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $40. Thank you
Dadzilla,
so
you're
much.
a legend. It's amazing.
Don't know if he is watching or will watch, but Dadzilla, thank you.
Thank
You're
you, Dadzilla.
amazing. We love you. And just so you guys, because nobody saw this, but we said hi to Dadzilla earlier, and he reminded us that he likes to be called Godzilla, so it's a thing.
All right, I promised people cats,
It's
so
the
let me
not John.
put my plate away,
see.
and then
All right.
I will grab a cat.
Cats.
Cat cab! Woo!
Does that mean
Sunzilla.
Woof is Sunzilla?
Yes.
I don't think Woof would approve.
Oh, okay.
I don't think. No, what I'm saying is, I don't think Woof would approve. Therefore, let's do it.
Yes.
If you guys
Woofzilla's
don't
pretty
mind-
great.
I this is a charity stream, so I'm not really gonna show my stuff today, but I do have a free book. You don't have to like donate or anything to get it, because it's free on Amazon this weekend. I'm gonna drop the link in chat because y'all have been so generous and so wonderful and so kind. Please indulge in this free book. You can have it whether or not you've been able to donate. If you've been here hanging out with us, download a copy of this book. It's free this weekend. It's my very first book that I ever published. Please enjoy it. It's a small, very small thing, but I want you all to know that you can grab that book.
That's awesome.
And for that's a nice segue into our donation rewards. Thank you so much to everybody who have donated. Turned off the wrong thing, but we do have some prizes for our top donors. And I'll let Wolf interject when the cats must be hiding from him or something. Oh, here we go. Nope.
I
Came
can
back
try to
without
grab
cats.
one and see how long they'll let me hold them.
Sure. So all proceeds. Hey, Silver Stab, welcome.
Silver, welcome. The Catzilla.
So all proceeds to this stream are going straight to the Fox Project, which is a UK charity that was near and dear to our friend Nick's heart. He requested at his funeral that instead of sending flowers, people make a donation to this charity, and so this is the charity that we've chosen for this stream in his honor. We got Squeaker there. Yeah,
Just a pair of eyeballs.
just a pair of eyeballs.
Seriously, like just black and
Yeah.
then just
Beautiful.
void and
Yeah.
2 eyes.
You're so pretty.
You have not unlocked this cat yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
J Chili, thank you for the bits.
That's amazing.
Okay, and so first of all, in terms of prizes for donations, each of the top 10 contributors by combined donations, bits, subs, gift subs, etc., will be entered in a draw for 5 Steam gift codes. So I got some Steam gift codes, and I'll be contacting you one at a time. After the donation, once we've had after the stream rather, once we've had a chance, it'll probably be over the next couple days. Thank you, Victoria, for the bits. Thank you so much. I'll be contacting you to tell you which game codes are available to you, and you know it'll be first come first serve kind of thing.
Squeaky.
And then as for straight donations to the donation page, the top donor will be invited to be a guest player in a future Winds of Chaos stream. I have not started whiskey yet, no. But I am, yeah, you're right, I am going to have to eat a ghost pepper soon. Because we're like $15 away from me having to eat a ghost pepper. I'm not going to eat 3 ghost peppers. One's going to be enough. I'm going to be in hell. So yeah, top
Where are the
prize.
ghost peppers on the Scoville scale? Did
A
people
million.
in chat know?
They're
Like,
It's like
they're a
it's like
million,
2
yeah.
million.
you
Is it 2
guys,
million?
it's like insane. I don't know if any human could eat 3. Like, oh my God.
Just because I think we're gonna hit that donation goal soon, and I want to keep people motivated. And Ghost has already taken one for the team. I'm gonna go ahead and say that if we triple the donation goal, so that would be 1,500, I will read the opening page from the next book in the Celestial Serenade series. It's not coming out until June 14th. I will read probably the first couple pages, not too
Nice.
far, but absolutely that will be our next donation goal.
This is all right
I will
after
do
you've
that.
eaten a ghost pepper yourself, right?
I am not eating a ghost pepper.
She
I
will
will-
never.
But I
She
don't-
will never.
I do not-
I will
would
add.
die. I would literally die.
There it is.
I
There
will
it is.
add
You can't
that.
both,
Triple
because
There it
she's gonna
is.
take care of Ghost.
I will
There
add
it
to.
is.
I will add to that if we triple it, just because people are throwing things like this. At
There it
the
is.
thing.
Oh god.
Whoever does that will get to pick my next hair color.
Oh!
Singularly.
Whoa!
Over that 1,500.
So get us
Yeah.
there.
Clutter's next hair color. So we already have our next. I think we're all raring
Yeah,
to go
because
for
we're
a couple
counting.
more
We're counting.
hours
Well,
before
I
we-
was in the middle of reminding people what the donor rewards are. So I'll
Yeah.
finish that, and then we'll get back into it. And as soon as we get back into it, I'll pop that ghost pepper.
Yeah.
Thank you for your generosity, everybody.
You're welcome, buddy.
All right, so top donor to the direct donation link gets to be a guest player on a future Winds of Chaos stream. I have sound alerts turned off, by the way. The top 5 donors get to design a country, a city, a kingdom, something like that for our campaign setting in the Winds of Chaos. We're gonna be coming into we're gonna be coming into new lands, new and unexplored lands, and I want you, the top 5 donors, to help me fill out some of those lands. Oh my God, Bruce! Bruce currently the top donor. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he took the
Bruce
spot
is-
from
Bruce is
ATM.
coming.
You're
Uh,
so amazing.
I think that
The
he officially
top-
takes the spot from ATM.
That's insane.
ATM or Sloth, one of them. They were like within
Right, I
$1
don't
of
know.
It
each
was
other.
it was ATM because in just donations he had like 175 and then another thing of 5 subs.
Well, these are for top donors. So
You're so
and then
sweet,
top
thank you.
1 to all the way down to 5th. So the top 5 also get the first 2 ebooks in Megan's Eternity's Empire series, The Light of Eternity and The End of All Things. And Wolf is going no, the first, sorry, I confused myself. Sorry. The first
The
4.
first 2
The
books.
top 4 get the first 2 books. 5, 6, 7, and 8 get the first book. And Wolf is gifting the top 5 donors the full-length novel, The End of All Things. And now for some of us, because Amazon is weird and is a little bit goofy with localities, he would have a hard time outright buying that for you on Amazon.com in the United States, where Wolf is located. Sorry to dox you, but
Sorry to give away that you live in like one of the biggest countries.
I mean,
Yeah,
I feel like
exactly.
everybody probably knew that at this moment.
But anybody who doesn't live in the United States who he can't give the book to directly,
He's
he will
doxing
instead,
himself.
He will instead buy you a gift card that you can turn around then and use to buy the book for yourself.
Nas has pointed out, and he is correct, that we have hit 100% of the new Just Giving donation goal.
Yes.
We should probably expand it to the next donation tier.
My
and
goodness. I thought
means that-
I was wondering if we were even gonna hit. I was wondering if you were even gonna hit
I
500.
cannot believe the amount of
know.
money
This
that
is
we have raised
crazy.
today.
Sorry, I
This
gotta
is
log in.
Really
amazing,
underestimated
guys.
this
I
community
think
and
we
how much
might
they wish
have.
to see.
It's
Guys
amazing.
are incredible.
It's
You
amazing.
did.
Yeah, you folks are just too much.
You're
Just
so...
too much.
And I think I think you should eat the ghost pepper like when you have to do some actual GMing as well.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna wait until we're ready to get started again. So we are 66% of the way. That bar should refresh at some moment, but we are officially 66% of the way to our new target of 1,500. And what are we getting for 1,500? We had talked about roping someone in here to take over Stefan.
Yeah.
I am going to.
We'll
I mean, I
grab
don't know if
grab
anybody
somebody
will
from
do that,
chat to
but I
rope in and
will-
play Stefan.
Probably not like in the middle of like us role playing, but sometime during this before we wrap up the stream, I will read the first couple pages of the next book in the Celestial Serenade that comes out June. I think it's going to be June 14th. So no one else aside from my betas has gotten to see that book yet because it doesn't exist. And Flutter said whoever makes the donation that puts us over that 1,500, they will get to choose the next hair color that she dyes her hair.
And me.
And
Both of us.
Collie. Wow,
Yeah.
And
Collie.
lumps.
Yeah.
Lumps.
It's a 2 for 1.
Dude. 2 for 1.
Whatever
That's
color
amazing.
or colors, right? Whatever color they choose.
See, I think what
Mhm.
Collie needs is that Collie needs that
Vinyl-
pristine
vinyl in the
white with like green highlights.
Green
Oh,
screen,
no.
Green
It is
screen
possible
green.
that somebody chooses
What an
when I was
amazing
thinking about
idea.
doing it for
Both
my
use
own
green
stream,
screen.
I was
What an
gonna ban the
amazing
green
idea.
color because of that, but because
Gotta do it for charity.
right,
Okay.
it's for this charity. I'll do whatever you want me to do.
Here's what I'm gonna do, because I'm ready to get started again. Are you guys ready to get started?
Oh, I'm ready.
I'm
I'm
gonna
scared
go.
for you.
I'm gonna go grab the carton of oat milk because I'm gonna need a lot of that. I've got a box of Kleenex, almost full, right here. Would he be squeeing about all the saved foxes? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, so much he would. Yeah.
Scraggle, I really appreciate you saying that. It means a
Scraggle.
lot. It means a lot to me.
Absolutely.
I'm so glad we could do this for him. I wish
And I kinda said this-
and I hope that he knows.
I kind of said this in chat as well, but thank you all. Like, the fact that so many people have come out to donate in the name of someone that they never met and hung out with, it just speaks to how amazingly loving and generous this community is. And it makes me so honored to be a part of this whole community group, because we haven't cried enough on stream yet. So like absolutely every single one of you has, like, I only joined this community back in I think July, and every one of you has made me feel welcome and inspired me to keep coming on people's streams and to keep sharing my work. And just the idea that you guys would all come out here, you know, just to hear us talk about our friend and talk about, you know, his life and the things that he loved, and to give money to a cause that meant something to him, that is just, it blows my mind. You guys are phenomenal people, absolutely every one of you. And if you've been in chat and you haven't been able to donate for whatever reason, because we understand, like, thank you for just being here. Thank you for sharing this moment with us, for listening to our stories, for encouraging us to talk about our friend, because that means the world to us too. Just the fact that you guys are here watching, and the fact that you guys are hearing about our friend and sharing our love for our friend, that is everything. And Brucey, thank you. You are an amazing human being, and I don't even think I deserve to know you. So
Right?
thank
Oh
you
my
for
gosh.
all your generosity and your kind words, because damn.
Brucey, there will be more hair colors in the future, I promise. As far as Brucey commented up there a little bit that they want to choose a hair color, but I don't have any more money to donate, so there will be more colors.
V, if you're having trouble donating directly to the Just Giving, we are taking all of the bits and subs and stuff from this stream and donating them to, and we are going to count them towards the total as well for the final tally. So if you can't get it to work, I'm not entirely sure how to troubleshoot that, but if you want to drop it as bits instead and break up the bits into rewards for the Winds of Chaos game as well, it will go to the same place.
Rewards.
And you will get counted. Oh, hey Chili.
Okay, Chili. Thank
for
you
the
so
gift
much.
sub.
Thank you for gifting us up to Larry Omega.
That's amazing. All right, bye, Snoz.
See you,
You're amazing.
Snoz.
Thank you so much.
Take care, buddy.
Oh,
All right,
nice.
so we've hit our goal for our secret unannounced goal for me to eat a ghost pepper and then jump straight back into DMing. I'm not looking forward to this. Thank you for your generosity, chat. I hate you, but I love you. But I hate you, but I love you. Oh my
But
god.
we love you.
Oh my
What?
god, V.
Oh my gosh, V.
Vanessa, holy shit.
Oh, holy cow.
Just like that, I think she's tied for first? Or, I don't know.
Jeez.
It's weird. First is
Jeez,
weird.
Vanessa. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
I don't even know. Like, wow, thank you.
I am
That's amazing.
shock.
So generous.
so
Oh,
generous of you.
Vanessa.
goodness.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I know. Yeah. What if it's her? If she get. Oh my gosh.
I mean, right
Oh,
now,
my
it's either Vanessa or Bruce. They're tied, I think.
She's
I would
first place
be
for Dono. Yep.
honored to
Yep.
play with either of them. Oh my
Well,
god.
if we're counting bits and stuff, then Bruce.
We are
and Vanessa
not for
they're
the
tied.
top donor prize. We are for the game
Oh.
code giveaway.
Okay.
Oh.
Also, I
okay.
know-
Then yeah, Vanessa's.
Although Bruce's bits donation of like $100 worth of bits, I wonder.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
that.
you know?
I think we do.
Oh my goodness.
But we are
That's what I
counting.
was saying.
well,
If
we
we're
are
counting
counting it,
bits for
it's
one
tied.
thing,
Yeah.
like I figured we might as well just count
Right.
everything.
Well, no,
for
but
everything.
so there's two Bruceys in there. There's 150 on donation, and then 100 in bits.
Right.
Yeah, I think
know.
Brucey
Oh.
donated 3 separate times.
You,
We'll have to
Stricker, you missed.
kind
V
of.
just donated $200.
Who?
V.
V.
Yeah,
Oh my
Vanessa.
god.
Vanessa,
Thank
I
you
know.
so much.
Yeah. That's why we were all
That's incredible.
speechless. Like,
That's
holy
incredible.
I heard
shit, you guys.
Wow.
Ghost exclaim as I ran down the hallway, and now I know why.
Yeah. This is bonkers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bruce,
that's what I was
you are
thinking. Because it's
an
even more
absolute
expensive.
mad lad. Yeah, it's
Right?
incredible. That's incredible.
Yeah, no, bits basic 1 bit basically transfers to like 1 US cent. So
Yeah,
they
10,000
do-
bits is $100.
It is $100, but then you have to pay. You have to pay more than that, right?
There's a premium that goes to
Yeah.
Twitch, right? So it's like,
Twitch gets its.
Well,
Jeff
it's not
gets his
insane.
bits. Yeah, that's incredible.
you
That's
guys
incredible.
are. Man, I'm so embarrassed. I don't even want to admit, like,
Yeah.
when we were sort of talking about the donation and everything, like, I was like, oh man, is it a little bit too high? Like, are we gonna reach
I
this?
know
And
that's what I
Yeah.
was thinking too.
frickin' what a
Whoops.
joke! What
Oh
an
my
idiot!
God.
Like,
Yeah.
how stupid am I? Like,
You all.
holy shit, I'm a
We so
dummy. As if we
underestimated
didn't,
That's
you guys.
as
incredible.
if we didn't
Oh my
need more
gosh.
proof. I am a fucking
Right.
moron.
They're
There it
amazing.
is.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, we were
Jeez.
talking. We were talking about
You-
what would motivate people more to say 1,000 bits, $1,000, 1,000 donation, and I would eat a ghost pepper, or 500, and then drop the 1,000. We decided to go the 500, and then say if we double it, we'll
Okay, yeah.
we'll do the
So-
ghost pepper thing. And here we are, and man, we reached that 500. We didn't even start playing yet. It was within like 15, 20 minutes
It was
that we
like
reached the
half an hour
$500.
in.
Yeah, it was
amazing.
really
Also,
fast.
I just want to go on record as saying, Kali, you're not a moron. You shouldn't talk to yourself that
No,
way.
you shouldn't. You shouldn't do
Don't
that.
wanna
Right, that's
internalize
true.
that.
That's true. That's true. That's
Wow.
true. I don't.
Too much
That's
love
a good
here
point,
for that
actually.
kind of talk. But I too am just utterly blown away. Like,
Okay.
I hoped that people would come out. I hoped that we would get here,
Oh my god.
but I had no
The smell.
concept of how generous people were going to be. You
Ghost
smell it
is-
already?
Oh no.
I've opened the package and I just got a whiff of them, and I was like, oh,
Memories.
A
They're
whiff
coming back.
of ghost
Yeah.
peppers.
Ghost cheers.
You are gonna
Okay,
full
friends.
screen yourself, right?
So I have no, I'm not going to, and here's why. Because I don't think I will be able to. I don't think I'll be able to man my controls after I've eaten it. So I'm worried. So
If
I
to
have
go in- if
I
to go
have
in the
my
office,
oat milk.
I can't.
I have my oat milk.
You have some bread as well.
Bread? That's a good idea. I'm gonna get some bread.
Bread,
Yeah,
bread is
eat,
almost
like-
better
I'm
than
gonna get some
milk,
bread.
I think.
I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, eating like a piece or two of bread, and then having some more on hand after you eat it, because it will like absorb a lot of that as well if it's like too bad.
Also, so
Oh, he
this
totally will, Silver.
Vanessa, I don't know if you're still here, but Shiraz had a good point. Vanessa, for your incredible generosity, and for everybody, not just Vanessa, but this is a special thing. Sort of, Vanessa will know. I'm actually going to go take a pill right now in honor of that
Ooh.
donation.
Oh,
Should we take
no.
2? I don't want to be sleepy.
Or
Wait,
don't
so
I'll just
take
do
any.
one. I don't want to overdo it.
Don't take
Alright.
any.
You can,
So I don't-
Yeah, Ghost. Eat like
Oh,
at
okay,
least
alright.
a piece of bread first.
I don't
And
think
then-
I just ate.
I don't
just ate.
think-
Lunch. You ate lunch, he's okay.
I ate lunch.
Right back.
Yeah, I ate lunch. I had a
I
burrito.
wouldn't let him eat the ghost pepper until he ate lunch. So his stomach is.
I don't know
is
if this is gonna make us sound like a strange household, but we don't have any bread that's not frozen. So I got crackers
people do that.
instead. So I got crackers instead.
I only ever like freeze
Breakfast
bread
good.
if we get like 2 or more loaves of bread though.
Look,
Yeah,
we
something.
get-
yeah, I mean,
that's
I
how
don't.
many we just look. We eat a lot of bread in this house.
We like our
Oh
sandwiches.
no, trust me, I get it. My I don't really eat a lot of bread, but my brother, oh my god. It's a fucking bread
Sure
vacuum.
has. Okay.
I'll wake up one day and like the day after we've gone shopping and like half the loaf of bread is gone because my brother just eats it all in his fucking sleep.
Look, if Ghost doesn't have at least 2 pieces of toast a day, I get worried.
Oh.
Ghost, your camera turned
Ghost.
off.
Yeah, camera gone. my god, just
Oh, he's eating cracker, I think.
Oh.
That might be why he turned off.
He doesn't want to
Oh
eat something
my
that's not
God.
the
Pepper, but he
on the
can't
screen.
deal with eating a cracker in front of us.
Amazing.
Oh my god, you guys.
He probably did it on purpose. He's
Look,
gonna
sugar.
eat the ghost
It's
pepper on stream. He's
Yeah, is
eating
there
a
one-
cracker. He's eating a cracker. He doesn't want to see you eat it.
it's like
We need
Three
the
out of
scene
five of
change
us
to
eat
Ghost
meat.
though. Is there like
yeah,
a scene
so-
change?
yeah,
or
put-
or
have him
even
put it
better
on
for
his-
our reactions, can we just put him up above us so we can all react to him?
Yeah, we should make him put his camera up there.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
assume he can hear us, but if we don't hear from him in about 60 seconds, I'll go into the office.
No, I can hear you. I just don't want to. I just don't want to eat crackers on stream.
That's what we
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. But we need the big ghost when you're eating the ghost pepper.
donation prize.
Yeah, there we
There
go.
And
Yeah,
there we
but
go.
gotta put it over.
how am I
everything,
gonna?
too.
Yeah, I'll fix it. But how am I gonna?
This one's for you, Vanessa.
God, Vanessa, Jesus.
Hang on, I need to run AFK.
I've also got my
Yo.
spice box whiskey
see no evil.
because I've heard that I've been told that alcohol helps with spice. We'll find out.
I'm not so sure about that.
I would.
This is
I've had some spicy liquor in the past.
oh my god. Okay. Now the thing is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to properly operate my OBS after to put my camera back properly.
I think it would make it just that much more beautiful, honestly.
Right?
Oh, it looks deadly.
I can
It
smell
really
it.
does.
I can smell it.
Terrible.
It's one of Satan's dried balls, is what it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you
Alright.
having PTSD flashbacks to the last time you ate one?
Yes. Yes, I
You were
am.
at least partially drunk that time too.
I was at least, yeah. And it still hurt like hell. Okay.
The pepper looks mean. It is mean.
Yeah,
Right.
Hi.
it's the world's former hottest pepper, and
It is-
so
It is not a simple country pepper.
It is not a simple country pepper. This is a spicy
This is a spicy
spicy
meatball.
pepper. Hold on.
All right.
I
the
gotta
former world champion pepper.
You need to do LSP while you eat it.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
Oh my god! It's
God,
so
look at
spicy.
Look at the seeds on this one.
Oh no!
Look
at the
God,
seeds.
You poor thing. That's gonna
Look
be
at the
so
seeds
bad.
on this one.
And that's
That's
the worst
so
part, right? The
It is the
seeds?
worst part. Yeah, most
They
of the
are,
spice is in
yes.
the seeds.
Oh no!
Are you gonna wash your hands? Like we're all terrified
No,
by your
I'm
eyeballs.
on. No, I'm
that's
holding
why
it by
he's
a
holding it
Kleenex.
with
I'm
a-
holding it with a
Okay.
Kleenex.
I mean, wash still anyway, but yeah.
Well,
Oh.
I don't know if I'll be able to make it back after I wash my hands.
I'm sure that he gets back.
Who's DMing this thing if Ghost is
In
just
fact,
out?
I'm gonna-
Right? I think it falls to Megan if Ghost can't do it.
So you go for a pee after you touch that pepper? Oh my god. Okay.
Silver, no!
I have a clear path to the bathroom. I don't need to go through the door. Okay.
Touch the door because then you can put residue on.
Oh, I see.
It's amazing, right?
Oh no, J Chili, no.
Yes, J Chili. I was thinking
All right.
Snoz.
Everyone
Doesn't
lives
Snoz
happily
like
ever after, and nothing bad ever
If
happens.
I don't do it now, it's not gonna happen.
Do it.
Nick, I love
Do
you. I
it.
miss you. Thank you so much, everybody, for donating. Here we go.
Oh god. Oh
It's in.
no. It's happening.
It's already happening.
Oh
amazing.
no. This is what regret looks like, chat.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked
Ghost
up.
pepper fires in the chat.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
I think it's affecting. Taking quite a few
You-
swigs
you
of that
think?
drink. Oh yeah, it's hitting him.
He said he had a mostly full tissue box. Megan,
Oh
do you have the
no.
backup tissue box?
Oh
Or
yeah, you're never far from tissues in this house.
that's good. That's good. Oh jeez.
He looks like he wants to die.
I know.
Like he's in pain. There seems to be some pain.
And now back to our regularly scheduled program.
Why isn't this working?
How you doing there, Ghost?
How you feeling?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
On a
I
scale
love
of 1
this.
to 10, how bad is the pain? On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh my god.
Toilet camp.
Just the
Never a
exhales.
clap.
as well.
Yeah.
All right. Back to it. Enough lollygagging. Pardon me.
Yeah.
I don't care
Yeah.
that I'm blowing my nose on stream. Deal with it. Screw all of you. Oh my god.
But thank you.
Oh, there it is.
But
There
thank
it
you.
is.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you for the donations, you guys. We love
There it
you.
is.
for this.
Thank you so much.
There it is. It finally hit.
I
Yeah.
took a swallow and there was
Thanks
like
for stopping by.
some oil or
GMing.
oh my god. So
GMing.
when we left off, you made peace with Euphemia. You agreed to go to her house to rest up.
Ephema, but thanks.
Whatever. Go.
Start over from the beginning. I need you to describe the scene for me. Describe what we're
Viper.
seeing.
I'm assuming since Ghost is in
Yeah,
pain, I
you
can
need it
describe
so much more
where she lives
detail.
however I want.
I mean, you know what her house looks like. I don't.
It's
Frick.
a mansion made of gold. Solid gold. I was like,
Solid gold in the
Wait,
middle of the
what?
woods.
Yeah,
That's right,
It's,
that's
it's
right.
like McMansion sized, and
Swimming
No,
pool.
it's not.
I'm just kidding.
No, it's not.
Okay, I was gonna say, Foodle doesn't trust you at all if
Whoa.
that's your fucking house. What the
It's,
shit?
it's like a witch hut, right? It's like
Washing
what you
my
would
hands.
imagine a witch in the woods would live. So it's just a little hut made of like earthen materials. It's probably
Gingerbread?
like wood and held together by like mud and clay sort of thing. But it's cozy, like it's got all the dried herbs hanging on the walls, and outside probably as well there's like little bundles of herbs, and there's a garden.
You're
where
shouting in the
there's-
background.
Yeah.
Him yelling from the background.
He just
Cry
made
of
an
pain in the
exclamation.
Oh
Sounds
my
like he
God.
tried to use the bathroom after all.
Oh no.
He's okay. He's Look,
back drinking his
I will
milk.
hear if he's not okay through the door. The doors are not that thick in this house. So yeah, it's your typical, like, she's got her like overgrown garden, and she's got all her herbs, and she clearly has like a kettle to put over the fire for tea, which in fact, like, when she gets to the house, she puts some water in the kettle and puts it over the fire so that she can start brewing tea for anybody who wants it. And there's probably like a clearing, there's sort of like a clearing outside of her house where she clearly does like her gardening and like her craftsmanship and stuff. But there's space there that you could camp along like the tree line and be sheltered like within the clearing where she makes her home.
This is nice. Do I smell tea?
Yes, I have several different types of tea, but I thought that you might want a restorative after the evening that you've had.
I think that sounds wonderful. I I'm kind of speechless. I feel so at home here. I know we really got off on the wrong foot, Ephema, but thank you so much. I needed this.
I'm sure you understand, being an old woman who lives alone in the woods, I need to make sure that the people who are coming through here don't mean me any harm.
Of course. Especially if there's, corruption in the forest.
Skulls and Bones, thank you for the raid.
Uh,
For anyone who's
The
coming in on the
raiders.
So shout out Skulls and Bones. Ghost did just eat a ghost pepper. That is why he looks like he's dying.
Yeah.
$1,000 donated to charity. That's the ghost pepper. Oh,
1.2 million on the Scoville scale, apparently.
oh,
So-
1.2 million on the Scoville scale
know,
for $1,200 donated to
Yeah.
charity. Oh,
We
thank
are
you so
still
much.
Perfect.
raising money for charity. The information isn't linked down there, but what was I gonna say? Now I lost my train of thought.
Oh, sorry.
While Megan's getting that train of thought back, Kiona, roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. All you
Oh,
suffer
no.
with me. Suffer with me!
Oh God, no.
Do it now! It's a 64. What's a 64?
64 is you cast fog cloud centered on yourself, so it just got real foggy, you
Eat
guys.
that fog!
Oh,
I hate
my
you all.
God.
This Wild Magic Surge brought to you by Snozberries. Those Snozberries taste like Snozberries.
Ephema kind of looks around and she's like waving her hands to like see the fog, and the little dragon on her shoulders is like flapping his wings and like making a little hissing sound. And she's like, my goodness, it isn't usually this foggy inside the house. And she looks in the direction where she thinks Kiona is, even though she probably can't see Kiona because of the fog cloud. And she's
Kiona's
like,
so grateful nobody could see her right now because she knows it was her, and she is so.
she's like, are you sure you're okay, dear? Do you need an extra fortifying tea? Is that what I'm seeing right now?
Foodle doesn't know who Ephema's talking to, and so he just says, "Oh yeah, I'm okay, but I'd love some tea. Do you know? Is it usually this foggy here? This is weird."
No, not on clear nights like this. I think your friend may have something to do. Is this normal? Do weird things happen around your friend all the time? Do you just not notice? Are you so used to it that it's just normal?
Oh no, we notice.
Yeah, wait.
Depends
this
on
was
what
her.
happened,
She's
though.
never done this before.
Kiona's
Is
a little
it-
gassy tonight.
Is
That
it ever
is
the
true.
same? Is it ever the same twice? Has she ever done the
Yeah.
same thing more than once?
Oh, definitely.
She
Yeah.
has.
I would know, as we've taken a few magic missiles to the face on multiple occasions.
Yeah, she's almost killed us twice now with some sort of magic spray of some kind.
I see.
Kiona's magic
She-
spray.
She like
can't
opens.
control
She
it,
like
though.
opens the windows to get some like fresh air like flowing in, and the dragon like perches on the windowsill and starts going like flapping his little wings to get the fog to go out the window. And she says, "Well, my, how long has this been going on? These fog clouds and magic sprays."
Since the first attacks, about a year, maybe a little more ago.
And did you know any magic before that, dear?
I don't think so.
How much magic do you know now, or is it just completely random?
I know some things, and she'll do a cantrip. She'll do like light a candle or something that's sitting there that isn't lit, you know. And I can put things to sleep.
I noticed earlier. Actually, I think it's very noble of you to put things to sleep when they could cause you harm, because you never know when they're going to wake up.
Well, I mean, I think it's just nicer and easier, and sometimes you just need a couple extra minutes to decide how things are gonna fall out.
Well, it was very brave of you to get between two people ready to hurt each other. You didn't know at the time that I didn't necessarily mean you harm.
Well, you seemed awfully concerned about the animals, and I knew that we might have stepped on your toes a little bit when we started this whole thing, and so I just thought maybe it was just a big misunderstanding, and I needed to try to stop it.
Well, I must say, I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. This magic that you have, it can be harmful, but magic is a thing that is shaped by the people who use it. And even if this is a dangerous force, I think that you have a good enough heart that you might be able to turn it around. Yes, you might be able to do something good with this magic if you're careful.
I mean, I don't always ever have control. I mean, the stuff that I know how to do, I can do, but then the stuff that just happens like this, and she kind of indicates the remainder of the fog in the room. I don't. It just happens, and I can't think about it before it happens. It just does it sometimes, and sometimes it's not good.
Has it ever caused you harm, or does it mostly just harm the people around you?
Well, it depends on how you
Define
think of
harm?
harm. Yeah.
Well, what has it done to you, my dear? Why don't you sit down and tell Granny the whole story? And she puts out teacups, and she pours everybody tea, and she like pushes the like earthenware cups to everybody, and then she settles down and she takes a sip, and she's like, now start at the beginning and tell us everything. Yes.
Well, I mean, it just I'm actually a human.
Well, you don't look at all human today, my dear, I must say. Ark Stardust, thank you so much for that donation.
You, Ark. Thank you
Mark,
so
thank you. That's amazing.
much. No, I've been a couple of things since then, but I don't know. It doesn't really help much when it happens, and yeah, I don't know anything about it. And the magic people that are with us are in our caravan. They don't know anything about it either. So,
Well, what kind of magic users are there, my dear? Are they sorcerers? Are they wizards? Or are they someone like me?
I don't think they're like you, but I honestly couldn't tell you what exactly they are. I never thought to ask because it didn't even occur to me that they were different kinds.
Well, those wizards, they get so stuck in their books, my dear. They think they know everything that there is to know, but they've got no street smarts, none at all.
Well, I guess that kind of makes some sense. And she thinks back about when they were watching her and writing on the parchment, like what was happening to her. And she's like, well, yeah, I suppose that makes some sense. But I mean, we're really not here because of my weird things. We're trying to accomplish. And she kind of looks at Mazra because she's not sure how to bring the subject up, and she knows Mazra has more control over this situation as far as like using words than
And
she does.
while she's looking at Mazra, Ephema is just like, well, dear, you may not have come here to talk about your problems, but I bet you haven't talked about them at all. Like, how do they make you feel?
She's gone from
not-
grandma to therapist.
Yeah.
I bet those wizards, they didn't talk to you about it at all, did they? Those silly men.
No. I mean, I didn't. I don't know. I'm a little. I just don't know what to do with it, or what to do about it.
And how do you feel as a Goliath, dear? Because it's quite a bit different than being a human.
Oh well, it's a bigger difference than it was when I was a dwarf too. And she kind of giggles a little bit because she went from such a smaller size. And I'm sorry, I've got a child waving at me.
Well, let's
Small
wrap
child.
this up and move this off of.
Yeah,
Flutter.
we don't have to keep going down
Tab,
this
yeah.
road. We can cover that another time. My food did just get delivered, so I'm gonna go AFK a
That's
second. I
what
can
it is,
still
okay.
hear you guys. I'm just gonna grab my food.
Okay.
Right back.
Food time.
At this point, Foodle's gonna kind of do a small stifled yawn, and say, Ifima, you were saying there was somewhere we could rest?
Yes, well, my hut isn't very big, as you can tell, because it's really just one person sized, but there's plenty of space on the lawn outside. Just be careful not to trample the garden. And the
Well,
snails. Don't get in the way of the snails. Don't step on them.
Can I befriend any of the snails?
Oh, yes, dear. They all
Whoa.
have names. There's Henry and Bob and
Bob the snail.
there's
Ronald.
There's Callum, but he has a bit of an attitude, so
Oh, okay.
just let him chew the leaves and he'll leave you alone.
Okay. I think I'll snuggle in with the snails then. And I have to say, you said the place was small. I think it's huge. It's beautiful. I love it. Thank you so much for welcoming us in.
Well, thank you for not trying to murder me once you realized what was actually happening.
Yeah, and I do apologize about that again. Sorry. I genuinely I saw these creatures and I thought that they were corrupted, and we'd heard stories of some corrupting force in this forest, and I'm so sorry. I thought that was you.
Well, I can see how it would be difficult in a strange place when you don't really know the people, and there have been stories. I'm sure they tell stories about me and your caravan. I'm sure they say, oh, that witch of the woods, you can trust her. She's Trixie, and it's true, I am Trixie. But I'm the good kind of Trixie.
Well, I see that now, and I love it.
Now, take your tea and go get some sleep, all of you.
And that is exactly what Food was gonna do.
As Mazra's heading out, she's just kind of like,
And the dragon, it finishes like puffing the fog out, and it like flies back and lands on Afima's head, and it just hisses at you.
Oof.
Anybody else doing anything before they turn in for the night? Pardon me, my tongue is numb.
I have an out of character question.
My
before
tongue
we-
and the roof of my mouth is numb. So it's Callum. That's what I thought it was.
Yep, the attitude is Callum.
Oh, Megan's
Okay.
losing it. That was
Ah.
good.
I have a quick out of character, in character question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have a group of orcs that went east. Is the
Yeah.
forest the east, or is the forest like a different direction? Like the forest where we are right now. Is this east?
The forest is south of the fort.
Okay, so the orcs went in a different direction, and then
But if you head east, that is leading through the forest more towards the mountains. Which, if you recall, Mayor Roundtree's information, the forest kind of grows sort of through the mountains and out the other side.
Okay, so I guess I'm wondering, is the implication, we know that the league group came, and the league group is from the caravan, and then is the implication that other group of orcs came towards the forest as well?
The evil orcs that Ifima wants out of her forest.
Both, because there's evil orcs, and then there's the
Yeah.
group that Stefan's brother was a part of.
Oh, you don't know anything about that? No.
Okay, all right.
Due east from the fort would be through the Ostran Pass.
Okay, all right. And then they sent us to like try and get like logging rights, basically, like.
Yeah.
And this is another out of question character. Ephema, I was busy role playing and did not write down the name of your dragon. What? Or no, it's not a dragon. Would I know what it is?
It is, well, you might. It's a pseudo
The small
dragon.
creature. Okay.
Is what it's actually called, but they just look like little dragons, and his name is Ikari.
Ikari. Okay. Can you put it in the chat? That way I know how to spell it. That'd be amazing.
Probably Ikari.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Sounds Japanese.
Okay. No more eating food while I have ghost pepper oils all over my mouth because swallowing was tough.
And as Foodle snuggles in for bed, the only snail that's awake is Callum, and tries he might.
Are you gonna start talking
He
to the
can't
snails?
become friends with Callum. Callum's a little bit persnickety.
Alan just wants to make everything. He's such a jerk. Around because the snails are sweet mostly.
I'm not surprised that Foodle's talking to snails.
Foodle
loves
is our
nature.
Disney princess after all.
My mother used to get so annoyed that I wouldn't let her take all the snails out of our garden at our old house and kill them.
Oh!
What did you do now?
Ghost, what?
What's happening?
I just had a bad swallow. I ate a cracker and then
You literally said
Cleaned.
no more eating, and then immediately ate
No, I
something
didn't.
else?
No, I didn't eat. I didn't eat. I was cleaning the residue of the cracker out from like my teeth and the roof of my mouth, which I guess was where a bunch of the ghost pepper oil had stuck. And that was a tough swallow.
Oh no!
Fantastic job.
Shiraz, roll your save throw.
Do you still have the oat milk in there?
I do still have the oat milk. I'm gonna pour myself some more of that. Oh my god. Okay. Wow,
Pour it all
I'm
over your
sorry.
face.
I'm sorry.
No, don't pour it all over your face. I'm not cleaning it up if you do that.
That would be quite the content, though. Hashtag content.
God.
Save some pickles from the pickle jar.
Pickles? I don't have pickles, but I do have olives.
No,
Those
don't
ones
eat
are good.
pick. Don't do that. I said I saved some pickles from the mayor's
Oh.
pickle jar.
Oh, from the mayor's pickle jar. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were telling me to eat
Yeah,
pickles. I'm sorry.
we just I
Oh.
don't know what happened, but we just heard
Kiona
like,
just pulled a
something,
pickle out of her
jar.
pocket and just like,
Yes.
crunch. This big Goliath just sitting in the corner, like looks timid, just pulls out a pickle, just takes a bite.
I agree.
Straight up.
Oat milk is the best fake milk. It's fake milk because I'm lactose intolerant, so we can't have real milk in our house.
Yeah, oat milk is great.
I'm
Ugh.
assuming that at some point Ghost will recover enough to forward time to the morning.
I'm sorry,
when we
yes.
get all-
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
not upset because I'm still stuffing my face. So
So while
That's right.
while you are stuffing your face, Kiona, you feel that familiar sensation of wild magic well up in you. I'm sorry that it's about an hour late, but I did just finally open up the Discord message that Vinyl sent me for how Brucey distributed their 10,000 bits. Each player. Now, does this work out? I don't know if Brucey included Megan in this. No, Brucey did not calculate Megan. So each player, except Megan, sorry Megan, gets 3 inspirations. If any of you want to donate one of your inspirations to Megan, I will allow that, because I think that may have been an
I
oversight
will,
on
because I have
Brucey's
an
part.
extra one anyway.
Foodle will donate one as well.
Yeah,
think we all
and
have one
Brucey
already,
and
don't
Brucey also part of Brucey's 10,000 was also an inspiration for me, and I will donate my inspiration to Megan as well.
Oh, so do I have 3 now?
Yeah, you have 3.
And so it was 3. so I gained
Shiraz
2,
20
because-
monster mutations.
So I have a total of 4 inspirations now. That seems a bit weird.
Yeah,
Nice, dude.
yeah.
Gonna be hitting hard.
Don't question it.
Yep. Don't question it. Take it.
Thank
Take
you
it where
so
you can.
much. Yeah, thank you so much.
Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 major mutations. To...
Fantastic.
Oh man.
I'm
Oh, the
assuming that
sweats are coming in.
people-
Oh my goodness, this
people
is
might not
miserable.
That you
Poor
can
Ghost.
all of the regular redeems for the other players. I assume that they can also redeem for me while I'm part of the group.
Yes. Yes,
And
they
I
can
do-
redeem for you.
I do have 2 flaws. I
Yes.
don't know if it was updated in the document because we didn't necessarily have time, but the 2 flaws for Ephema are granny story, which means that she feels the need to tell a crazy story from her life, a la Rose from the Golden Girls, no matter what else is happening at the time. And her other flaw is an overwhelming need to pet something, even if it's dangerous and could chomp her arm off.
That's
she thinks-
amazing. Can you? Is there any way you can paste that in chat? Because I'll put it in my D&D Discord as well. That way it's there, right?
I'm sure I'll send it to the D&D chat.
Excellent. Thank you.
All right. Kiona, what was your wild magic surge while you're sitting there snacking on your pickle? I think that was your one from before. 28. What's the 28?
For the next minute, all your spells with casting time 1 action have cast time 1 bonus action.
For the next 10. Sorry. I'm sorry.
For the next minute, all your spells with casting time of 1 action have the casting time of a bonus action.
Okay. We'll trigger that next time you're in combat.
Thanks.
Dill Sauce, as you can see, like, people are talking to me and my head is just somewhere else. I now understand, if anybody ever watches the YouTube series Hot Ones, I now understand why they get to, like, the last question on Hot Ones and their response is always, what was the question? Because
So,
I'm just, whoa.
Ghost Pepper history stream when?
History stream is
No,
on
with a
Monday.
Ghost Pepper. No, with a Ghost Pepper.
Oh,
Never,
like
prob-
ghost pepper history.
Yeah, yeah. You
Oh.
eat it and you tell us about history.
Oh, that's not happening on. Just so everybody knows, that's not happening on Monday. I will have a history stream on Monday. I'm not eating a ghost pepper during that stream. I'm telling you that right now.
That's amazing.
All right. Yeah. So you. Oh my god. I have to put chat away. I need to focus because my brain is so. Ugh. Right. You wake up the next morning. You're well rested. Everybody recovers their spell slots. And it's just about time to head out. And you, Foodle, when you awaken in the morning, you're kind of like, you give it a big stretch and like there's like this strange tasting, just disgusting goop all over your mouth. and you wipe it away and you look at it, and it's like snail excretion all over your mouth.
That Callum, what a jerk.
So disgusting.
I'm gonna ask Rob and what was the other one? Shit, whatever the other one was.
Bob,
The
Yeah,
other one was
Believe there was
Bob.
an
Then Rob,
Henry.
the snails. Oh, Henry, that's
and
right.
Bob.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask those two and sort of confirm that it was Callum.
Okay. Do you have like a speak with animals spell or anything like that?
No, Foodles. He just
Oh, you're
loves
just asking
nature
them?
and
You're
he's
just asking them?
he's just chilling with the snails, right? He's,
Henry
They
doesn't
can't really
even
respond.
look at you and continues munching on a leaf. And Bob was in the middle of sort of snailing away from you and kind of just continues doing that.
okay, I get it. You guys are busy. It was probably Callum.
Right. And then anybody who sort of comes into the main room, you'll find Stefan sitting down at a table, kind of hunched a little bit because he is a full-blooded orc, although he's not quite fully grown yet. He's human equivalent of like 15 or 16 years old. And he's sort of hunched at this table, and he's still writing. And dear uncle, the wind that blows through the pines resembles the respect I have for your leadership. No, that's terrible. That's terrible. And he rips the page out of his book and he crumples it up and he throws it. He throws it at a pile of papers crumpled up in the corner.
Fima comes over because she notices that he's like wasting paper, and she picks up the latest wad and unrolls it, and she's like, "What is this, dear? Are you trying to write a poem? I've never understood that poetry. It's very difficult."
It is difficult. It's an art, you see. But moreover, I'm trying to write a letter to my uncle, the chief of the orcs from up north.
A poetry letter?
Well, I'm trying to express my feelings and my thoughts through poetry. It's not necessarily a poem as such for my uncle.
Does your uncle have a great love for poetry?
Oh, all of us orcs do. We're
She
all
arches an eyebrow, like,
warrior poets, as it were. Have you ever heard the bagpipes?
Well, yes, dear. I have heard the bagpipes.
Oh,
But
aren't they the most beautiful instrument to ever grace this lovely earth?
Well, truly they are, my dear. But I didn't think that orcs appreciated art.
Oh, surely we do. Surely we do. Do you perhaps if these orcs that are living in your woods, they sound to me like reavers. These are orcs that have turned their
Rivers?
back.
What are those, dear? Rivers?
No,
Is that what you said?
reavers, not reavers. Reavers.
Reavers.
Yeah, reavers, not reavers. That's different.
Right.
All right. But these are orcs who have embraced a life without poetry. They've turned their back on it, and yes, so they've turned their back on it, and they I'm sorry, my brain is all a fog. I guess
The
it's
accent's going.
too early in the
Poetry
morning.
That's what poetry will do to you, dear. It's very difficult.
No,
to
I don't think it's
rhyme.
poetry. I think it might be something I ate last night. is awful. It's awful
Oh
spicy,
my!
and
It wasn't the red berries, was it?
it
You
was.
didn't
It
eat-
was. We did eat. I did eat some of those red berries.
Oh
They had
my!
a.
And she starts making a special tea for Stefan for his stomach.
What's going on? My tongue.
Well,
My tongue is numb.
the red berries aren't really supposed to be eaten, dear.
Oh.
Not by us.
Oh my.
kind.
Oh
But
dear.
I'll make you a tea that will help you pass them quickly, dear.
Oh, pass them. Like out the front or out the back?
Well, out the back, dear. But it
Oh.
might not be pleasant.
Oh dear. All right. Well, anything to let my voice back?
I'm afraid we won't be able to understand you for a little while, my dear, so maybe you should just go back to the poetry. But if you're trying to tell your uncle something, a poem might not be the best way, you know, because art is subjective.
I thought so. Ha! Sorry, another bad swallow. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I thought that was in character.
No, it wasn't.
She hands him the tea.
And he sort of sips the tea and a little bit dribbles down his chin because his mouth has gone numb. Just to remind chat, one community engagement bits reward that is not on there is that Stefan can use an ability called Bardic Inspiration 3 times per long rest, in which he can give a little bit of a buff to one member of the party. If you pay 300 bits, if you contribute 300 bits, and type the lyrics out in chat to Vinyl to pass along to me, Stefan will sing an inspirational song to one of the characters. We already had Smoke Leaf every day. I think the actual thing that was redeemed was Smoke Weed every day, but I took a little bit of artistic license. I thought Smoke Leaf every day would work for Foodle. But yeah, 3 times per long rest. Stefan can do this for the party. All right. What's everybody else up to this morning? Getting ready to set out?
Yeah. Foodle, I think, is just spending time enjoying the woods. Just kind of off on his own a little bit, just enjoying being back in the woods. Talking to some birds, squirrels, whatever you can find.
Fiona is also kind of enjoying being in the woods. She does enjoy being close to nature. It's interesting for her because she can stand next to the trees and be like she doesn't have to climb the trunks without branch. Like she can reach the branches, which is a thing that she never before could do. So that's a very cool thing for her. So she's closer to the birds.
Yeah, and you know what? Foodle is so loving being back in the forest. He's actually gonna take that smoke leaf pipe, the carved one that Shiraz gave me, and he's gonna take a hit.
Nice. So roll your easy. Easy.
He's used to it.
Right on. Yeah, so you just feel a little bit chilled out. Anybody else?
Monster's
Wolf?
just keeping to herself because she
keeping to
doesn't like
herself.
this place.
Okay,
And Goldjewel's just kind of meditating.
good.
So after that, Foodle is gonna come back around and see if he can find Ephema.
So, Ephema would be like inside. After she made like the specialty for Stefan, she would like put the kettle back on to make some like regular tea and breakfast, and when you come in the house, you notice that like there's all these like bundles of herbs and stuff, and places where like clearly like herbs have been like prepared and dried in different ways. But one of the tables has this little pile of like shiny rocks and like gemstones, not that are like super valuable or anything, they're just like shiny. And Akari is like curled up on top of the like pile of shinies and just like lounging there.
So Foodle's sort of peeking up over the edge of the table and sees this and says, "Oh, Fima, Ikari looks so happy right now."
Oh yes, he likes shiny things. Dragons are like that, you know. They usually, the big ones, they have a horde, but the pseudo dragons, they just have collections because they're much smaller. Whenever I find something shiny, I give it to him.
You know, Fima, I have so many questions for you, but I feel like some of them are going to have to wait. We need to find this source of corruption. We have to cleanse the forest. Do you know which way we should go?
Well, I can track the corruption, like I said, and I can show you where I think the other orcs have gone, but I'm not entirely sure where the corrupting force is coming from, or how we can stop it. I've been looking into it. Obviously, this is my home and I want it to be safe. But it might be easier if I have a bit of help.
Well, would you come with us if we followed the orcs? Do you think you could track them? That's our best lead, I think.
Oh yes, dear, of course. I'm willing to show you the way. I just can't make any promises. I don't know how long it will take to root them out, and you seem like you're in a bit of a hurry.
Oh.
Out of character, have we actually told Afima what the goal was for when we came in here?
Well, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think it's come up.
Unless we did it like off character, but
Yeah,
like,
and
right,
out of
right.
character,
Camera.
someone else is going to have to bring that up because Foodle is not super concerned about it. He's much more concerned about the forest.
No, I just wanted to double check. I didn't think we did, but I just
Okay,
wanted to
okay.
double check whether or not.
Yeah, we're just here to get wood, right?
Yeah, for the orcs?
Yeah.
Like the Cold Stone Creamery?
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I should ask everyone else, but I think, you know, if we can get this forest returned to its natural state, I think, you know, that might solve a lot of our problems.
Is that the only reason you came, was to look for the source of the corruption?
Well, no, honestly, we're actually part of a caravan. I don't know how much the goblin invasion, a little over a year ago affected you, but we were all driven from our homes and we've been basically homeless without, you know, any real direction, and we're currently with a group of DM. How many? Like a few hundred?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A few hundred of us are kind of in search of a home, and we're trying to get through this pass through the storm spires. We're trying to deal with this orcish clan, the Coldstone orcs. They've tasked us with getting wood from this forest, and I mean, obviously that's important, but I think if we can fix the problems with the forest, I think that will help us solve these other issues. Anyway,
Well, now wait a moment, my dear. How many of my trees do they want to chop down?
I don't know, but I'm not excited about it, whatever it is.
All they want is enough wood to reinforce their fort so that they're not overtaken by the Reavers.
What are these rivers? You keep talking about these rivers, but I don't know what they are.
It's not rivers, it's rivers.
It's my understanding that there are. So the orcs that we're dealing with, the Coldstone orcs, they seem to be. They're led by Ulgrim Oh shit, I wrote it down. He would know this.
Farseeker.
Ogrim Farseeker.
All,
He
all oh,
he struck me. I'm maybe not the best judge of character, but he struck me as fair, kind-hearted, someone who values honesty and loyalty, someone who cares about his own people and wants what's best for them. And he said that we could have safe passage through the pass if we were able to help him against this other clan of orcs that he called Reavers with a sort of a hard E. Would that be a hard E? Yeah, Reavers.
I
Right.
see.
Right.
That's what
So,
I said.
yeah, that's what my good friend Stefan said.
Well, he's eating the red berries, dear. That makes him a little bit difficult to understand until they pass.
I was wondering what happened there. Anyway,
Sorry.
right. Yeah, so I guess maybe the Reavers could be an issue. Do you think the Fae would help us at all? I can't imagine they're good friends with these Reavers.
Well, the thing is, darling, my patron won't do everything for me. She expects me to do work for myself.
Of
Now,
course.
it sounds to me like this. What was his name?
Ogrim?
Ogrim. It seems like he has promised you something in exchange for something that he has no authority over.
Hmm.
But if the orcs only want to cut down a few trees, and if they're willing to listen to which trees can be acceptably cut down, and if they're willing to plant a tree in exchange for every tree they chop down, then we may be able to make an arrangement. But only if they aren't aggressive, because these other orcs, I must say. And you said that you're traveling with a caravan, yes?
Yes.
Is there anyone missing?
Poodle's gonna turn to the others. I don't think so. I mean, I guess Mayor Roundtree did say that they were sending a group to the forest. They were leaky or something?
Well, I have
The
seen
Leak Squad.
some people wearing the sign of the leak on their clothing, but I also saw a human and an elf. They entered the forest from the west, but they were attacked by these reavers, I think.
The human. Did he
Enter-
have? Did you see what type of weapon he wielded?
Did I see what kind of weapon he wielded, GM?
Are these the people I told you about before?
Yes.
Those are the Leak Squad,
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
and there was also a tiefling with them. A human, an
Oh.
elf, and a tiefling.
I heard human and elf, and my mind went somewhere else.
That you sent me.
Where did your mind go, Collie?
Doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Maybe those are the people that were sent. We should probably look into that.
Well, I suspect words are difficult sometimes before I've had my coffee, dear.
What are difficult of that?
I suspect that we are after the same things, just for different reasons, so perhaps it might be good if we set off on our way.
Well, Ephema, I think having the orcs, like these cold stone orcs, plant their own trees to replace the ones they cut is an excellent idea. But I will give you my word right now. If we can't convince them, I will plant 2 for every tree they take.
Well, the
Personally.
problem is, dear, I want them to understand that they can't just cut down the forest willy-nilly.
I
It
agree.
has to be able to grow, you see. But if you're assuring me that they only want a few trees for this fort of theirs, then But I don't want them thinking they can come back every day and take more trees, because it takes a while for them to grow, you know.
Oh, I agree. Truthfully though, I don't actually know this is really more Mazra and probably even Goldrill's area of expertise. I'm a forest gnome. You know, we didn't really build barricades and yeah, I don't know how many trees
Well,
they're gonna need.
let's put it this way. We'll take care of these reavers, as you call them, and then I will sit down and have a talk with this Ogren and see if he can be reasoned with.
Okay, I think that's a good idea. I will say he does seem very, well, fairly reasonable. I hope that's the case. Do
If
you
you
need to do any preparation before we go?
I'm assuming that I have a pack that's easy to grab. The GM can correct me if I'm wrong.
Sure. No, that's a you can assume that, of course. No, you must take inventory of everything in your house.
Well, I don't need that, or that, or that, or that, or that, but I'm going to need this. Yes, okay, and I don't need that, but I do need this. And that goes on for some time.
Actually perfect for this character. Okay, while she's doing that,
And
I
does
love
it
it.
does it
Poodle-
look like half the stuff she's putting in her pack is just junk?
No, most of it would be like herbs and like spell
Right.
components.
Hard candies
Yeah, yeah,
wrapped
yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
leaves.
oh, there you go.
Little W's on them.
While she's doing that, Foodle's gonna go out and say goodbye to Rob and Henry.
You go outside, and you only see Callum.
Cat.
I'm gonna glare at Callum just a little bit, and then go back.
You can't be quite sure because he's just a snail, but he may be glaring back at you.
This is my favorite thing. All right.
He's always trying to start shit.
Yeah, I've noticed.
All right. So as you load yourself up and get ready to go, are you taking the wagon in with you? You think you're pretty sure the forest is broad enough that your little wagon you could maneuver along with you.
Why don't we ask?
will it?
Why don't we ask Afima if she thinks it's wise to do so? I feel like this would be a safe place to leave it, and any excess horses, in the meantime, because I'm sure she's got protection around her house. So
That's
I think
what
we
I
should
was
ask
thinking.
Afima.
Yes, I think you might be more noticeable to these reavers if you bring an entire wagon with you.
Yeah, I can move basically silently through these woods on foot.
How far is it? Should we take the horses, or can we go on foot?
GM, how far is it? Do they need the horses or can they go on foot?
It's probably the better part of a day's journey by foot.
It would take us most of a day to get there on foot. We could bring some of the horses, but there's also sweet grasses nearby if you want to just tie them up on the trees and let them graze for a couple days while we're gone.
I mean, I can't speak for everyone else, but I would love to go on foot. Nothing like walking through a forest in your bare feet.
I'm okay with leaving the horses here. They probably need a bit of a rest after all the things we've been through.
Mazra.
Walking through the forest in your bare feet is
You
a
hippie.
lovely feeling.
What's wrong, dear? Do you not like forests? Do you not like sweet grasses and flowers and snails and things?
No.
Wow, aren't you cheerful?
Don't mind her; she'll grow on you after a while.
Like a
Shit.
boil.
She is Mazra, and Poodle's gonna go, tie up his horse by
You
the
say
sweet
stuff
grass.
as if it means something. Does Masra mean something? Is it an Orcish name? Is it a word in Orcish? Does it mean something?
No,
Poodle's
it's
gone.
just a regular orcish name.
I see. Wow.
All right. So as you set off, as you go to set off, you are joined by Stefan, who emerges from the privy, and he's looking a little bit gray. He's looking like he had quite a time in there, and he kind of falls into step behind you, and he's just looking like, gray, drawn features, just well, from one adventure to another, eh? Let's go, friends.
Stefan, are you gonna be okay?
I'm gonna be fine, Mr. Foodle. I'm gonna be fine.
Okay.
Oh, I'll try not to hold you back, but if I fall behind, could you just wait up a little bit?
Oh, of course. I'll stay with. Well, I guess I should probably scout ahead, but Kiona will stay with you, or Goldrill.
Miss Kiona, Mr. Goldrill, thank you very much to both of you. Oh my, those berries were really something. Oh, that was a mistake. I
Yes.
shot my feet.
Well, if you hadn't been an orc, they might have killed you, darling. So you're very lucky.
Oh dear. I hope nobody minds. I may leave this out of the song.
Oh no, I think that makes sense.
Well, if you're allowed to leave things out of the song, I'm probably going to be asking for a couple of favors by the end of this trip.
Oh, like what? Nothing.
Oh,
nothing
nothing.
you've done has been short of wonderful. It's been amazing. I
Well-
admire your gifts.
Don't count your eggs before they're hatched yet.
Oh dear. Right. I'd like Foodle to roll a survival. Anybody who wants to actually can roll a survival. Foodle gets advantage since we're in the woods. Good job, Efima.
Oh.
My rolls today have been par for the. I'm tempted to go get my
Wow.
actual physical dice and actually roll physical dice for the rest of the day because this is the relationship with Roll20.
Right on, yeah.
Oh, by the way, sorry, it just popped in my head because I glanced over my character sheet. Zero had an excellent idea. We all have quite a bit of inspiration right now. There is an other resource slot on your character sheet. I've been using that for to
That's
keep
a
track
great
of
idea.
my inspiration.
That's a great
That's a
idea.
great
Thank
idea.
you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Isn't Zero a genius?
Oh,
Zero,
So
the
this
red
thank you,
circle?
This is
Zero.
amazing. Thank you, Zero. That's
Are
such
you,
a
talking
great
about
idea.
are you talking about the red circle?
Just other resource, just below your flaws and above your like traits and stuff, is what I've been using. I've got musket shot, I've got
What?
crossbow bolts, and then I've got
Is
other
there a little
resource.
plus sign underneath your flaws?
That should be where your
On the right
darts and
side.
your key points are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been using. Anyway, I thought it was
Oh.
genius, so thank you, Zero. I don't know if you're still here,
Hmm.
but seriously, thanks, man.
Yeah, that's a great idea. All right. And yeah, so both get my notes up here. So both Foodle and Kiona are able to pick up on signs of a group of rather large creatures moving through the woods, and not exactly trying to move through stealthily either. And so you quickly pick up on the trail, and you follow that. And as you come close, Foodle, you're kind of drawn up short because you see something quite unexpected and something that none of the other members of the party see. You know that there is you see up in the canopies of the trees in the distance a community, or the structures of a community typical of forest gnomes. The forest gnomes of Lumbrill were a little bit more pastoral in nature. Lived closer to other species and more in an agrarian society, like slightly more of an agrarian society than typical forest gnomes who live a much more close to the land and we might say primitive kind of lifestyle. So typical forest gnomes build their homes up in the canopies of trees, and often their communities go just straight up unnoticed by, like, somebody can pass right underneath a tree where a bunch of forest gnomes live and not even know that they're there. But you see the telltale signs, you know, as a member of that of that culture, you're able to see the signs, and it's just up ahead of you.
Wait, everyone, can you see that? That's a traditional forest gnome village up there. Those are my people. My uncle Silvertongue would tell me stories. He used to trade with forest gnomes all over the region.
Am I aware of like a forest gnome settlement that's supposed to be like around here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you know that the forest gnomes are in here somewhere. You've never seen where they live, but you know that they're around.
Okay, and do I know like the name of the settlement or anything?
No.
Okay. So I've never like interacted with them. I just know that they're about.
You might have interacted with one or two, but they've never told you where they live.
Okay.
They keep that a secret close to their chest.
Look, I know we're on this mission. I have to ask if they've seen my family, and it's possible that they might have seen the orcs too, so they might be able to help us. Is it okay if I go speak with them?
I don't see why that would be a bad thing. I mean, maybe you shouldn't go alone, but I'm not so sure I could belong up in there. And she looks at her size. She's like, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, you could maybe keep watch at the base of the trees. I
Yeah.
don't think you'd fit. Am I the only one who would fit up there? I feel like I am.
At this point, yeah.
Poor Kiona, she could have a couple transformations ago, but oh no.
Literally like 2 days ago.
Because yeah, it's literally a dragonborn, a half orc, a frickin' Goliath, and a
Goliath, yeah.
human, right? So
Yeah.
oh shit.
I don't have any problem with you going to the village if it doesn't ruin your timeline, but please take Akari with you because he'll let me know if there's any trouble.
Foodle looks pretty apprehensive about that idea, but
She, like uncurls the like dragon off of her shoulder and she sort of like cradles him. And she's like, Akari and I have a magical connection with each other, and if you run into trouble, he'll be able to summon me. And then she like holds out her hands, and the dragon sort of like flaps through the air and lands on your shoulder. But he's probably like, because he like fits on her shoulder, so on you it's probably like half on your arm, and it's like trying to have like an eagle on your arm or something.
Yeah. Hi Akari. I didn't think we'd be this close so soon.
He like chirps at you. It's a little
Okay.
chirping sound.
All right, this is probably a good idea. Well, let's get closer.
He can
And
understand
then
what you say, dear. He just can't talk to you.
okay. I was talking to everyone else. I'm just we should all get closer, I think, first, and then we'll I'll leave you guys maybe at the base of the tree, and I'll go talk to them. I'll be fast. I'll be as quick as I can. I have to know. You guys understand?
Of course.
Okay, and then so we'll all just sort of lead the way to towards the base of the trees where I see the village.
Yeah. And as you enter the grove. Are all of you going into the area? But only Foodle is climbing up to the actual
Hang on.
settlement?
Let me check
Seems
something.
like it.
Okay.
Is there a way that I can stay within 100 feet of where Foodle's going?
Yeah, the trees aren't that high up. Like if you sort of park yourself underneath whatever tree Foodle climbs to get up to the actual gnomish buildings up in the tree canopies, you will still be within 100 feet of
It's
So
very.
Akari.
Athema will like park herself at the base of the nearest tree and close her eyes, and while she is in this state of meditation, while my familiar is within 100 feet, I can see through my familiar's eyes and hear what it hears.
Excellent. So when you actually enter the little forested grove within the forest, where the gnomes have built their village, before anybody starts scrambling up trees or whatever, you're taken aback by the sight in front of you. There are body parts all over the forest floor. They look like pieces of small human children, or perhaps gnomes. Many of them violently dismembered, many of them showing that the process of removing, these limbs was not clean and not swift. No heads. All the heads are gone.
Oh, Foodle, I'm so sorry.
I definitely wasn't expecting that kind of gruesome shit. Jesus.
Sorry, everybody.
So do we all see this, or is it just Foodle that sees
If
it?
anybody who entered the grove sees it, because it's on the ground.
Oh, okay, so I didn't
They're
even have
all
to go
over.
in.
They're all over the ground. Yeah.
Foodle has collapsed to the ground.
Ikari snakes his neck around and licks your cheek with his scratchy lizard tongue.
Kiona will walk over to Foodle and kind of kneel down next to him and pat his back.
Do I know what caused this?
Anybody who wants to can roll an investigation.
Can I roll with my for realsies dice?
Yep.
Was no one spared?
Oh, well, it seems like Goldrill knows exactly what the fuck happened.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Where is it?
Let's see that nat 20.
Oh, we got 2 natural 20s?
Nice.
Nice.
There we go.
All right.
So Goldrill and Euphemia
Yeah. Let's
and
give it a minute.
Mazra.
And
You know what
my total is 21 because I get a +1 to
All right.
my investigation.
Yep. Foodle's having his moment. I want to hear from Foodle.
Oh, sorry. That was
no.
basically it. Foodle's
Okay.
weeping.
Right. Okay. Anybody who rolled. So what were the rolls? Kiona was 11. Mazra was 24. Goldrill. Oh, geez, we had 2 crits and a 24. Jeez.
Basically, we know. Aside from Kiona, we know what the
Yeah.
fuck happened.
So the bodies, actually including Kiona, you can tell that the gnomes here came under attack by somebody. There was an attacking force of some kind who attacked the village. They were murdered. They appeared to have been these body parts appeared to have been laid out on the ground in some sort of a deliberate fashion. But Kiona, you're not sure what that fashion is or what it means. Ephema, Mazra, and let's see. I forgot to roll for Stefan. Yeah, never mind. He's too sick to really notice anything. He rolled a 2.
Poor guy.
Ephema, Mazra, and Goldrill. You know that they were cut apart by iron weapons. That they had, most of them, but not all of them, had most likely been dead when they were dismembered in this fashion, and their body parts arranged. You can see from the signs of damage that you couldn't see from outside the grove, but now that you're inside the grove, you can see damage to the trees and things like that. That there was, however brief, some sort of pitched battle here. And Mazra and Mazra, actually all three of you, because Goldrill and Ephema critted. So you're kind of looking around and you see that, yeah, the body parts are arranged in a particular symbol, but kind of a moment where, wait a minute. You kind of move back. Maybe some of you like climb up a tree a little ways. Maybe you go up a hill a little ways and look back. The body parts have been arranged into some kind of a symbol. And I don't have that symbol ready for you on the Roll20, but I can switch to my display view really quickly here. Oh my god.
Oh, there's.
Sorry, hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
good
Hold
lord.
on. Hold on. Oh, there it is. This is the symbol.
These symbols seem to resemble a pepper with
Explosion
a
of
sheet
emotes.
over it.
Yeah. Yeah, there are no heads left. All the heads have been taken away somewhere. And this is the symbol that is left, that the bodies have been sort of arranged into when you look at it from above. And this is the Eye of Grumsh. This is the symbol of Grumsh.
What I thought it was.
Yeah.
Does Ephema recognize the symbol then as the?
Roll an intelligence check. And Goldrill as well.
So I add.
Mazra, you know it already.
I add my intelligence +1.
Yeah.
Oops.
Intelligence plus d20. Goldrill, you don't know.
14.
14, you don't know either. But Mazra, this is a symbol that you've sometimes seen in your nightmares. And ever since you were a small child, and you never asked about it. You never asked your parents about it. You never told anybody else about it. But this is a symbol that you have sometimes seen in your nightmares ever since you were a very small child.
So she recognizes it, but she doesn't necessarily know what it represents.
I did say you never asked about it, did I? You roll an intelligence check too.
Okay.
Let's see if you've ever learned it in your education. You got a pretty high intelligence, so you might have read it in a book somewhere.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yep. So you know what it is. You know maybe sometime when you were a tween or an adolescent or something like that, you looked it up in a book or something.
So I think she would have in order to help see, she probably would have backed up a little bit, and I think once she sees what it is and kind of has that realization, she kind of goes a little bit, I guess she kind of goes gray a little bit, Stefan. Is it Stefan or Steven? Stefan,
Yeah.
so she goes a little bit gray, and kind of the color drains out of her face a little bit, and she kind of I guess, wanders back to where the rest of them are, and she's just like, we're in the shit.
While all of this is happening, they're doing their investigation and everything. Foodle has been sobbing on the ground and slowly trying to sort of ooze Akari off of him. And as soon as he has the opportunity, he's going to try to dart up the tree without anyone noticing him.
That's gonna be pretty hard because Kiona's sitting right on top of you.
I was
Like,
gonna say, I think
like
Akari-
has a hand on
Oh,
your
well,
back.
Oh, I'm aware.
doing the
Not
little,
on
like,
top of, like she's right
Okay.
next to you though.
she's doing
Yeah.
like the little
Yeah,
ruthless
no, I get it.
little
So make
try
an
and
But-
make
But
happy.
Kiona was doing an investigation.
true. Kiona was looking around.
She did take a look around, but she probably had her hand on your back while she was doing. She didn't move. She just kind of
So-
looked around. Yeah.
Yeah. So try. First, let's try an athletics check with advantage, because you're in the
And-
forest.
Can I roll with my dragon to see if he's able to like shake him off?
Would Akari resist being removed?
I think Akari like recognizes sadness and is trying to do something about it because he's an intelligent. He's an intelligent creature. I have stats for him.
Yeah, but wouldn't he like, once Foodle made it pretty clear that it's like, I don't want you on me in this moment.
I don't know.
Yeah,
because,
and Foodle's not shoving off. He's just sort of, kind of.
because his
softly
master told
sidling.
him to be there, so
True.
he would at least like. I think if Foodle like took off, then he would go tell Afima that he took off.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Did you say athletics? Sorry.
Athletics with advantage.
You know, if
Okay.
Foodle just said something to Kiona, I'm sure she would be okay with him going up and checking on the houses.
Okay. Now roll a stealth with advantage.
Okay.
Okay. And Megan, how about this? Roll a charisma check for your dragon.
Uh, 13.
13. So Foodle successfully zips off without, perhaps Kiona was momentarily distracted with a roll of 21. That's a pretty darn good roll. So Foodle does manage to slip away and quickly scale a tree. Akari
I feel like you would
allows...
at least notice.
Yeah,
that-
no, Akari knows. Akari
Yeah.
knows. And Akari sort of allows himself?
Him? Yeah, I
Him.
think Akari is a him.
Okay. Akari would allow himself to be sort of removed from Foodle's shoulder, but would kind of follow after Foodle. Because
Okay.
he does have that directive from his master to follow him up there. Right. So yeah, Foodle, you climb up the tree and up to the branches where the little gnome hovel was sort of carved out of not carved out in that crude way that people with tools would do, or even the people of Lumbrel might do, but almost like shaped out by the druids of the forest village here. Out of the trunk of the tree itself, and you can see that there are little rooms built out of the floor being the branches of the tree, and the walls made out of the leaves of the canopy and things like that. And as you make your way through these houses, they all seem just empty.
There's no signs of life.
There's no signs of life.
Foodle's going to collapse again and weep for at least an hour.
At least an hour.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly,
Okay.
I think I should do it like a charisma save or something, because it could
Ha!
be it could be the rest of the
Yeah.
day. Like,
Yeah.
I think Ikari would like once it's clear that Foodle is like gonna be there for a while, I think Ikari would basically just fly back to Afima and tell her like where Foodle went.
Kind of report. Well, and she
Mm.
can.
Because
Oh,
they
you're
can
not
communicate.
meditating, right?
Well, no, but I think they can communicate telepathically.
They can. Yep. Yep.
At any time.
Yep.
I only have to do if I look through his eyes, then I become blind and deaf to
Yep.
my
Yeah, yeah.
body. But I think we can communicate telepathically even if I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
yeah, Foodle is very broken.
Yeah, so Ikari kind of relates to you that Foodle is up there and you know, having a bit of a breakdown, having a bit of a moment up there. That there appear to be no survivors.
So Afima will probably go to Kiona because she will have noticed, probably via Ikari, that Kiona was like near-ish to Foodle. And she'll say, I think that your little friend is having a hard time.
I'm sure he is. These are what he considers his own people, and this is a pretty devastating thing to come upon.
Do you
I
know
don't
what
think
happened to this? Do you know what happened to this family that he was looking for? Why was he looking for them?
Nobody's sure, but probably doesn't look any good, because I know my family disappeared.
You muted. Oh dear.
Sorry, I know.
That
There's,
Let her looking at a child. That's why she muted.
I
Sorry, Collie.
No. Seriously, you're fine. This is being a mom is more important.
Yep.
I know my family disappeared, and I'm not exactly sure what happened to them, but I'm pretty certain they're no longer survived. So I feel like that's probably what happened to his family too.
Do you think that we should go and bring him down from the trees, or would you like to leave him alone for a while?
I feel like maybe leaving him alone right now would be the best bet, as long as we can see that he doesn't come down. But I don't think that he will. He probably just needs some time to process.
Well, do you know how the gnomes usually take care of their dead?
I have no idea. I'm sorry.
Well, then we might have to wait for your friend to tell us if he wants them to be buried or burned.
That
Meanwhile,
sounds like a good idea. I'll be right back.
yeah. Meanwhile, Stefan sort of comes back out of the bushes where he had been sort of sort of getting his breath, and he comes through the bushes looking much better, and he sees the sight before him and just, oh dear gods! Ooh! And he kind of
Right back he goes.
turns around right back into the bushes.
Poor Stefan.
Also,
Well,
I'm
I
here attack
suppose
as
that
well.
answers the question as to whether or not he's bloodthirsty.
And he comes back and he approaches Mazra and Goldrill, as they don't seem to be currently engaged in any conversation.
Well,
And-
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta do something.
Okay, then he goes to Mazra. Says, oh, Lady Mazra, you said we're in trouble. What did you see?
It's just Mazra. But did you get a look at what shape they put the bodies in?
Oh no, I haven't. I just saw them. Oh, where are they? I mean, not the bodies, but where a good vantage point? Where is it?
So can she kind of point him where to go? Like she'll literally take him over there and
Okay.
like go with him and point it out.
Yeah, and he turns around and he sees it and is just immediately all the color drains from his face. Oh dear gods. We're in a lot of trouble. This is these are the Reavers. It's the Reavers what did this.
Did you know they were Grumsh followers?
Yes, they all are. They're orcs who have turned their back on everything that makes us who we are and are given into violence. My understanding is that when this disaster happened, many among our kind were afraid and they turned to worship of Grumsh, who imprisoned us all those centuries ago, and they thrive on violence and bringing pain to others. They think it makes them strong, but they're fanatics and they're very, very dangerous, Lady Mazar. They're very dangerous indeed.
Well, if I was doubting that before, I mean, there's no doubt about it now. We need to be extremely careful.
That explains so much. That explains so much about Lady Ephima's feelings towards orcs, about your friends from the caravan going missing. I don't know if we have much time to spare. Your friends are in grave danger. I don't know if you quite understand. Very, very, very grave danger. They may die if we don't stop them.
Well, then I think we need to start moving. Will you go and inform the others of what you just told me? We need to get Foodle.
Yes, of course. Of course. And
I'm back.
bounds off down.
Hey. Can Mazra climb a tree, or will she break the houses?
She can use athletics or acrobatics to climb
Jesus
a tree.
Christ.
Whether she will break the houses, she certainly won't fit inside them.
It's too bad
like-
because Kiona really would be able to good at this. If it wasn't that.
She's
So
well,
bad.
actually, can she?
Yeah.
If she has a rope, and I think she has those pinions, which are climbing gear.
Yeah.
Can she use that to like take 10?
Yep. Yep.
Okay, she's gonna do that then.
Yep.
It's a good
Tefima
idea.
might wince a little
So-
bit at Kiona like digging into the tree bark with her pinions as she climbs up.
She'll be as gentle as
Um,
possible.
So I just rolled that charisma save to see. I accidentally did an advantage instead of disadvantage.
That's okay.
But,
The 19 is the first. It always goes first roll, second roll.
oh well, I was gonna do it at disadvantage.
Oh.
So 10 is actually what Foodle rolled. So
Hmm.
unless someone can convince or snap him out of it, like he's
Okay.
up there for the night.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah, no problem. Well,
Foodle was
Mazra.
not expecting this.
Well, Mazra, it looks like the convincing is up to you.
Oh, great.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. So I guess can she like I'm assuming the village kind of goes across like several trees.
Yeah.
So I think she would have tried to like figure out which one Foodle's closest to kind of get up
Hmm.
so she's not like yelling at him across like a
Yep.
vast distance.
Yep.
So does she like see where he is? Like
Well, roll
I know-
roll a perception.
okay.
Oh, you can hear where Foodle is.
Okay.
I was
He's
gonna say you probably can
sobbing,
hear. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
So she'll kind of since I think she's very much afraid of like trying to get since she's so big, she doesn't want to like completely just bust up the things and like send Foodle to his doom falling out of a thing. So she's just gonna try to call out to him. to see if she can. And I think at first she may just try to be like Foodle, and then she like if depending on if he responds or not, I think her tone will get a little bit Foodle, like kind of.
After the second attempt, Foodle's gonna say, "I love you, Mazra, but fuck off."
And so what she'll say is, "Fuck you too, Foodle. We need you right now. Do you want to avenge these people or not? Because we know who did this."
Yes, I want vengeance.
We know who did it. We know their name, and we're gonna track them. We're gonna look. I'll put it plainly. If you want me to, I'll help you rip their hearts out. But we need you to help us. We can't do anything unless we have you with us.
Promise me they'll suffer.
As much as you feel like your morals will allow. Whatever you want to do to him, I got your back.
You're muted, Collie.
Yep. Foodle's gonna slowly get up and climb down the tree.
Right. And so, anybody who wants to, and Foodle will get advantage on this, please roll a survival check to see which way they went. No, thank you. No, I'm good.
Foodle's mental state is actually gonna cancel out the advantage, and it's just gonna be a
Okay.
straight.
Oh my god. Right. So, Goldrill and Foodle pick up the trail without too much difficulty. Actually, quite easily. It didn't look like these Reavers made any special effort to disguise their movements as they moved out through the forest.
Doesn't seem like they have much to be afraid of now, does it?
They don't know it, but they do.
So I think also as they're walking, Mazra's not the type to like suffocate somebody like with like closeness, but I do think she's kind of like shadowing Foodle a little bit and just kind of like making sure he's not okay necessarily, but like moving forward.
I feel like she's not the only one. Kiona knows that Foodle is often a subject to wild moods that are sometimes very, very persuasive for him to do silly things. So she's going to keep a pretty hard eye on Foodle.
I'm assuming Foodle came down out of the tree.
Yes. Yeah. And you're now tracking the
Mazra
perpetrators.
convinced him with vengeance.
Yeah, Foodle's
The party is now tracking them through the woods.
Foodle
So-
appears very single-minded on tracking these orcs.
I think Ifima would notice him being like, not necessarily listless, but like not really who he was before. And so she would say, you know, Foodle, lots of people think that death is an ending, that it serves no purpose, but that just isn't true, you know. It's just a different type of beginning. I know that you are hoping to find family in that place, and maybe they were there, or maybe they weren't, but it isn't as if those who died serve no purpose. Their bodies will nourish the forest. New life will grow from them. It might be cold comfort for the living, but 'tis something.
I love that, but you can't tell a Foodle heard you at all.
Right. And Stefan, for his part, is holding his axe in both hands, and he's like creeping through the woods like this, and he's looking around everywhere around him. He's like maximum freaked out right now because they're actually chasing after his childhood boogeyman. And he's realizing that this whole life of adventure is perhaps maybe it's a bit cliche, but is a little bit more than he bargained for. And as we are moving towards that moment, I am feeling, now that the ghost pepper has made its way through all of this,
Gosh.
all
Yeah.
of this, I'm feeling like I could certainly use a couple minutes break. I see that Flutter has been interrupted a couple times, and she's looking in that way, so she needs to go spend some time with her children. And so we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll switch the chat over to chatting mode.
Ooh.
I
There we
just ran